Everybody, Num here. Welcome back to more Zenless Zone Zero. I've been it took way too long getting around to the story. I had plenty of opportunities, but just got lazy. Too lazy to stream specifically. Have trouble finding the moments. I always get too bothered, streaming when anyone else is home. So that's why I didn't get to story last stream. So. It seems like I have time. I'll at least try to get through a good chunk of the story if I don't complete it. But hopefully I complete it. One sec. But today, I took so long getting around to the main story. There is content revealed for ZCZ. So I wanted to... I might as well check it out, even though I've seen it all. Oh, excuse me. Before getting on to this story, giving thoughts on it. Who's first? Probably in alphabetical order.
Good day.
That's real loud. So we have Pyrois. I believe Pyrois is what most people are going with. I think it's Pyrois, but I also think a pronunciation I saw was for something else called Pyrois, but it had a U between the O and the I, so that makes sense why it's Pyrois. Or at least there. I think I'll call him Pyrois, though I think Pyrois might be cleaner to say. I think he looks really cool for an agent. He reminded me specifically... let me see. No, that's a Aegeon is a thing. Oh, but also the first result here. He reminded me of Aegeon from Xenoblade Chronicles 2, somewhat. Just sort of the blue design. I guess some parts of it reminded me a bit harder, but there are like several blades in Xenoblade that he reminded me of, including like the common blades, but also like the shape of his armor here was also felt reminiscent of Godfrey from Xenoblade 2. So aesthetically, I think he's just really cool. And then he, looking at his arms, I believe he is also reminiscent of the ionized ethereals that you can see in like the ionized why am I forgetting his name? The horrible boss, Thanatos. And then several other of the more, I guess, I don't know how to describe them, but they're bluer in similar vein to his arms. So he only has it for his left arm and his sword, which is kind of interesting. I didn't notice the asymmetry at first. But yeah, he's cool looking. How he will fit into the story? Well, I hate how it all works. At least the eye implants, or at least specifically how they were changed to be able to run around in the hollow. It was really stupid how they did it, but also mostly only utilized it for the sake of pretty annoying stakes, because, if they just didn't, it never seemed completely reasonable for them to keep going in the hollow, because they never really got that combat training, despite their, like, martial arts training. Like, everyone was thinking, oh, I guess we're just gonna be getting martial arts training, and that's why the proxy can go into the hollow, but we didn't even get that. We just got, like, open your chakra, and now we can go into the hollow and cast psychic powers sometimes, but, like, we still, like, suck. We're still physically inept, so... But yeah, I think this is a cooler way of going about making the proxies playable. I much prefer, like, this guy over playing as Bell or Wise. So, he also is pretty cool looking, so that helps a lot. Narratively, I don't know. I'm pretty shrug. Not sure what to make of it narratively. Supposedly they do have a simulated hollow within their contact lenses, and that's how I saw Azrael Vanity explaining it from one of the like sort of tutorial snippets you can find in game. You know, that long list of tutorial snippets that also just has a lot of like world, like how things work, like within the world in it. So like they simulated a hollow within their head, and so I can understand like this projection of it. It's he is like medieval fantasy sort of thing, so that, but there is like some cyber, what feels a bit cyber, like kinetic. I don't think I'm using that right at all, but you know, almost electronic. But you know, it feels more like fantasy, which is a bit meh, but he looks cool. And more so, he looks more in line with the designs of ethereals, which I think is like acceptable if you're making a playable ethereal character. The only thing is that he's like very human-looking ethereal compared to all the other ethereals, which makes sense, I guess, if he's not like some full ethereal. He doesn't have like an exposed core, that whirling black hole-looking thing all other ethereals have, which is understandable. But yeah, he looks cool. Also not moving, so probably an A rank, but I also believe he could be an S rank, but just doesn't have a moving image because he's a free character you obtain during the story, so he doesn't have like a moving image for like a gacha. Yeah, the gacha banners, you know, the S ranks there have to have a moving image or something. Like even Zhao, she's free, Haru's free, but they have to have moving images because you can still pull them in the gacha. Now this guy, I presume it will be entirely like obtained and upgraded throughout the story rather than the gacha itself. He could just be an A rank that's on banners though, which would be pretty lame. But it sounded like from what they said in the dev blog, or at least the Hoyo Lab post. Oh, jeez. Hold on, let's spit. Gotta speak. Yeah, based on the Hoyo Lab post, it sounds like we will obtain like his power-ups, which I assume are just mindscapes, like within the story or the game itself. I kind of would think it's cool if like we can have a good idea of what his mindscapes look like for like the entire time we have him, but we only unlock them like later down the patches. I think that could be kind of cool, in like a sense of progression. I also hope, like, honestly, his rank doesn't matter if he's obtained for free and his mindscapes are free. Like, it doesn't matter at all what his rank is, because like rank would only matter for like being in like the gacha. The only thing it does matter for is if he gets a specific W engine tied to him, which would also be a cool thing to obtain, like, for free, and then, like, do whatever trials or exploration to find the upgrades for that as well. Because, I mean, I think doing, like, some form of progression to, like, upgrade a character for free is just, I think, pretty cool. You know, I've loved it since, like, the trials in Brave Frontier, and your reward for them was an actually powerful, like, unit. That was usually the boss you killed. Like, Rodden's and Maxwell. And, like, that was sick. So, doing something like that could be really cool. And so, hopefully he's also just strong. He's Ether Attack, so, you know, same as GUN. And I have pretty good Chaotic Metal discs. Like, my current GUN build is top 200. It's give or take, because unfortunately on internet ranking, it will probably partially rank around the fact that I'm building around Nicole, so I'm usually 15% less crit rate, so that building into that crit rate would probably be better, but then, you know, it's not useful for my build, so I use like worse discs for internet standards. Still, it has really good Chaotic Metal discs, so it'll be really rad to like try to have another crit DPS to utilize them. Like, I don't need to go on a diatribe about Chaotic Metal yet. Yeah, that's Pyrois. It looks cool on the narrative implications, but I think he's justified enough, more so than what felt like like when the proxies unlocked their eye powers in 1.6, I think actually, but it could be 1.7. When they unlocked their eye powers to be able to go in the hollow, it felt like, what's the word? Rewrite? Not rewrite, but also that. Retcon. It felt very retcon-y and very annoying for what was enjoyed about the proxies up to that point. So, yeah, annoying. Since before 2.0, and then how they were using the hollows before Season 2, but still. Implication of Pyrois could be much cooler. Anyway, on the proxies here, though, on the background, we can see their outfits, which, I guess the only disappointment is that I couldn't immediately tell they had a different outfit on compared to, like at a glance in the shadow, I couldn't tell it was different from the Yinqui Summit uniform, at least for Belle here. But it's fine. From what we see, it's very cute. I really like the hat. I think it's just a cool hat, so it's cool to see. No, this part here feels very similar to the Yinqui Summit uniform. But it's probably all like dark, mostly dark and all black. No, this pause screen makes it look almost dirty. I assume it's just like the shading or like artifacting from the YouTube short. So I think it's a cool looking outfit. So that'll be cool.
Good day.
My mouse is terrible. And then why is harder to tell, but you know, still clean looking. That looks cool. It's still dark clothes, probably. I like the sort of diamond patterns on his sleeves. But yeah, we don't see much though, so there's not too much to say about them. He probably looks plain, but that's usually how Weiss looks, which is fine. I think Belle has the same type of shoes as Yinqui Summit, which has also made it sort of hard to tell. I guess, only from this glance, which is a very small portion of the whole outfit, it's not like the front of it, which is what people usually see or pay attention to. It's at a glance very similar to the Yinqui Summit uniform, which is a bit disappointing. But you know, hopefully they still keep doing accessories. It'd be nice to like still be able to run around with this outfit, but still use the accessories we obtained for the Summit uniform. I think it was a bit it was pretty disappointing that the accessories could only be used on the Summit uniform and not like the base outfit or even the beach outfit. Oh, I guess let alone the beach outfit, which is my favorite outfit Belle has. I think it looks the best. But yeah, those are the proxies, and well, yeah, the proxies and their summon. Digital ethereal Digital ethereal summoner, but not cringe because it's not Lucia. I guess that was my reaction.
Good day. I'm Valina Ergid, Administrative Director of the External Strategy Department. I'll be your guide. If anything's troubling you, leave it to me. I'll handle it.
I think she looks cool on artwork. It'll be cool to see her in like combat with, especially with her fans. So yeah, Wind Anomaly makes a lot of sense when you hear, oh, she swings giant fans. Wow, I wonder what element she is. I wonder what role she will play. And yeah, Wind Anomaly. It's like the most sensible like design for Wind Anomaly. Literal fans blow wind and cause wind swept. It makes sense for a new element to start with the anomaly agent because the what the anomaly actually does, it was probably the most distinctive part to a new the different elements. Like burn, corruption don't really do much. Yeah, burn, corruption, and shock don't really do much outside of how they affect certain enemies, which I mean usually doesn't matter for bosses, but for like crit DPS, it just doesn't matter at all. It's just, I guess, some bonus damage, and most importantly, it's like decibels for the character who procs it, which you can play around sometimes, but it's usually not meaningful at all compared to, you know, what they do for the actual DPS agents, the anomalies, who increase that damage and then play around disorder. So in that regard, corruption and shock are very samey, and the reason to say that is that you technically have to attack to proc the anomaly, which makes them stronger than burn. But technically, I think that means you're always, at least almost always, -1 tick. Because I think it's just probably for the most part impossible. Haven't looked into it though, so that could be wrong, but it's probably for the most part impossible to like get all the ticks out of an anomaly. Yeah, all the ticks, since it requires you to be hitting to proc shock or corruption, and so you'll be -1 on each of them. But that's why disorder is so powerful, because then it doesn't matter about that -1. Well, burn just doesn't have that issue, but then it's also just weaker for disorder, which is most of the anomalies damage in the usual teams, and even Nangong Yu, despite being a stunner, an overtuned as heck stunner. Yeah. I heard people saying Yuzuha will be weaker because wind isn't disorder. I think it's a bit silly. It's not an entirely negligible increase, but yeah, I mean, the Yuzuha's disorder boost is like 14.4% when you don't use her W engine, and her W engine isn't that big of an increase over like Weeping Cradle with phase overclocks, or just the maxed out Kaboom. It's not that much higher than it overall, so it's really not a big deal to be like -14-ish% disorder damage, and it's disorder damage specifically. She still applies anomaly damage boost, so that'll still boost the windswept vortex damage, because I believe vortex is basically a disorder without being called a disorder. It just does something else as well. So it's not that cool, except for I think the damage increase, which is unofficial information. But it does make wind the most meaningful anomaly to crit DPS, because it actually matters. Even over freeze, because freeze is just a 10% crit damage buff, which maybe they should buff, except that would only be meaningful to Miyabi, so I guess not. Yeah, it'd be cooler if like that crit damage boost was bigger for like Hugo and Ellen, so your ice crit DPS who don't usually play around freeze, but maybe you could be a bit more mindful of it just to get that much more damage out of your DPS. But it matters less for Ellen because she's really inflated on crit damage already. Would mostly matter for Miyabi because she's the only one who could keep it up, and probably with disorders. I think the crit damage buff is probably only while it's applied, so you probably can't stack the freeze and frost crit damage buff, because it'll probably like replace the other after a disorder. Still, knowing unofficial information about windswept, it is pretty cool and probably the most meaningful buff you might be able to play around if you get like a wind DPS or wind support. And so it might be meaningful to just eke out that little bit more damage by applying windswept and vortex for your crit DPS in some teams in sweaty rotations. So that's the coolest thing about windswept. But otherwise, it's kind of just like I believe it's flat instance of damage, so it's gonna be like freeze or assault, but it has that other modifier, and it doesn't disorder, which is mostly just nerfing agents who benefit from disorder at all. Which is, yeah, a small nerf to Yuzuha, not a meaningful one, but a small decrease in her power level. I think it was specifically ALG who kind of overestimates, I think, how important that like disorder damage buff is compared to her 1200 attack, her anomaly damage, which is still there, and her dot giving build up to whichever anomaly agent you want. Or even support if you're doing a one anomaly agent team to make the support give you some disorders where you wouldn't otherwise. And so she does all that, and even gets a few assaults in herself with her own high AM. So Yuzuha is still fine, but agents like Alice is like notably a bit nerfed, because she gets I believe she gets 10 points out of 300 for her hold basic, but she gets like 20 points out of 300 for every disorder. Okay, I said 10 points out of 100 for her hold basic. I meant for every assault, but then 10 points for every disorder, or 20 points for disorder, 10 points for assault. Which means if it isn't changed, yeah, she's slightly worse uptime for her hold basic. with Wind Anomaly team, which might not be a big deal, especially with that Vortex getting that damage boost. It probably makes up for it. But another big thing is the fact that because Alice's assaults provide a dot that's over the duration of the anomaly, basically 95% of the anomaly's damage, so she basically doubles her assault damage, and she has disorder damage in her core to make up for removing that dot. So if that doesn't get changed as well, Alice just has a noticeably weaker synergy with Wind Anomaly agents. And this would be most important for just maybe one or two less hold basics, but also they're just weaker, because it would just genuinely be harder to get the just get disorders, because in some rotations you might not. You'd have to make sure you get the assault with like Yuzaha during the hold basic, so that's at least one disorder. But otherwise, you're probably going to be cycling Windswept just to make sure you have that, like, the buffing effect from Vortex. I said Windswept is the anomaly proc, Vortex is their disorder. But yeah, I think Alice could be noticeably, hurt with the direction they're going for the new anomaly. And the obvious one is Miyabi, who will still be functional, but yeah, it will also need to be playing around Wind. Very, very different, probably. Otherwise, she's probably just sticking with Yuzaha, which anomaly feels balanced around, unfortunately, and Nangang Yu just being overpowered. So, I mean, she won't, like, as negative, but she's probably worse synergy with Wind than... Like, she's surely worse synergy with Wind than Alice, but Alice is also getting a bit of, like, losing out on disorders entirely with the Wind team. Which, I mean, isn't the biggest deal, because, I mean, the only disorders in mono physical is her hold basic. So it's probably not as big a deal as I'm probably thinking, but, I mean, there's a chance Alice is just less synergistic than people could think. But yeah, otherwise, most agents are fine. Most anomaly agents. As far as I'm aware, Wind has a higher multiplier with fire, which I mean is cute and makes thematic sense. It would kind of be cool if other elements had different disorder synergies inherently. But yeah, it sounds like fire just has just a much higher multiplier. It sounds like they all have like higher multipliers with Vortex than disorder, which just sounds like anomaly power creep. This was how they decided to do it. Bit cringe, but alright. At least they can curate it to make burn more synergistic, which is pretty cool. Benefit to Bernice. That's probably the biggest reason I should want Velina, because she doesn't do it for me. To be honest, I think this artwork is very pretty, and I love the big fan. Pun in there, obvious pun in there. But it was her 3D model. Just something about her 3D model whenever I saw it just didn't look right. And we will see it here eventually, so I should probably get it. I should probably speed up my talking. But yeah, from what I saw of Velina's 3D model, just didn't look too appealing. I was also kind of hoping she had a big dress, but they made it like a big cape sort of thing instead, with short in the front, which is, it's fine. I think I'd prefer a longer dress though. Because they could still have that open side view that Rena also has. Yeah, and I think it could have still looked cool, but I just don't love the front of it, maybe. I like the sleeves, which, another of the instance of the disconnected sleeves, but I mean, unfortunately, I think it looks good. So I don't have much negative to say on it. Her gloves were pretty nice. We got in the teaser, her hand was seen like writing, and you can like get a better look at her gloves, which are pretty distinct and look pretty cool. I don't know. I think she looks very pretty in 2D. Like, both this image here and then also her reveal at the end of 2.6. I don't know. I just think she looked cool in 2D and then just didn't look as cool in 3D. Oh, hopefully her gameplay is cool. If she is, like, noticeably strong for Bernice, I'll be frustrated because then I'll get another feeling of, oh, dang, her buffs are bad because they knew they were making a synergistic wind anomaly eventually. That's how I'll feel. But I mean, I'm also not too inclined to pull for her because, I mean, she'd have to be really fun because I really like Nangong Bernice. With my M2 Bernice and Nangong Yu, it's just both successful, strong, and just a pretty fun rotation going back and forth throughout them. So, it's hard to say if I want her at all. Especially because of this character up here.
Truth always lies beyond the boundaries. My job is to push those boundaries. I'm Norma, and I build bamboo at the ESD. Oh, speaking of, have you seen the one I lost?
Oh, wow. The other ones were long enough to fade out the music slightly when they were ending. I didn't notice that. Anyway, burst! You didn't notice the word on her jacket thing. Yeah, I think Norma's easily my favorite of the upcoming character designs. It's definitely carried by the top hat, but I also really love the coat. I think the shoes look cool too, didn't...
Good day.
No, she was wearing, like, no more ordinary heels, but I also think this... Oh, come on, pause. The shoes here are just cool, and little bamboo symbol there. Or the boots. Boot heels. But also, yeah. Like the hefty, just the overall bamboo, like, theme to her design. Just the faces here, on the hat, even onto the big metal cuffs. I just love the big, like, bulkier jacket. I don't know. It's a very cool design, and, you know, right up my alley. I just really think it's cool. And just like this, like, flappy bit here, sort of, probably get like a oversized sort of look to it with the collar. I don't know. I just think it looks sick. And unlike
Good day.
unlike Velena here, we don't get a good look at her weapon as far as we're aware. Oh, also, I just realized, yeah, the sort of scarf dangly bits on her collar are also like bamboo ears. So yeah, it's just like a thorough bamboo motif even on her weird garter belt things. And stockings, you can see their face. Like, just, yeah, I think all of the design, I just think it looks really cool. And I'll be excited to meet her in this story. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Alright, and I mean, that's mostly what I have to say. The unfortunate caveat is down here. What's happening? I thought it showed my mouse. Oh, it does now. Alright, but yeah. I was not at all expecting Fire Stunner. I actually laughed out loud. I actually went when I saw it because it felt absurd, and it didn't cross my mind. That like blue bunny set that we got, which I never even bothered remembering the actual name of, was really wondering if she'd be like the defense agent for it, which would make sense. I guess it is just for Zhao then. Which is weird, because Zhao doesn't even love it. It's not even good for her. It's literally Caesar's set. Caesar is by far the most benefited agent for that set to exist with, because she didn't have a quick assist, and now, hey, she can pocket now. So it's all fine. Now she just, you know, maybe struggles with some quick swapping, but that's besides the point. It's a weird bunny disc set that mostly applies to Caesar. But I guess it's made for Zhao, because she's also a rabbit. And defense. Anyway, my guess would have been wind defense, and like she would be like a more dedicated like wind support, or at least a wind element support. I think that could have been really cool, especially from the perspective of being able to utilize the wind anomaly itself to benefit like attackers or crit DPS in general, with the unofficial known effect of the windswept vortex, or vortex specifically. So I think it's windswept as well. Windswept buffs wind damage, and vortex buffs wind and the, disordered damage. Well, not disordered, but the other anomaly that vortex did. Anyway, I think she looks really cool. And Fire Stunner is weird. I still really want to pull her, which is why I'm struggling at the moment with the decision. But, yeah, it's just a hard, tough choice, tough choice, man. Fire Stunner, it's just weird. It just makes you wonder what role could she fill. Because it would feel weird for her to be another anomaly stunner to me. It would make sense for her to work well with Velina. But it would also be a bit hard to swallow, even with the slight... Sorry, I heard a big pumping, like the car was going by with like super bassy speakers. But yeah, even with the known... what am I saying? Known what? Even with the slightly lessened synergy with Yuzuha not giving a disorder damage boost, Yuzuha is still really good for anomaly agents. So, and the funky thing about playing Nangong with 2 anomaly agents is the fact that Nangong is basically her own anomaly agent in of herself. I'm sorry, I was using too many prepositions in a row, I think. But yeah, because Nangong is partially an anomaly agent, it makes it a bit weird to play triple anomaly, which might be lessened with Vortex. Because the part of the trouble with triple anomaly is the fact that you can't disorder, like within the disorder internal cooldown, because the anomaly internal cooldown is like 3 seconds, and disorder also has that cooldown as its own anomaly. So that's why you can't go like physical ether burn. You can't do that three times very quickly. But because Vortex is its own thing, you might be able to do that with wind, which still probably wouldn't be, like Velina, Bernice, Vivian would probably still be pretty bad, because the boost support like Yuzuha gives is pretty great. But I guess with Velina and Nangong, just like the different vortexes and then also disorders might make it a bit simpler, unless the case is the windswept vortex maintains a vortex, even if like you go wind, ether, burn, or yeah, the like corruption vortex would still be a lead into a burn vortex. But also with what's known about the element, you probably don't want to be swapping between vortexes, because then someone's not getting the DPS boost from vortex, compared to just swapping between wind and one other anomaly. So I still think it would be not ideal, but I think it might feel a bit better to play around than like a normal double anomaly Nangong team, because that was something I felt playing Nangong. It's the like Bernice, Alice Nangong just didn't feel as good. I should try it again though, but because Nangong is just such high build up, you just hit the disorder in ICD the same way you would in triple anomaly. So it'll be interesting if windswept and vortex changes that feeling a bit, even just a bit. It could help the whole team feel like it flows better. Like you'll get disorders not on ICD, but also like vortexes constantly. I don't know. It could be interesting. Otherwise, what was my point? I was making some point. in any case, I don't see Norma being for vanillite, the
Good
Trillium
day. I'm
Velena.
Ergid, Administrative Director.
I don't see her being for Velena in a way that also makes her like just a competitive. She could be like competitive for Yuzaha. She could be another version of Nangong, but geez, I think the trouble with
The one I lost.
Norma being like a Nangong type of, or an anomaly signer, is that Nangong feels like the perfect version of that already, and she was like overtuned. So repeating that would either leave you with a less interesting mediocre agent, or just very cringe power creep. So like, hopefully she doesn't power creep Nangong you at all, because that would be lame. Just because then that's power creep going way too fast, because Nangong was not that long ago. She is this patch. Was this patch. And this is the patch after the next one. So yeah, I just don't want her to be an anomaly stunner. Because I don't know. But then also, like, the only general alternative would be Nangong or Dylan for crit DPS. Like, Dylan would be pretty solid for anomaly DPS if she had her additional ability. Just massive 40% damage on top of, like, a boost her own DPS, so like the total team damage is increased. Like, I forget, like, her additional ability gives Dylan 50% crit damage to her EX punches, which also get the portion of it based off of the DPS's attack or sheer force. So, she just gets that much more damage than, you know, the typical stunners in the game, because I feel like they kind of try to give the stunners a decent amount of DPS, but like they really undertune it compared to what the DPS themselves are actually doing, especially because the DPS themselves actually get to interact within the stun window itself. Yeah. She's releasing in a post-Dylan and post-Nangong world. Both are incredibly powerful stunners within their sides of the teams. Nangong seems like the much stronger one. She seems way more overtuned. And she didn't need to be, and while still being good. Like, stun damage, stun duration increase, high buildup, blooms, really high days. Nangong is insane. She's a kind of disgusting agent. And it's pretty weird, kind of cringe, but she's also really fun. So she could have lost one of her buffs. She probably could have lost stun damage unironically and still be pretty strong and really fun still. So, I don't know. It feels weird. It's weird. But weird. This is, I don't know. It's hard to see what they would do for Norma that would compete with that. Also, it would mean Velena is, would be viable as a solo DPS, which would make sense if she was made to work with Norma, because then you'd use a Velena, Norma, and that sounds about right to me. What issue would be an issue? Not really. I mean, it would make sense to function because I use solo DPS. Bernice, not great. It's slightly weaker. Oh, it's a bit weaker than her crit DPS version, I think. It varies. Excuse me, sorry. But yeah, if solo Bernice could work, then yeah, when solo DPS Velena would. It sounds like it's, without even knowing anything about her kit, sounds more than viable. Especially if she's another Bloom spammer, which is like basically everyone. It's gonna be so boring to see another like a Bloom spamming DPS. buffed the 2 standard agents to have it, albeit only one doesn't even spam a blooms, the other just has basically more ult damage is what it amounts to. But then they made the bloom spamming Arya, and now I believe Promea also has just a blooms. I assume a lot, but I haven't checked. And then, oh yeah, those videos for her are probably out soon. That'll be cool. Also, the trailer they teased. They gave a trailer for the teaser. That's out tonight. Oh, 10.5 hours from now? Yeah, 10.5 hours from now. Just about is the teaser. But yeah. Well, yeah, it'll be... It feels a bit repetitive if Velina is another bloom spamming anomaly agent several times in a row. Like, at least Yanagi sort of kept polarity as her own unique thing. It'll be funny if she releases as a wind agent with polarity wind, so she just vortexes wind with itself, whatever that means. I don't know. Does she get a 20% damage boost to wind when both are applied? When she has wind swept? I mean, that's not improbable. I mean, it would make sense, but I mean, wind is just a unique thing from like assault, so you can't really compare it to like Alice having polarity assaults. Because that, it's not like that stacks the days boost you get from assaults. You just replace it with the other one's a days boost, basically. At least as far as I'm aware, that's how it works. So, I will say the biggest hope, by far, without a doubt, is the hope that Norma just has a W engine that Coletta can actually use. Because holy crap. Like, I'm more surprised by Stunner and just really cautious about what she can actually provide to teams, and really hopeful she does something cool. There's a good chance I look at Norma's kit, you know, unofficial news, and that'll determine a question I will pose right before getting into the story. I mean, I just really hope she has something like, maybe up to 2 stacks using EXs. Please be EXs. But not spamming EXs. Ugh, I just want something that Coletta can use, man. Gosh, Jufufu's W engine is so cringe, dude. It's 10% damage when you chain attack or ultimate. You're not going to use Coletta's chain attack. You're just going to use the ultimate and only get 10% damage to the team. That's half of Astra's W engine. And Astra's W engine can be beaten by Kaboom the Cannon. It's so lame. It's worse than Reaping Cradle. You're better off using Blazing Laurel, and you might not even stack that up. Gosh. Dang, man. Yeah, freaking Jufu's W engine was so lame from just not being useful at all for Coletta. So I really hope this changes it up. Something I'm kind of worried about is if she's a DPS center, which I mean could be cool, but I just think I feel confident they'd like undertune it. Like, I feel like Orphe was undertuned. Like, she's like, unfortunately for Seed, Orphe was bounced around a non-existent buffed agent. She was bounced around Soldier Zero Anby after Soldier Zero Anby got buffs. But Soldier Zero Anby was pretty alright, especially after Orphe released. It's so lame. But then, yeah, then Orphe just deals 0 days and doesn't even build up decibels, while you can quick swap with someone like Cissia and get like way more decibels and just insane amount of days for a DPS. Because they learned their mistake from Orphe. Gosh. That was so lame. It's like really frustrating how Orphe was handled, and even Seed. It felt a bit frustrating, like both were bounced around agents that didn't exist in the game yet. And how I'm still so mad that the patch they released was the same patch they decided, you know, M0 DA kills shouldn't be a thing. And then that kept being a thing for future DPS, but not Obel squad, which, I mean, alright, fair it is. Obel did get an M0 kill, but it was on UCC, when UCC was a lot weaker. Like, UCC had, like, 1 HP jump. It was, like, the first appearance of UCC since Season 2. And it was definitely harder for older agents because the HP of UCC is tied to, how hard it is to break the legs is tied to the HP stat. So, you know, that getting harder just makes it, like, infinitely harder for agents. Like, if you struggle to break the legs, it'll, like, really tank the overall, run of the fight. But still, they got 1 kill and it was on UCC. They weren't even close on Defiler, as far as I remember. You had to, like, have M0 Astra, and you still need M0 Astra if you want to get, like, kills with, like, Cissia and Seed. I think the M0 team may have done it. Like, Seed is just that much stronger than Orphe, and the show buff is, like, that much more insane. But, like, Orphe is so middling that, like, the show buff is so good that Orphe can beat out, or Cissia can beat out Orphe for Soldier Zero Envy. Alright, all that to say is, it was frustrating when Pulchra released as an agent without any on-field activity. You can't even pretend to play DPS Pulchra, because it was just stupid, unreasonable, and she had 0 damage. Trigger had 0 damage from off-field. Orphe's damage was very mediocre, which made her okay enough. And sort of Seed tier in, like, being able to be a sub DPS for another attacker, like a weaker attacker in the team, but, you know, that gets harder. And then Zhao just doesn't have on-field gameplay either. Every time I like a character and want them, they're, like, either just 0 on-field presence or, like, neutered in some way. Like, the first time I pulled DPS was Obel Squad. Since Bernice and since Zhu Yuan, Obel Squad was my first pulls, and they were both balanced around characters that didn't exist yet. It was so lame. Gosh dang, man. So yeah, I just hope she does something good, and I would be very cautious if she was a DPS stunner, because I kind of don't trust them to do that well at all, unless they give her a pretty strong W engine. And if they do, I would hope it's usable in Coletta. At least make it usable in Coletta, man. At least. Gosh dang, the closest thing Coletta had was freaking Jufufu's W engine, and it was so garbage, man. It's still so garbage, man. It's such a bad W engine. Especially in the modern era where they, like, significantly overtune W engines for, like, supports because Kaboom the Cannon was too good. They didn't feel the need to do that with Tomorrow's Call, Dylan's W engine. It's still just 30% damage, but it's 30% damage unrestricted compared to Lighters, which was locked to 2 elements. Anyway, I think that's all for the agents, man. I really want Norma, and she makes decision a bit of a struggle, because I'm at 20 pulls left, man. I wanted Seeds M1, and now Orphe's coming up, so I wanted Orphe's Mindscapes as well. I think Seeds M1 and M2 would be the biggest boost to the team. Like, probably. I don't know why I did 1 pull. I just saw 1 ticket in the dream. No, okay. No double S. That would have been funny. Yeah. Like, look how much polychrome I have left, man. That is poultry. I started doing the internet memberships, man. I got a Negomata, like, within 10 pulls after my what's her face? Nangong Yu. And I still couldn't. I wouldn't be able to get a Nangong Yu M1 even if I went for it. That's embarrassing. Which, I mean, I actually probably could have, but I really wanted Seed's W engine, which I think I'm content with that choice. Still, gosh, I really want the M1 because I just know what it does, and it would be cool. I think, but my trouble is like there's like 4 mindscapes I'm like fighting for. They're all pretty solid.
No matter where we go.
Yahoo! See that your service.
So like we're fighting between these 4, which I mean I say these 4 as if I'm ever getting Orpheus M2, especially because I want Norma, so I wouldn't have all the pulls to get Orpheus Mindscapes and then get Norma, especially with Norma with Sig, because you know, in case it's good for Coletta. But yeah, this is still a 20% damage buff to the team, which I mean, like, that's it's just better than Jufufu's signature. It's a 20% damage boost, so that's like in line with just the W engines, support W engines at the time. It's Astra's tier, it's Caesar's Tusks, Chingy's Teapot, but it's on a Mindscape. And it gives the resistance ignore, which so it's her own personal DPS is increasing. The a res ignore is pretty solid for you know, just making sure she can work on any content, including fire resistance for Seed. So that's pretty cool. It's not an objective 15% DPS increase though, because it's only for her main aftershocks and her big charge laser. So her ultimate doesn't get a boost, which is really lame. Outside of the 20% damage boost, but that's really small. So, I mean, reasonably, it's like a 15, it's probably like a 20% DPS increase for those attacks, but then also for everything else, it's like Orphe hits 100% naturally with the 2-piece of Shadow Harmony. Like, she's already at 100% damage with Shadow Harmony. So this is literally a 10% DPS increase to Orphe herself, and then less the more damage you get from other sources, so it gets less meaningful there. But this is still pretty good too. It might be one more ultimate. It should probably be one more ultimate. You probably get that pretty continuously, unless you're fighting a boss with phases. Apparently, like Defiler, you can probably still play around in a way where you get one more ultimate with this. I think it's like 2,000 decibels over the course of 3 minutes, which should be enough for an extra ultimate. Depends where you are, but you probably need like extra defensive assist to guarantee it. Depends on the rotation, the fight, the boss, whatever. But 20% attack is pretty good. She gives herself an attack buff. She's played with Seed, which is another attack buff. So, you know, what's interesting is Seed doesn't have like high innate damage, but her main disc set is innate damage and her W engine is damage. But Soldier Zero Anby is also pretty high damage. She gets, I mean, especially after her 2.5 increase, she's 50% damage for both of them. So like this damage buff is even smaller for Soldier Zero Anby and Orphe. Like much smaller, like insanely smaller, so much damage. But then she also has that damage buff for herself. She uses Shadow Harmony. I think she has like 20% damage in her core for herself as well. Like, I think 20 to 25% damage. You can check. Yeah, you're right here. Yeah, she gives 25% damage against her silver marked enemies. So, yeah, and then she's 50% aftershock damage, so she's 75% innately, so she's at 90% damage. So, like, the Orphe's, like, buff isn't... Orphe's damage buff isn't amazing in almost any circumstances. Supposedly, these two combined to be, like, a 40% DPS increase, but, like, way overvalued, probably. Like... and like those 40% DPS increases don't like count the probably total team DPS, but it doesn't quite seem like an actual like 20% increase to the overall team score. Just for by the nature of what Orphe does. And I mean, on electric resistance, the high scores I've been getting is when Orphe's like barely a third of the damage, not even a third of the damage, and like Seed's dealing like 70% of it, which really bites. Of course, Orphe is the one I really like between the two. But I also know, I don't know, this skill is pretty good. It's just more steel charges, it's more hold basics, and they get a crit damage boost. And it's only the hold basic, though, gets a crit damage boost, which is a bit lame. But you get to start off with the big hold basic. Just go in, slam down, buff up, do it again, but you can just get... It's probably pretty hard to calculate how many more... but I think people have calculated how many more steel charges you get. Well, downfalls, I guess. It probably just feels pretty smooth, you know? You can just hit in, hold EX, then hit again. Hold basic again. Just because you need 20 less, right? Yeah, it's from 100 down from 120. And then she starts with more. And then she gives it a bit of a buff. But this is like the bigger one. This defense shred buff is actually meaningful for Orphe quite a bit. So I'm like super broke, but it would have been nice to go for it. You know, because I mean, imagine I get a double S, but it's probably not happening. So it'd feel nicer to be able to actually save up Polychrome. Like, it's already lame enough. I couldn't even get at Hari's W engine nor even M1, which is super lame because I really like the character. But she's bounced around Lucia, which makes it annoying to like try to score well with her. Which, I mean, scoring her well isn't everything, but it'd be nice to score well. And if like I need a different agent to score well with a character, why even bother getting the mindscapes? You know. And similar could be said here about Cissia, but like. Yeah, no, I mean, about the same thing, but unfortunately, Hari came in after, or came before, so I couldn't, like, risk the polls, frustratingly enough. But yeah, this would have been really good. I don't know if the secondary effect is all that useful. It is damage to her EX special, or at least the big punch after the EX special. Oh yeah, and she can use a full energy bar. I'm kind of curious how this plays around. I wonder if you can, because I know when you release Seed's EX early, she automatically like bounces off. So I wonder if this changes it, that if you've consumed at least 60 energy, she'll do the punch when you're either when you're out of energy or it's probably when you're out of energy. I hope she doesn't bounce off. If you consume at least 60 energy and release. Yeah, there's some DPS there as well, so it's the defense shred here. And I mean, it synergizes with using her W engine for 20% defense shred, so 40% for her 2 attack types that matter. It's pretty solid. And then most importantly, it makes Orphe 75% defense shred, which is 100% with a trigger on the team. Though, I mean, I wonder if that makes Trigger better than Astra, because I'm still not sure. It's kind of insane that Astra still can, at least for me, Astra still beats out Trigger for this Obel team, which is almost embarrassing, but I guess Trigger is mostly for Soldier Zero and B, despite Seed having the defense shred W engine.
Seed at your service.
I think I want to wait because supposedly unofficial information is coming in for the characters, so I will take a gander at what Norma has if she's in it, and if she isn't, I will say strong. I do think succeeds, M1 is a priority. Whoopsie daisy, I just did a YOLO random one pull. Oops. Okay, well. I'm pretty sure it wouldn't win until like 75, because that's just how it is, man. You don't get like the S rank until like 75. I really want Seeds M1, man. It just seems fun. How long? I'm trying to think how long 2.8 and then 3.0 will be, because then that's 9 weeks, right? That's 63 days. That's 200 memberships. That's like 6,000 more polychrome about on top of the things in the patch. And it'll be a 3.0 patch, so hopefully more polys than usual. But then I might also want the run, you know? Because of this is guaranteed because of that Nekomata. It was an early Nekomata. Unfortunately, it's back to regularly scheduled pulling. So, there's that. Anyway, something happened at the end of last patch. I don't really know what. We met up with Cissia. She did a terrible job because she hired children to go into the hollow for her. Cool. Why is this slumped in on the couch, mindlessly clicking the remote? Colors shift and swirl across the TV screen in weird patterns while fragmented voices cut in and out. Sorry. I feel so empty. Can't believe Gilded Carrot Day is already over. White looks totally out of it. Such a wonderful Gilded Carrot Day. And now we have to wait a whole year for it to come back. Can't help but feel a bit down from that. Maybe we should give ourselves a target to work on. Yokai hasn't been seen since that last incident, and the little angels are preparing for a new show, saying they want to give their Delus a big surprise they can't even tell us about. The commissions on internet aren't anything special either, just some pretty easy missions. No wonder you're here watching TV. Well, I just remembered. There's a popular competition recently. There will be news on it, or some ad for it on TV. There'll be news on it, or some ad for it on TV. Okay, that was weird. Excuse me. If you're free, Belle, how about watching some TV with me? Sure! You sit on the couch and watch TV with Wise. My bad. Have you heard? There's this really popular thing happening. Wait, Belle, your phone's ringing. You check the screen. Nicole's avatar is flashing the knock-knock interface, turning your attention away from the TV for the moment. And here I was thinking we could watch a movie after the news. Who's interrupting our sibling movie time? I think it's Nicole. Nicole needs something from us? Okay, go ahead then. Proxy! No one's reserved you yet, right? Perfect. Spread the word to all your clients. Phaethon's already taken for the Hollow Champion competition by the Cunning Hares. What are you talking about? Hollow Champion, you don't know? Opportunity of a lifetime. Come make a killing with us. Alright, no time to explain. This competition's blowing up. Our registrations are closing early today. Let's head to Starloop first and lock down our spot. Don't forget to sign up today. Alright then.
Belle, what did Nicole say in her DM just now?
Have you heard of Hollow Champion? Nicole was planning to sign up, and she wants to rope us in too.
Isn't that the new Hollow competition? I just saw their ad on TV. Apparently it's been around since the old Capital days. The prize money's huge, and the rules are basically anything goes. It brings in a lot of people who love a fight, including its fair share of reckless criminals. Eventually they secured approval from the city administration and rebranded as the very official sounding Hollow Athletics League. And the competition gradually became more regulated. With Topps making it as a sponsor this year, the event's blown up on a completely different level. For once, Nicole's idea doesn't sound completely crazy. But are we actually going to say yes? Come to think of it, the HDD had that redundant data glitch recently. It should be resolved now, right?
Notice, the current dataset is insufficient to support a stable conclusion. Requesting a connection to test it with you, Master.
Then let's run a test. Go for it, Fairy.
Connection successful. Screening for redundant data. Complete. Notice, redundant data detected. Initiating cleanup.
Suddenly, you're hit with intense dizziness. Pain shoot from your eyes to deep in your skull after who knows how long.
Belle, are you okay? You really scared me just now.
I'm fine.
I'm fine. But my eyes felt pretty weird for a second.
My apologies, Master. I failed to recognize the hazards of the cleanup procedure until it was too late. Risk assessment results. Processing the redundant data caused abnormal strain on Master's implant. Recommendation: abandon cleanup and switch to data isolation instead.
Something's not right, Belle. We thought the redundant data was caused by a hollow anomaly. But now it definitely seems like there's something wrong with your smart lenses.
Okay, so this is probably going into why Pyro is a thing. It is kind of interesting coming into the story so late to have, I guess, this knowledge. And watching the dev talks, and which basically spoiled everything. But yeah. With that thought, this probably is... it could be be meaning something else, and that I'll learn about in the story, but this feels like it's like supposed to be indicative of Pyrois. And that like this redundant data like is like the what we've absorbed in our smart lenses as we've been in the Hollow, as they explained in the dev talk. And so this data will be able to be not exercised or expunged, but manipulated into becoming Pyrois. But we'll see. That's just my guess.
Fairy, if all we do is isolate and leave the unidentified data, how will that affect Belle?
Risk assessment in progress. Conclusion: in the short term, the HDD system may suffer reduced output, and Master may experience fatigue or dizziness during use. Long-term effects cannot be determined at this time.
Oh, cool. They've written it in a way where Belle can't use the HDD anymore.
So there's a chance it could gradually improve?
Oh, is that what you took out of it?
Itself out with time. But what if it gets worse? I thought something might have gone wrong with your eyes after that fight.
Okay, also, I think my audio might be a bit... my audio settings might be a bit messed up, because I think the music was a bit loud for it. I also know I didn't turn it up like I wanted to. But also...
I really hope this sorts itself out with time. But what if it gets worse? I thought something might...
okay, I did hear that right. There was some background talking it there, and they stopped the music to make sure you could hear it. It sounded like... I'm not here to watch tapes, I'm here to see your boss, which I'm assuming is Norma speaking to a Bangbu.
Either way, we should keep HDD use to a minimum until this is sorted out. Looks like we'll have to refuse Nicole's offer as well. What's going on outside the store? Sounds like a customer's arguing with 18. Come on, Belle. We should go take a look.
Okay, thank you. I want to adjust my volume. Hopefully she wasn't trying to say any stupid statements. Okay. Okay. I think I normally have it like this. So I will turn it down here. And turn it down for myself. I think this is appropriate for what I prefer. Yep, there she is. There's no way to explain this to a Bangbu. If only Bellina were here. Oh my gosh, it's question marks. Also, yeah, people noticed in the 2D artwork, it looks like she had like white cloth covering up her chest. Which is fine, and it's kind of a weird top. I think for the design. I honestly don't like this shirt overall. It's because of like how big the like coat is, which is what I really like. I kind of wish it was like a bigger like poofier shirt underneath. But it's whatever. Yeah. Compared to the drip we just saw, yeah, there's like some cloth covering, like completing the dress that it also I guess goes to her neck then, something like that. Also, we can get a good look at her for any other like bamboo like motifs, but I think oh look, she's bamboo 01. She's just like Eos. All the A's is funny. I think people did unironically think the A's on the designs meant A-ring. I don't know. I think hold on. I think yeah, Belle's too tall, man. Hold on. Yeah. Like the mouth getting slightly covered up is sort of like a part of like a fun design aspect to like the big collar. It is a bit of a weird piece because it sort of looks like a bib and like disconnected from the rest of the jacket, but it might be connected. It's hard to tell. No, it does look pretty disconnected though, which makes it just sort of feel weird. But I do like just how it's like it's sort of like a scarf designed to look like bamboo ears. Also, the very giant oversized zipper. I think that's what that is. I guess like the ears zip together. And then the made up New Eridan language, or that could just be a different one. That isn't English. Burst. Knowing unofficial information on like what her weapon might be. Also, these are A-ranks as well, I guess. I think we have a good idea of why it might say burst. Also, that she might be the first agent in the game with her weapon on field. Okay, well, in the overworld outside of Miyabi. I don't know, I think her design looks really cool. I love the hair. I just think it all looks pretty cool. Just the sort of bob in front, the big on the sides, around her eyebrows, but clean line. I don't know. I just think she looks really cool, so she's my favorite design of the upcoming agents. Unironically. Hopefully they make what's her face look cool. Remiel? Yeah, her. Maybe I'll pull her if she's actually cool.
Ugh, finally. Who must be the owners of this place? Good thing you're around, otherwise the energy cost of this operation would have spiraled. I have something very important to discuss with you, and I can't have anyone else interfering. How about this? From this moment on, I'm booking out the entire video store.
Oh, we already got like a client, man.
Before you reserve the whole store, let's start with a membership registration. We can't accept such a request without confirming your identity.
My name's Norma. I'm the chief technician of the Marcel Group's Special Affairs Department.
Oh, that's funny. And also with this future information, dang, I shouldn't have closed out the tab. Well, actually, I did just directly close it out. She's part of the ESD, the External Strategy Department. Yeah, so knowing the drip marketing now, she is external. She's actually the chief technician of the External Strategy Department, which sounds like a military operation for Roscliffer. Or Roscliffer? I think that's how it's called. But yeah. And so she's secretly like the military technician, probably. But chief technician for special affairs makes it sound, well, sad because it's a special affairs department. But also, You know, it sounds friendlier, probably. I assume that's the intent.
Marcel Group? The specialized tech company manufacturing bamboo?
Exactly! I'm not suspicious. I've got an official letter from Mayor Mayflower's office to prove it. See?
I'm not suspicious. That's how people who are suspicious sound. That's what suspicious people say. I can't say the word, I'm sorry. But, no, yeah, I think that's the end of my statement. She hands over a certificate letter. Or certification letter. And sure enough, it bears the official seal of the mayor's office. It states that 2 trusted personnel will visit and request your cooperation.
Okay. You said you had something very important to discuss. What exactly did you want to talk about?
Explaining would take way too long. I'll just show you the real thing instead. Here it is.
Oh, bamboo. A unique bamboo ornament added to the workbench. Wow. Not gold boo, not gear coin boo, but Denny boo. It's a Denny boo. A little bamboo charm made from a special material. It seems to be a rare product you can't find anywhere on the market in New Eridu. For some reason, just holding it in your hand gives you an incredible sense of lightness and relief.
Strange.
What a strange sound.
The moment I touched that pendant, the discomfort in my eyes seemed to let up for a second. Am I imagining things?
Wow. We had discomfort and then someone came in with the MacGuffin to make it less discomfortable. What?
Miss Norma, just what is this pendant?
Hey, no jumping ahead. We'll get to that later. Right now, it's my turn to ask. Think carefully. Anywhere in all of New Eridu, have you ever seen anything made of a similar material? It's so distinctive that if you've seen it before, there's no way you'd forget it.
I feel like she sounds like several other characters, possibly NPCs, possibly other agents. I forget who. I can't tell who though. I guess she sounds a little normal, which is just Norma with an L. Norma took an L and became normal. That's so sad.
Or how about another hint? Think about that vessel of the creator you fought inside Lemnian Hollow.
Oh, did something make my eyes feel that way too?
The creator vessel? Why would a Marcel Group researcher know such highly classified information?
Alright, to be fair, she literally just gave you a letter from the mayor, man. It's something she's not letting on.
Wait, the mayor's letter said 2 visitors. So is the letter genuine, but she's an imposter?
Sus?
But we still have some doubts about your identity, so we can't answer your question just yet. Could you explain where the other representative mentioned in the letter is?
Huh? Seriously? I thought we could finally get to the main issue. Why are we back to square one again? Valina was supposed to come with me, but she got called into a last-minute meeting, then got stuck in traffic, and someone even scraped her car, so it had to be sent in for repairs. I couldn't wait any longer, so I came in to find you on my own.
That does sound annoying.
Huh, I see.
What is it now?
Sorry about that. It's nothing. It looks like we were overthinking it. We'll fully cooperate from here on out. But could you elaborate on this material? That way we can give you a proper answer.
Alright, that's easy enough. Listen closely. The name of the material is...
Oh, and then Valina comes barging in and stops her from saying it, or she finishes her sentence. Norma's about to say the name of the material when suddenly the door of the video store is pushed open. Interrupting her, an elegant lady slowly walks in.
My apologies for the wait.
Valina! Ah, Valina, you finally made it! There, she's the other specialist you asked about. Valina! She works in the same department as me. I handle the research, and she handles the meetings, approvals, and dealing with troublesome higher-ups.
I was about to say it, and then I noticed it changed when she said her first sentence. Her eyes were lit up with the cross-shaped sparkle, and then they shrunk down to a little dot in the middle. And so I'm like, wow, her eyes are very shiny. Were they always like that? And then no, they weren't.
So you're Norma's superior? No, it feels more like you're her guardian.
Ah, I'm flattered. Norma is our ace. I'm just here to make sure she doesn't get caught up in any risky schemes you two managers are running.
We're not that risky.
Huh? Oh, hey, Valina, you mean they were trying to bait me into talking just now? Hey, seriously? That's way out of line!
Oh? You caught on fast. Looks like you've really improved your people skills lately. It's just... it would have been even better if you'd remembered the letter actually includes a verification code that pulls up our ID photos.
Oh, hey, can you give me that verification code then? Not long after.
Now that you no longer doubt our identities, we can finally speak openly.
We can speak candidly now. Iconic Golem quote, I think. Golem. I was looking at her waist, the weird little things with frills. I'm saying frills when there's another word. I was trying to think of it, but like two little bolts on her corset. It almost looks like frog eyes, but the eyelashes are at the bottom. I don't know. And then that's where my mind went. I don't know. I feel like her design is almost cool, but man, I don't know. Something about it just feels a bit off, and just goes into being something that I don't find all that appealing.
Norma and I took the liberty of coming here today not to pry into your secrets or Miss Ye Shunguang's affairs, but solely because of that special material you just saw, flint porcelain.
Okay.
Flint porcelain?
That's like an alloy of porcelain, but it's made of flint.
That's right. Flint porcelain is a composite formed from porcelain and certain metals. It has an unusually strong stabilizing effect on ether, which makes it immensely valuable. That's why it's been kept under strict regulatory control.
Hey, you know what? I went to a work site once for, I think, a high school trip. I knew some of those words. Also, I looked up what unalloyed means because of Mikola. And so I know unalloyed is without alloy. Without other materials. It's pure and stuff. So unalloyed gold is pure gold. Basically, if that porcelain is based off the word alloy, then it makes sense for it. I assume to be composite, but I assume maybe that could be different specifications of things.
A while back, a batch of registered porcelain went missing, and we have been tracking its whereabouts ever since.
Cool.
That's why we hope to use eyewitness accounts to confirm whether the porcelain on the creator's vessel is actually our target.
Okay, creator's
If that's
vessel?
all I'm answering. It doesn't seem like it would involve any sensitive information. And at the time, I did actually see a substance similar to porcelain on the enemy. But what really concerns me is that brief moment of relief just now. Was it really the porcelain? I have to be sure before I give them anything.
Look, Valina! That expression the manager's making right now. That's the classic I know everything but I'm not saying a thing face!
Hey, you don't know that. I could be really stupid right now.
Easy there, Norma. The managers probably just want to borrow your little bang boo to sort through their memories a bit. They'll answer our questions after that. Isn't that right, managers?
Bang boo to sort through our memories? Hold on a second.
Did she figure out what I was planning?
No, not really.
I guess I'll go ahead and accept their offer then.
What bang boo? Oh wait.
Yep, that's
Alright,
right.
the
Then you should
not
have just
the
said
little
so.
silver one.
Here, take it. Look all you want.
It wasn't your imagination. The moment you take the pendant, your body suddenly feels much lighter, and only then do you realize how worn out you've been. Then, as agreed, you describe the distribution and properties of the porcelain of the creator's vessel, and they raise no further questions. What was the creator's vessel? Was it like the tube she was sitting in, the entire palace? Or like the armor fake Sarah was wearing? Well, maybe the body of Sarah, or amalgamation of Sarah. I don't know which one's the vessel. I assume the body, to be honest.
Thank you both managers for sharing this intel. It's been extremely helpful. We'll be heading out now.
Val, give back the porcelain pendant. What's going on? Why are you so fixated on it?
Perhaps the manager thinks there's something we overlooked. That's okay. We can leave the pendant here for the time being and pick it up later.
I mean, I don't need you to speak for me.
Huh? Are you sure? Didn't you just say porcelain is a strictly regulated material?
Yeah, and we strictly regulated it to you, to us. I mean, come on, shut up, Wise.
That's right. The pendant's registered under our department. But I trust someone the new Void Hunter vouches for wouldn't put us in a compromising position.
Wise, we could steal this for so much money. Come on, Wise. Like, we could sell this for so much. Come on.
Don't worry, we'll keep it safe.
Okay, that was the end of it. Valina Norma, leave. Okay.
What's going on, Belle? You suddenly agreed to tell Valina about seeing the porcelain, and even kept their pendant.
You briefly tell Wise how the porcelain affected you.
So porcelain can ease your symptoms. If we can figure out how it actually works, it might solve our problem once and for all. It's a shame we're just borrowing it, so we can't take it apart for an in-depth analysis. If only we had access to more porcelain.
Notice, key information has been located. Holo Champion prize display, number 001. A Flint Porcelain W engine.
Holo Champion?
How convenient. Oh. Now we're encouraged to go participate in the competition. Why is it a porcelain engine, though? I guess it can feel like a coincidence, though. How lucky. But I think I could have reasoning that's valuable enough. I guess in some cases it feels like, yeah, it's fine for there to feel like coincidences for the inciting incidents of a story. At the same time, we're not at the beginning of the story. We're like at the end of the second season. Ooh, near 6th Street.
Seriously, Valina? You were just telling me not to tell those two anything, and now you're leaving my little porcelain bangoo with them.
Speaking of which, when the manager touched the porcelain just now, did you notice anything?
Hey, stop dodging my question. They just have an ether-sensitive constitution. It's rare, sure, but... Huh. Wait, that's not right. They're in New Eridan right now. Oh, I get it. Well done, Valina. So then that girl... So what's next? What are you planning to do?
Okay, that was a weird reading.
Huh. Wait, that's not right. They're in New Eridan right now. Oh, I get it. Well done, Valina. So then that girl... So what's next?
Yeah, okay, that was a bit of a weird reading between the two sentences. It's like the last one needed a bit of a at the end of it, to think about it instead of just drowning out so quickly.
For now, nothing. Let's just wait and see how things play out. At least, until we get to the bottom of things.
Season 2 Epilogue, New Eridan Sunset, Part A. The Hall Champion competition. That's the one Nicole invited us to, right? Never thought they'd have what we're looking for there. Well, that's the FedEx truck. There is squeaking, which I don't need to mention because I doubt it was audible squeaking. Well, I've already contacted Nicole and agreed to enter the competition with her. She wants us to meet her at the competition signups. We should head there now. Where's the signups? At Starloop Tower, apparently. They seriously rented out all of Starloop as a competition venue? Cubs going all out this time. We need to bring our A game to this competition for that porcelain W engine. Let's head out now. Got it. I'll get this car started. Sorry, I don't know. I didn't need to make the car noise. Do we get the cutscene of it being busy? Going to straight in cutscene? Oh,
Wow.
there it is.
Look at how many contestants there are. Don't tell me everyone's here for that W engine.
I don't think so. Oh, I see Nicole and Billy over there. Let's go.
Ooh, Shady Peddler. The competition's got it. Oh yeah, wait. I don't really want to read all that. This guy's trying to sell grab 2 with that girl next to you, and I'll knock 20% off for both of you. I don't know, no talking here. Anyway, some guy trying to sell carrots when we get carrots. The Black Wolf. Oh, there's some guy called the Black Wolf joining the competition. Security. Oh, he's hype, man. They're not a problem. Sorry. I mean, I like the music. I noticed that we have a different track from the usual Starloop theme. Starloop theme. Oh, and then we can still do our Bang Boo, whatever, Marcel Adventures. Was that what it's called? Oh, hey guys.
Roxy, you really came. I knew the cutting hairs would always be your #1 choice. Look, we've already secured our team qualification. Let's steal the spotlight in this competition, Proxy. Billy can have the Starlight Night meet and greet tickets. I'll take the Denny's, and all the remaining glory goes to you.
How come I'm just left with glory?
Hold it. How come I'm left with just the glory? Where's my prize?
Nicole, if you want us to
my
partner
bad.
up, you could at
Sorry.
least show a little sincerity. Bill and I already carefully went over the competition rules on our way over. The Holo Champion competition uses a competitive hunt format. In other words, teams defeat ethereals within a set time limit to earn points. There are so many contestants this time, and the organizers are distributing standard issue carrots to everyone. So unless you have a special edge, you might not even run into any ethereals before the competition ends. Smaller teams rely on mobility, while larger teams can hunt dangerous but high-value targets. Of course, some teams choose to employ specialized route planners to secure an early advantage right out of the gate. And you're getting us to join because Faithin is the best proxy in all of New Eridu.
Thank you, Wise.
Wow, boss. That's exactly what you said before.
Billy, shut it already. You're going to blurt out everything we've got.
That's funny.
Anyway, fine. I admit, our core strategy revolves around you, Proxy. I won't argue if you want the bigger cut.
I like that fadeaway. I won't argue if you want the bigger cut. Yeah. All right. Well, I think that was a fun little dialogue from Wise, mostly because it results in Nicole going, or Billy going, "Hey, you said that." Speak frankly. We can speak candidly now.
No, Nicole. The truth is, we're the ones who need your help in this competition. We really need that Porceloid W engine from the grand prize pool.
You really feel the cunning hairs in on what's been going on.
I see. Don't worry, manager. Since you need that W engine so badly, we'll help you get it no matter what.
With Holo veterans like you two, plus Bell leading the way, we'll hit peak scoring efficiency. We're guaranteed a spot near the top of the leaderboard. When the time comes, Just give Belle the W engine. You don't want any of the other prizes or rewards.
The money would be nice.
Hey, cut it out. You don't have to hold back. If it's the W engine you want, then anyone who's also got their sights set on it is an enemy of the Cunning Hares.
That's right! Manager, you can count on us. The Starlight Knights won't let you down.
Thanks, guys. We're counting on ya.
Yep. Don't worry. Oh, right. Even though we've already got our spot in the competition, each member still needs to register individually. Registration is on the second floor. Just tell them you're with the Cunning Hares.
Belle, I saw on the poster that all the competition prizes are gonna be on display at the venue soon, including that Porceloid W engine. After you finish registering, let's go check it out together.
Okay.
Nicole and I are gonna head back to get prepared. See you at the competition.
Okay.
Come on, Belle. We need to sign up for the competition.
Oh, do we? Thanks, Wise. I never would have remembered. Oh, hey, I know her. Alright, man. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Ooh, other prizes. Yo, is that a Bangbu in a toilet? Oh, I also know that horse tattoo. Was it a generous donation from a ginger? Wait, hold on. Photo collections and 60% new replaceable intelligent construct joints. Oh, hey. Ooh, other prizes. Oh, it's same dialogue. Whatever then. Ooh. Oh, come on. It won't even let me click it. Alright, we'll get to that point. Also, where are those moths? Okay, no. No, I think it's actually a beetle. I was thinking that it looked similar to, like, Evelyn's sort of moth thing she has going on. I also am curious about the blocky thing, whatever it represents. Ooh, hey, hollow. Oh, Rusty Cliff Orb. Oh, it's a drone. Oh, okay, no thanks, I'm good. Oh wait, also wait, how long? Estimated reading time, 12 hours, 48 minutes. Oh, that might be a bit long. Yeah, with all the clauses included. I don't think I had seen a guy with this jacket before. That's pretty cool. Anyway, we're not registering on this side. Man, people should have gone to the shoreline. Like, what are they doing over there?
Thanks for signing up for the Hollow Champion competition. Good luck out there.
Thank you for the...
Belle, is that the person you mentioned before? The one who was with Xiaozhao? Is she also here to take part in the competition?
I didn't know it's pronounced Jojo.
She just walked off without a word. She looks like trouble anyway.
Okay.
Sorry to keep you both waiting. When Hollows threaten the city, from the city rises a champion. Welcome to the Hollow Champion Star Loop main venue. How can I help you?
They make you say that every time.
I want to sign up as a member of the Cunning Hares. The team should have already qualified.
Just a moment. Let me check that for you. Here we go. Please provide your name and confirm once more that you're joining the Cunning Hares. Then we can wrap up the registration.
Is registering as a contestant really this simple? Don't you need any other checks or ID verification?
That's a great
Let
question.
me explain. You two should already be familiar with the competition rules. There is no limit on the number of team members for this contest.
Okay.
You can compete solo or stick together as a team. The competition will rank teams and calculate points based on both the difficulty of hunted ethereals and the number of team members. In other words, this is a contest that tests strategy and overall team strength. Therefore, joining another team offers no advantage. Each team's members can also view their team roster at any time to ensure the competition is fair. On
Okay.
top of that, our sponsor, Rusty Cliff Corp, specifically instructed us not to impose too many restrictions on participants' identities, so that more up-and-coming stars who haven't yet been noticed can have a chance to shine.
I don't think that makes sense.
Makes sense. classic move from the entertainment powerhouse.
Interesting that they didn't have him say Rusty Cliff Corp from the entertainment powerhouse. Wait a second. Actually, that... Oh, wait. Also, the wording is bad. I'm like weeks late. The patch ends in like a week. How is this still... Classic move from Rusty Cliff Corp from the entertainment powerhouse. I don't know. That was a bit cringe. It's just supposed to be Rusty Cliff Corp, the entertainment powerhouse. But, you know, they have a the there, no comma. And they just, like, have that entire extra segment that wasn't in the spoken dialogue. It's so weird.
If you two have no further questions, you can proceed with the registration.
Registration complete as member of Cunning Hairs. Oh, sorry.
Welcome officially to the competition. Next, we will introduce the designated item for this event, which also serves as the only proof of your participant status, the ethereal card.
Oh. Ethereal card? Hey, look, you know what? This is a bit bulky for a card, in my humble opinion. See on the back? Oh, nothing I can read. It looks like it says Necro on the bottom left of the circle. I like the classic gamepad button. It looks just like my PS5 Pro controller. Hollow Champion. Imagine the buttons change based off what controller you have connected to the game. And if your mouse and keyboard, it's a little ball and a keypad that says WASD. Proof of participation and access pass for the Hollow Champion competition. 1 card per person, non-refundable and non-transferable. Damage to it will be considered forfeit. Oh, come on. The ethereal card has a ton of features. Not only does it track your accumulated points, but also load care data provided by organizers, guidance on the hollow area's terrain. This actually is unprecedented scale. The ethereal card can even be used as a payment method, letting you exchange points for dennies at the participating partner shops. Cool.
Although it's called an ethereal card, it's clearly an electronic device with scanning and signal transmission functions.
Thank you for the observation, but why?
That's right. In battle, the ethereal card will record your combat data and calculate your points. At the same time, you'll also need to use it to connect with the official data terminals to receive carrot information. Of course, the ethereal card will be loaded with initial carrot data at the start of the competition, but any subsequent updates will require participants to go near the data terminals. Here's some crucial info, so please pay attention. If your ethereal card is destroyed, you'll be disqualified. Your personal points will be reset to 0 for the team's total score, but the team's participant number coefficient will remain unchanged.
In other words, losing members is very disadvantageous for the team.
Exactly. Truth is, this measure is meant to remind participants to stay safe and avoid fighting enemies that might destroy their ethereal cards, since the competition does not provide insurance.
Alright, but what if I fall, man? What if I keep it in my back pocket and it's in when I go out for lunch, man?
Alright, that covers the most important information about the competition. If there's anything else you'd like to know, feel free to swing by anytime. Please proceed to the line ahead to pay the equipment fee and complete your ethereal card activation. Once that's done, you'll be officially registered to compete.
Thank you.
The line's pretty long. Belle, I'll go queue up. You go check out that W engine prize first.
Alright, finally. Alright. That was a bit long. There's no Cissia here yet. She's surely relevant at some point. Stuck in line for a bit. Yeah, also, yeah, I don't know if I mentioned that, but yeah, I did figure as soon as I got to the sign up area that this is for something else. Alright, yeah, this line looks long. Wow. Hey, other people. Persoloy.
Wait, seriously? This thing's worth that much?
Wait, seriously?
It even has a special material usage permit. Let me see. Flint, porcelain, W engine, concealed light.
So, this is the legendary porcelain, huh? It's my first time seeing it. Enhances ether stabilization metrics to suppress energy level fluctuations of potent ether in internal and external environments. What does that even mean? Can it be explained in terms a normal person can understand?
I really wanted to start with that with...
Wait, seriously? This thing's worth that much? It even has a special material usage permit. Let me see.
So, the guy on the left started a bit fast, but also, I don't know, his like audio quality sounded like a bit, or his volume quality sounded a bit off. It feels like maybe what happens to me if I like, maybe go like too far from the microphone a bit, and then also like maybe soften my voice and just quiet myself down a bit sometimes. I don't know. But then also, she sounded pretty weird.
So, this is the legendary porcelain, huh?
I don't know what it was. Something about the so. This is legendary porcelain, huh? Also, her voice. I don't know. It was disinterested in a weird degree. But yeah, something about the mic quality for some reason felt a bit off. At least when I first heard it. Yeah. But yeah. Stabilizes ether and suppresses fluctuations. Yeah, sounds like it does what it does and what it says. But also internal and external environment, so it's not just like maybe externally like hollow, the ether fluctuations you obtain from the hollow, but also the some internal like fluctuations of ether within the body outside of the hollow, which is probably only relevant to people like us who has how it was described, a simulation of a hollow within our head.
Would the average person even need this? And then again, porcelain itself is super rare, so maybe it'd be a collector's target. Look, this W engine doesn't even seem brand new. It even has some scratches on it.
Well, let's go and check out what other prizes they got.
Oh yeah, do they got like a... What are the... Like one of those hands I stick on the wall? Or... what else is cool? Oh, you know, I got an avocado from... Boomers? It was either Boomers or Dave and Buster's. Maybe they have something like that.
Compared to the other prizes, the Porceloid W engine seems a bit less popular. But that's a good thing. While there are fewer people around, let's get closer and take a look.
And when I said I got an avocado, I meant like a giant avocado plush. It has like a face and arms and legs. Wow. Oh, wait, I guess it's an electric W engine. Alright, we know Dan's element. No use denying it. Cissia's real partner is right here. A rare W engine forged entirely in flint porcelain. Not something you'd usually find on the market. It radiates the same silvery gleam as the porcelain being blue from before. Even flashier. Just looking at it is enough to ease the discomfort in your eyes.
I didn't expect just being near the W engine would make me feel better. The porcelain content in this one must be pretty high. If I can get my hands on it, given time, I can definitely solve the problems with the HDD in my eyes. But now that I think about it, what does that line in the description mean? Suppress energy level fluctuations of potent ether in internal and external environments?
It is a suppression of fluctuations, which is a bit of a both ways, going in and out. So if there's something slightly messed up in her head, it would stay there instead of getting cleaned up like Fairy tried to do with her junk data.
Putting aside the external environment for now, does the so-called internal environment refer to the human body? What's the difference between the energy fluctuations of potent ether and corruption in general?
That's a good question, but I mean, you do have psychic powers. We know you're dressed as a normal, ordinary girl, but you do have your magic chi powers.
was wondering the same thing myself.
Alright, it can't be denied how those NPCs looked and how this much more detailed NPC looked. Huh? Oh, sorry.
Sorry. You're...
Oh, sorry. I was thinking about the same thing just now, and before I realized it, I was talking aloud. Speaking of which, this is the first time I've seen someone read through W engine tech specs so carefully. Are you a scholar? Or a W engine enthusiast?
Alright, I'll be honest. First impressions, she does seem pretty fun, like personality-wise. And not those personalities, but I was also unironically noticing them. It feels like there's like texturing on like her like blouse and sleeves there, not like the upper sleeves that are kind of disconnected again, which is this is almost a cheating on the disconnected sleeves thing, because I guess they're attached by sort of an undergarment part of her top, but also yeah, no, it looks like her sleeves and like the dress part of her outfit just has this like this texturing that almost looks like it's maybe slightly like felty. It kind of looks pretty cool. I don't know about her mask. I think my only problem with the mask is that you can see her mouth and that it's see-through. Something about that looks weird. I think if it was like more opaque, it'd look cooler to me. I don't know. Yeah. The design is kind of cool, and it, to be honest, it does look like a skin. Because I think people in unofficial sources said this was like the skin, which, I mean, if it's in the files as a skin, it might just be referring to the mask as this is the skin. Alright, we'll have to see. I might have to make the decision of no more pulls for Seed because I might actually want her. She could be cool. Because, I mean, I enjoyed each one personality-wise a bit, but she wasn't amazing, and I still really disliked her design. Miyabi I just found middling, but also I do want to be fair. I skipped Miyabi because I didn't want to play the game if it was balanced around Miyabi. Like if I needed Miyabi to play the game, I just didn't think this game would be worth playing. But it's just never been the case. She's a bit fun, so I guess I wouldn't mind getting Miyabi eventually, but I'm not like in a rush to. I think she's also fine personality-wise, but I still don't love Miyabi. I mean, for a while, she might genuinely have been my least favorite design in the game, while still thinking the design's fine. But only fine compared to liking everyone else. Yeah, I don't know. So far, at this first glance here, I think she does look pretty cool. I think, yeah, no, I would easily say I like her more than Velina, so I don't know. I hope she does something cool hit-wise. Make her as strong as Shengguang, but like a lot of skill. Quick swappy. Honestly, quick swappy is what I want from agents. I like quick swapping. That's part of what made Shengguang so boring. I wanted her to work with Seed. Please be an attacker. Come on. Come on, wind attacker. That'd be so cool. Or fire anomaly. I'd love to play a fire anomaly with Bernice anyway.
Yeah, I guess you could say I'm a W engine enthusiast.
That was a funny interpretation of haha. She went, but also I'm kind of appreciating at the moment that as much as these choices don't actually matter, that Belle is actually saying the choice I selected.
I see. No wonder you were so absorbed in looking at this one. I honestly can't think of any use for spending points to get such a niche W engine.
If she can't think of it, surely. I think I actually know how this ends. At least, I think I know who gets the Porcelain W engine at the end already. Which is my bad for taking so long to get here.
Right. I'm Ramiel, one of the contestants. I just started firing questions at you without even giving you my name. That was pretty rude of me.
Yeah, she seems like a relatively normal lady, which is kind of fun. I I do kind of like her quite a bit already. But also, yeah, Ramiel, which I remember looking up. There were two Ramiels in the Bible, at least, and specifically in the Book of Enoch, so it's not something I've read. But this, I think their names might have been spelled the same, but they were, like, I guess translated differently. One's Ramiel, the other's Remiel. Or I guess if you pronounce like her, Ramiel versus Remiel. I think a Ramiel with an A was an angel, and possibly one of the archangels. But the Remiel was, I think, a watcher, or at least described as a fallen angel. So that's kind of fun ways to go about it. Since they do have a similar name, you can, in a way, reference both being an actual angel, but also maybe referencing a fallen angel in some way. Also, the name means God has thundered, so she's obviously an electric attacker, just to be clear. But, like, imagine it's true. That would be so funny. And I hope she's pen-based electric attack. That'd be so great. Just be quick swapping attack. Right,
If we're being so polite, the least I can do is give you my name too. I'm Belle, and I'm also a contestant.
I figured as much. Anyone who shows up at the registration area must be a contestant. Oh, but as long as everyone has different targets and isn't competing over them, then I guess they can also be seen as comrades fighting side by side.
Oh, my bad. I think I ended that early. I dropped right. I guess I won't hear how she says right.
Even if the targets were the same, everyone can still become comrades.
Oh, ow!
Rivals who compete yet still fight side by side. I'd love to meet an opponent like that someday.
By the way, Miss Ramiel, have you already chosen your target?
Not yet. There's still time, so I've decided to think it over carefully. But I'll remember that your target is the Porceloid W engine.
I actually haven't decided yet either.
I appreciate Belle saying that in a way that sounds like she's lying. I do feel like the proxies should be better liars for being proxies. But I mean, I like the direction of the voice.
Really? But you gave yourself away with how focused you were earlier. I'm just kidding. Well then, good luck out there. See you later.
Yeah, imagine she's going to be doing her own thing and then smoke the floor with everyone. Romeo smiles and leaves. After that... Belle, I'm back. The payment's all good, so who was that lady just now? She certainly stood out. Her name's Ramiel, and she's one of the competitors. I don't know why you keep saying Ramiel when she said Rom. She looks pretty young, really. Judging by her presence and how she carried herself, she's definitely skilled. So how old do we look to wise? Never mind that now, Belle. What do you think of the Porceloid W engine? I can tell it's really gonna help. Good. Looks like we picked the right target. We're all signed up now, Belle. But since we're kind of late to the party, let's see if we can get some more intel before we head home. Also, the moving background is almost dizzying.
Before we go home.
Oh, hey. Oh, okay. The thing down there is sister. Oh, I guess you can talk to anyone. Alright, let's try to talk in order then, of importance. Championship, how can I help you? Team info, rankings, roster. Oh, hey, there's a ranking. That's cute. There's the makeshift squad, the premier. Very cool team name. Embers of the Past, Sons of Caledon. Gonna make bank today. Romeo, who with a Minotaur icon? Or it's just a bull. Meow Meow's always right. Survive until the credits roll. Absolute Zero, and the Cunning Hares. And the integral total revenue is the Fire Agent icon. I guess that's what... Oh, of course. Norma being a fire agent was right in front of our eyes. Yeah, I'm trying to tell why Romeo's icon is that. It's kind of interesting. It's either like a bull or a minotaur. Like a bull charging into a streak of light. There's something like on top of the bull's head. But it also, I could give me a vibe of like a minotaur wearing like a red cape. It's hard to tell. Yeah. Interesting. Is there anything important? Hollow Champion. There's a 5 to 7 day break between each stage, so players don't have to worry about exhaustion. Can you run through the rules? Either cards? No, I'm good. Sorry, she wasn't interesting enough. Hey, you're the next least interesting. I think she has a nice silhouette from the side here. Understood. Yes. Yes. So she's the one who was with Zhao Zhao before. Parmea. That means she's probably part of Krampus too. Parmea murmurs something into her hidden earpiece while shooting a glance this way. I can't tell if she remembers me, but one thing's for sure right now, she's not interested in talking to anyone except whoever's on the other end of that call. Oh, hold on. This skin looks so cool. Where's black and white? Give me black and white. Oh, hold on. Cool? Actually, I like how cool makes her look paler. Yeah. I don't think black and white looks too great because it makes the dark colors blend into the background, I think, too much. Nostalgic. Retro. Orange rhythm. Alright, well, I think that merges into the background in a more pleasing way. Like, more harshly to where it looks aesthetic. Anyway, alright. Well, I guess that's the Kamiya pick. Hold on. Alright. Where's the button? Alright, ignore me. Don't act like I'm not even here, Kamiya. Oh, she also follows the camera, right? Yeah, she's definitely following the camera. Hold on. No, I mean, I think this looks cool. Also, I was listening to that in the background there. Something about Nineveh. Also, you can't take out your own companions and claim they were doppelgangers. I mean, that's funny. That's fun. Oh, this guy also looks pretty cool. I have been spoiled on his gameplay. Hold on, let's check the what matches this border. I like how harsh orange rhythm is to the colors. Also, it reminds me of Dog Day Afternoon because of how harsh it blends into the background, or how harshly it changes everything. Man, I can't believe Dog Day Afternoon was the beginning of this patch. That was a movie I watched. Great movie. I really loved Dog Day Afternoon. But yeah, that's the inspiration for that. The movie poster is the inspiration for that what the fighting sweeper dream. Yeah, a great movie, just really great acting, pretty funny with how it goes down. I got beat it. I didn't even say anything. This gloomy Thyron competitor is already so hostile. He seems dangerous. Better not mess with him. I don't know. He seemed pretty thin for a second. It was hard to tell. His weird cape thing or jacket makes him look bulkier, but then he's just really thin, which is, I mean, it's fun character design. He's like a more extreme version of Monato. Alright, talk to the angel lady before I leave with Wise and meet up with Callie. Oh, it's you. Anne? No, Jasmine. Just kidding, Belle. But judging by the look in your face just now, seems like you assumed I'd really just forgot your name like that. Man, that hurts. I can't believe that's the kind of person I am in your eyes. Are you messing with me? It stopped working on you already? Feeling like you're a tricky opponent even off the court. I'm heading back for today. See you. Okay, thanks, Romeo. Yeah, I guess masks, like face masks like that, look more appealing when they actually cover your mouth. It just feels a bit weird being able to like see it. That sort of like her collar thing is kind of interesting. Hold on, actually, it might be easier to look around her with this. Yeah, just it looks mostly black, but then it almost looks a bit weird how you get that splash of white with the back of the collar, but it also kind of cool with how it has a sort of winged motif with it. I think from the special program we saw wings turning white, so if these do become white as like a playable character even while she's in this outfit, maybe it looks a bit better with how the white from here flowing into white here. But you know, at the moment she's got the dark it looks like a very dark purple, a very dark bluish purple on her wings. Also, I think the front of I need to check again. I don't think we got to see a 3D model of Velena outside of the visual novel, but the front of her dress right here looks a lot like the front of Velena's dress, which is interesting. It's also interesting how she has like the bows running up from the back of her heel. Like there's a string at the back of the left heel and it runs up her left leg, at least up to the middle. I don't know. I think it's a very pretty outfit, but yeah, it definitely looks like a skin, actually, because it's in the same design motifs of Ishuen's and even Miyabi's new skin, but also Ashra's skin. So it's in the motif of being really dark, mostly black. But then, like specifically, like I think mesh is the wrong word, but like this see-through fabric, it feels very in line with Ishuen's outfit. I also like how the starry, you get the bit of dots from the like starriness and from the bottom of it. Only a bit. It looks really cool. It sort of feels like detail made just because it's skin. Makes Belle look like an NPC. Is there a nice lighting for it? Oh yeah, that's nice and warm. Cool. Let me get a full photo in case or when I want to draw her in 1.3, just in case. Yeah. Okay. Actually, I kind of want to see the whole wing. There it is. Now, this one feels funnier because it's just mostly focusing on her than just Belle in the side there. Hey, man. Sorry. We already promised this... Cunning Harris. That idiot. Should have reserved you earlier. Well, look who's here. Lucy and Lighter! Yeah, we've been expanding our business near the Faunus Quarter lately, and this competition is the perfect chance for the Sons of Caledon to get our name out there. It's that idiot Caesar's fault. I told her ages ago to reach out and recruit you, but Billy and the others beat us to the punch. Roxy, you have no idea. This morning, the one text from our dear brother Billy set off a huge battle at our camp. This morning? Well, we never agreed to Nicole's request. Looks like she just went ahead with it anyway. Wise told me everything. You've got your eyes on that unique porcelain engine. Don't worry, our targets don't conflict. We'll be crashing in the city for a while to make competing easier. If you need anything, hit us up anytime. Thanks, Lucy, Lighter. Well, it's getting pretty late, and we've gathered enough intel for now. Should we head home? Yeah. Good luck with the competition, Proxy. A while later, back at home. I like that little blink. Good game. Good, clean, put together video. Sorry. I mean, just fade to black faster before it loads in. Man, it loaded into the place pretty quickly. I assume, like, you only get that blink in because it loads in quickly. And so if it took longer to load in, it'd stay, like, black screen. Anyway, 2 hours in. My bad.
What a long day. It feels like so much has happened, and my mood's been on a roller coaster.
I feel the same, actually.
Well, thankfully we've got a solution now. Make sure you rest up these next few days before the competition. After all, we'll have to rely on the HDD to win that Porceloid W engine. As for this Porceloid pendant we borrowed, since it eases the symptoms, keep it and the ethereal card close during the competition.
Oh, someone's gonna swipe my Bing Boo! And then Norma's gonna be really mad. In the days leading up to the competition, you make all sorts of preparations together with Wise. After implementing the data isolation protocol, no more serious symptoms appear as expected. And just like that, the first day of competition arrives. Wow, alright. Well, we skipped a lot, then that's fine. And by a lot, I mean a few days. Today's the first stage of the competition. Alrighty, feeling good. Got my porcelain accessories and ethereal cards all ready to go. Wise seems to be in the parking lot already. Let's go! You know, that did feel like part 1 of the story. Part 1 of 3. Which feels a bit silly, because all I did was walk to a location. Oh, hey, Dylan. I don't feel like doing Dylan's little trust event. Didn't I have... Okay, no, I did my daily. I still need to do the survey, which means I will probably be doing... even if I don't finish the story here and now, I'll get to finishing that soon. Just to be able to say, yes, I can provide feedback on that, because I think the first question I got on the survey was about this event, which I didn't do yet. We have 5 days left. I should probably get to it. I really want Seeds M1, man. Not even free-to-play anymore. This is the first game I stopped being free-to-play on, and it was a pretty unceremonious stop on being free-to-play. I was just going to use a prepaid card, but it was like, I guess, American only, so it didn't work for ZZZ. And after figuring that out, like, after a while, I just went ahead and got an internet membership. Which was funny. Yeah. It was annoying. It was very unceremonious. I'm like, alright, well, I can't use this card. I'm just gonna buy one normally. Alright, so I did. And it's kind of funny. Even if I didn't buy an internet membership, I'd probably be in the same position. I'd based off of how much Holiday Chrome I spent, I would be in this exact same spot, except I wouldn't even have a glimmer of hope in getting Seeds M1, which I can get, and I want, but I will wait and see. Tonight or either tonight or tomorrow. Like, obviously beta. I mean, normal might not even be in beta while this banner's up, which sucks, but you know. I genuinely might want Ramiel, which sucks. Because, I mean, I have nothing against the Void Hunter or title characters. But Sheng Guang was boring as heck. Yizhuan looked ugly. Sorry, not ugly. She didn't look ugly, but I didn't like her. I think she's fine gameplay-wise. Not really for me gameplay-wise, though. And, like, Miyabi is the most interesting gameplay-wise, but she was skipped the first time around. Because they didn't want a broken character. Or at least the endgame did balance around the broken character. And, it, you know, for the most part, it didn't feel like that. And it doesn't feel like that for so far. It'd be nice to get a strong DPS, finally. Man, then one seed sounds like it's gonna be, like, better gameplay experience, because then I need to use less seed or Orphe EXs just to get the steel charge, and then I can just keep swapping back between the two, just spamming out seeds, hold basic more often. It's only like 20 less, but it's that's enough to make it like feel pretty easy to spam out. Probably, I say probably. I'm only guessing. Oh. Sorry. Yawning. You know what? It's pretty silly. And it might make my computer loud enough to be heard. Let's see, characters. Yeah. Because the freaking... I think the ads on Pride Win just get my computer way louder. But something I think is like really silly. No, I didn't. I shouldn't have done the tab, whatever. Should I bring it up? Probably not. Yeah, no, I mean, this is normal. Anby has Orphean Magus and Trigger for... it also should be a bit closer to my mic, because I know I put down that like gain, or just so the squeaks of the chair are heard less. Anby has Orphean Trigger for her like team calculation for when calculating how strong her like mindscapes are. And I mean, I assume it's the same calculations for her potential below it. Yeah, I mean, from potential 2 onward, or 2 to 6, is it 11% DPS to herself, probably? Is that what that means? Or is it team-based? I should really say if it's team-based. It should be team-based, because it has Orphe in it. But, you know, 11% for herself, and, I mean, that's all of Orphe's DPS too, so... Pretty good team DPS boost on that potential. Sorry, but that's unrelated. But yeah, she uses Orphe and Trigger. Orphe uses Seed and Trigger, and is somehow supposedly a 40% DPS increase on M2, because they assume you get an extra ult, I guess. I don't know how they get the 40% team DPS increase from Orphe's M2. But Orphe's kind of a not great baseline. She just is very synergistic with Seed. Anyway. But like, I think the wild thing to me was that, yeah, the calculations for Seed are with Soldier Zero Anby. Which is a bit crazy to me. Really funny. It's a Astra Sanby team for Seed's calculations. But if they did either Cissia or Orphe, M2 would look much stronger than it does, because it would probably look even stronger with Trigger as well, because it's defense shred stacking. So now if he was a bit confused, I guess they keep it like this. Just I don't know. Also, M1's only like a 12% increase, supposedly. Alright, this feels like a bit of an aside, and probably a poor idea. Oh, did I somehow click there? I somehow clicked the Pridwin's what was it? Sorry. Pridwin's ad for NTE. I was wondering why that tab was there for a second. Oh, come on. No. Oh, yeah. It's something kind of annoying is that because Riv, formerly I am Rivenus, currently Riven Illuin, did the seed guide, but in his seed guide, he didn't. It's not really like updated for. Let's see, what is this for? It currently like was made before Cissia's release, so it's sort of based around Orphe entirely, which I mean is cool. Why? I guess it matters more to me then, since I use Orphe, but I don't know. And then okay, I looked up his vid since he has calculations that'd be different from Pridwin. But the M1's only like a 7% increase because it's a 7% increase because he's only doing a stun rotation, which is a bit annoying. Okay, no, actually, it has out of stun. No, because it's dialing, so it's 2 ults, 2 downfalls during stun. Or 3 stuns, and then... Okay, but yeah, it's super unreasonable to get 2 ults and 3 downfalls in a stun. But then also... out of stun, it's just 3 downfalls. I can't tell how he writes that, if that's plus 3 downfalls. Like 3 more out of stun than a normal run. Which maybe that is just the case. Yeah. Dialin probably does skew, like, the results quite a bit, since he's talking about the stun rotation, and so that makes you just get less full punches in the stun. And just because her ult is just so long. Yeah, and then but then M2 is like a 16% team DPS increase, which makes sense. That's just, I think it's less than a 16% boost to herself, but then it's bigger for Orphe. Yeah, there's a lot to this map that's, hard to like specify. Supposedly her M4, and cumulatively it sounds like Cissia has pretty mid accumulation to M6, because a lot of agents just have much more insane M6s, which is a bit lame. Anyway, sorry, that was a bit of a diatribe. I was looking up stuff on stream without even showing it, just because I want Seeds M1, man. So lame. But I mean, I might want future agents, which is super lame. I don't even want the current or upcoming agents, so it's even more lame. Anyway.
Are we really watching this one?
Yep, you're really watching that one. Alright, Wise, how's it going?
Well, you're up early. We still have several hours before the competition starts.
Oh, is it that early?
Don't worry, I'm in pretty good shape today, and my body feels more at ease than it did over the past few days.
Really? That's good to hear. Looks like the plan Fairy and I came up with has started to work. Oh, there's just one thing. If the HDD has to run at full computational load for both of us at the same time, it'll slow down the isolation of redundant data. That's risky for you, so I temporarily disabled part of my connection config. I'm no match for you when it comes to HDD compatibility, so for this high-stakes competition, you'll have to handle it yourself.
I don't know. I guess we're just that cool of a protagonist. Not even our brother is as cool as us. I don't know how to feel about that. I guess it makes sense because we connected with Fairy, and that's probably affecting our compatibility. I would hazard that guess, but if it was like we are naturally better than him or whatever, I guess it feels silly to be that much more special just because protagonist.
Why say that? Wise, your remote support is what really matters. Don't worry, we've got several days to rest between each stage. The intensity is totally manageable.
Alright. Anyway, remember not to push yourself too hard today. I've already checked the car. Nicole and the others will meet you at Starloop. Belle, if you're about to head out... What was that? Sounds like it came from upstairs.
Oh, I guess this is where she shows up.
Warning. Unauthorized intrusion detected in residential area.
What? Belle, come on. Let's head up and check it out.
I'll call the police, or more importantly, call Severian Lowell. Meanwhile, on the second floor of the video store. Wait a second, I think I know how this cutscene starts. I didn't know how it starts.
This bed is the absolute best! Huh?
Who's there?
Cissia?
I appreciate them grabbing weapons.
Cissia? What are you doing in Belle's room?
Alright, I rewound just to see which one it was. Based number 10, breaking the glass bottle onto his own face just to have the shard broken bottle as a weapon.
Wow. Just a few days apart and you've already become this cold toward me?
Can't imagine why. That was an interesting and goofy cutscene. It was fun. I don't know how to feel about it. It was goofy and kind of fun, but not much else to it. Why did Belle just have a flan sitting out on her table? Why did she leave that there?
Didn't we rescue those angels of delusion girls from Lemny and Hollow together on Guilty
No.
Parrot Day? And I was the one who blocked Geppetto's final strike for everyone?
Extra incorrect on the second part, but even still incorrect on the first part.
Proxy, you literally said I was your savior. You said you were so happy I stayed in this room with you, and that basically this is my room too. You even said I'm welcome back anytime.
I'm not even sure if that last sentence is true.
You're making up memories that never happened. Putting that aside for now. Wise, why are there so many snacks in my room?
I was actually planning a surprise for you. After today's competition, I was going to have Nicole and the others come over to relax and hang out.
But why do you leave them in her room? I'm pretty sure this cutscene isn't any different for Wise, right?
Oh, right, the competition. Proxy, you're about to compete in that Hollow Champion thing, aren't you? I saw your name on the scoreboard at the venue. It's a bit complicated. How should I put it? Nah, never mind. I'll just get to the point. Bottom line, from now on, I'm officially part of your crew. No, wait, I mean, I agreed to join your team.
Interesting.
That's a pretty wild leap in logic.
Cissia, even if you keep bugging Belle about joining the competition, it's a bit too late now. Registration's already closed, and all the ethereal cards have been handed out. Wait, hold on. The on-site scoreboard was only showing information about all the teams during the registration period. Why didn't you register if you were already at the venue?
I'm a special agent, working under that super scary demon lord, you know. I thought, just like in the stories, I flash my credentials and boom, I get to skip all those formalities meant for ordinary people. That's how it's supposed to work.
How are you an officer?
I told the staff member about it 3 times. 3 times! And he was like, miss, I heard you. But thanks to that guy's negligence, my ethereal card still hasn't activated as of this morning.
Ah, I get it now. Cissia, you didn't pay the fee, did you? Does participating in the competition happen to be your assignment from Commissioner Severian?
Whoa, why bring up that unlucky name first thing in the morning? It's not like I'm desperate to lose weight or anything. The prizes for the Hollow Champion competition are so generous that anyone would want to join. Especially someone like me, a low-earning agent.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, I get it. You've got other people on your team, Proxy. No matter who it is, you can always find 1 or 2 with a stomachache, a broken pinky toe, or caught by a debt collector and can't join the competition, right?
The chances of something like that happening are highly unlikely. There's only 3 people on Belle's team after all.
Actually, I need to recheck that. Always find 1 or 2 with a stomachache, broken pinky toe, and or caught by a debt collector. Yeah, all 3 of those could apply to Nicole very quickly, can't it?
Is it just me, or are a lot of people barging into our place today? Billy, why are you here? Didn't you agree to meet Belle at Starloop?
Yeah, that was the plan. But something big has happened. This morning, Boss Nicole had an upset stomach. Then, when the debt collectors came after her, she was a bit slow getting away, stubbed her pinky toe on the door frame, and broke it, and got cornered!
I mean, I saw it coming a mile away, but it's funny.
Coming from the cunning hairs, this is honestly not that shocking. Great! Oh, I mean, that's really unfortunate. Since I am free right now, I guess I'll reluctantly accept your request and become the missing 3rd member.
Yeah, she deserves to be... She deserves a shock collar from Lowell.
Manager, I was too panicked and didn't notice. Who is this?
I agree, Billy.
Her name's Cissia. She's a friend, I guess.
Hello there, intelligent construct citizen. I'm Cissia, special consultant for public security, comrade in arms who braved life and death alongside the manager on Gilded Carrot Day, and I am also the greatest contributor to protecting the happiness of all citizens.
Manager, is she serious?
I appreciate that Billy is silly, but also able to see through that.
Billy, let's get down to business first. If Nicole can't participate in the competition now, our team's score is going to be in serious trouble. I know Cissia doesn't look it, but she's a legit public security special consultant under the command of a senior commissioner, so her skills are well assured. There shouldn't be any major problems, I think.
Man, this sentence was all kinds of screwed up, messed up, jumbled. Alright, so the spoken word was legit. Was it legit or even legitimate? Was that part wrong?
I know Cissia doesn't look it, but she's a legit public security special consultant.
Yeah, so they say specialist instead of special consultant. And then they skipped the I think and said I think at the end instead of probably. Which is, I don't know. This entire sentence is wrong, and that's bad. The meaning is still there, but still.
Even though you can use Nicole's ethereal card to participate, if anyone finds out you're not her, it could create issues not only for us, but for you and your assignment. So from now on, you gotta remember, you're not Cissia. You're Nicole Damara of the Cunning Hairs. Got it?
Ugh, what a mouthful. I don't want to be this Nicole Darlama. Oh, Proxy, how about you let me use your name instead?
And we don't have a last name. It'll be too suspicious.
Manager, I agree. This doesn't feel right. Having someone from public security impersonate Boss Nicole? That's total madness.
Huh? Boss? Nicole? Boss?
Wait, I take back what I said. For the greater good, as a public security case specialist, I shouldn't trouble the citizens over such trivial matters. From now on, I'll be the one playing the role of this Nicole Mara.
I'm pretty sure her saying Mara, almost trying to think of the name. But yeah, anyway, also, it feels, the story so far feels predictable from one end to the other, but mostly with good setup, and it's fun.
It's almost time for the competition! Proxy, Billy, let's get going.
Proxy, I know I might not be the best person to say this, but is she really okay?
No.
Hey, she who? Call me Boss Nicole.
Well, hey, Boss Nicole. Boss Nicole? Oh, man, that sounds like she's a testicle or something. Hey, man. Brooding favorite contestant. And what do you say? Something about looking forward to? The hunt? Oh, yeah, that's fair. Anyone else we know around here? No, you're right, just him. Alright, early bird catches no moss. Hey there, contestants. Competition is... Let's go. Very well, please show your ethereal cards. Your contestants from the Cunning Hares, Nicole, Billy, and Belle. Will the three of you be starting from the same hollow entrance? I can't rewind what that was. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm Nicole Damara. We'll enter that hollow from the same entrance. That'll be entrance B. Understood. Allow me to arrange it for you. Okay, straight to combat, right? Oh, I get to play her, right? Oh, and I guess I'm supporting Billy because she's a sub DPS. Or she's quick swap, which is pretty fun. I think she is an enjoyable agent for Seed. She's specifically designed in a way to consume. First off, she's designed in a way to consume energy in chunks. It's not auto-playing. I don't need to read that. And so that Anton can't use her W engine, which is funny and expected. But also, yeah, she consumes it, and she can consume her entire energy bar to instantly fill up Seed's energy, which is a bit annoying. Now, it's a mix of annoying things. First off, that you have to have an active agent. Like, that's something else that's so frustrating about Orphe. I should just keep going, because I'll be playing as her soon enough. And so we can talk about it then. A few minutes later, you finally reach the hollow where the competition is being held.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, Morse.
And our future Hollow champion. Your strength will be witnessed. Your legend will be remembered.
Oh, that's cool.
The competition has officially begun. Belle, stay sharp and keep your guard up.
It was cool to see Moors. I didn't see anyone ever post or say anything about Moors in regard to this story, so I assume he's actually irrelevant, but just here for to show that he's still around.
Don't worry, Wise. Whether it's ethereal points, the Porceloid W engine, or making a fortune, I'll handle it all.
Staying safe is what's most important. Don't forget, your body hasn't fully recovered yet. And the problem with your eyes still hasn't been resolved.
He's right. The competition is important.
I don't need this.
I need to be mindful of my eyes. I'd better map out the most efficient route to get points.
Oh, you want to... Because of your eyes, you want to map out the most efficient route. Oh, no other reason? Like it's a competition? Shut up, Belle.
Oh, this is bad! Manager, just from this short delay, we've already dropped way down in the rankings! We need a plan, quick!
Just start going. What's happening here? Why are we standing around talking then?
Whoa, Proxy! Quick, do something! The prize money is flying right out of my pocket!
Hey, Cissia! Boss Nicole would never put on something this dramatic.
Hey, Billy, show some respect to your boss lady. And besides, this is completely how I really feel. Those points that got snatched away were real hard-earned jennies.
Man, she do be a Nicole.
Don't worry, we'll make it to the next round for sure. We may have had a slower start, but we can still pass them on the curve.
Speed it up, Belle.
No matter how many hollow arenas there are for competitive hunting, the number of high-value ethereals is limited.
Okay.
Leave the route planning to me. We'll
Okay,
use
start planning.
through these arenas and rack up points as fast as possible.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Seeing how fired up everyone is, oh, it's time for our ethereal friends. It's time for everyone to set out on the path of heroes.
They say that if you defeat an ethereal cards within 5 meters will automatically scan for points.
Okay.
It's like playing a game.
Your movements are cool. Oh, I can go through that. I thought it was blocked off. In 100 days, I'll crush the ethereals. Bro, you're so cool. I'll follow you for life. Bro, we got this. Alright, ethereals. Let's go. Ethereals. I know how to play. What's happening? Oh, interesting.
I'll leave it to you then, Billy, Cissia. It's Nicole. Bus and Nicole. Don't get it wrong again. Hey, Proxy. Are you short on Danny's?
Wait a second.
Not really. Why do you ask? Oh, perfect! I'm seriously broke right now, so maybe we can reconsider how to split the prize money. Ugh, you really are just like Nicole. Well, who doesn't like Denny's? You need Denny's to buy good food.
It was kind of funny. I think I cut off dialogue. Oh, come on. Is that an M0 Billy? Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to dash out of that. Oh, my bad. I did it wrong. Okay, I do know how to do that. Oh, hey. Oh, is it puzzle time?
It looks like a dead end. Got any ideas?
That's odd. Historical data shows plenty of people have passed through this area without any issue. If that's the case, then there must be a way.
Okay, come on. I've done this puzzle like 10 times already. Why can't I undo that? This thing still works. Also, the inscription back Ether Disruptor. This is the only one proxy. I spotted a bunch more scattered around the area.
Master, I've detected your concern. I will immediately run a detailed analysis on the device in front of you and the surrounding environment.
Okay, it's really distracting how I know this device is like some puzzle I've done like 10 times already. And
Conclusion. The ether instability amplifies the distortion of current spatial structures, causing constant hollow fractures to appear near the device.
okay. And
You mean the spatial fractures? Right. Hollows themselves forcibly connect multiple areas through continuous ether. But once that process is reversed, those areas end up fractured and distorted.
okay. So like yeah, hollows like loop around like a series of chutes and ladders. And but going the other way around makes it all. All right,
And if
gotcha.
spatial fractures have become a normal occurrence and show up here frequently, then these devices are meant to deal with them?
Why am I getting an explanation for this?
Since this hollow's already been explored, a sufficient number of ether disruptors have been installed here in advance to reconnect the ether and repair fractured space.
Okay.
This equipment can manipulate and influence ether, stabilize ether environments, and even alter terrain and paths within hollows on a small scale, fully meeting your needs.
Alright. Barry, I love you. Belle, I don't love you. Can we get on with this? We're in a competition that's time-based.
Master, I've locked onto the locations of all the ether disruptors based on your current needs.
Okay.
Received. Thanks.
Are you kidding me? Why am I getting a tutorial for this? Are you kidding me? Is this in the way? Wow. I needed a whole cutscene for that.
I underestimated you, Proxy.
Bro, why did I get a cutscene?
Through. Let's keep going.
Okay. What was that, man? Like, holy crap. That was kind of cringe.
You know, I don't see any other contestants fighting us for ethereal points.
Oh, that's because they don't have a smart proxy around like we do. Thanks for the compliment. But we're still not changing how we split the prize money. Oh, hey, Proxy.
Master, your score has reached 23,900. Remember to pace yourself and avoid unnecessary stress.
Cool. Oh, okay. I don't know if that dialogue was over, but I guess I was right to not just run into the elevator.
Wow! Woo, that's a lot of points. Maybe I should prepare myself.
Oh, it continued.
Isn't that a little flashy for a public security specialist? Specialist? What specialist? I'm Nicole, the boss of the Cunning Hares.
You're so into your character. You're just like her.
Alert! A large number of ethereals is lurking ahead. The targets match the profile of high-score ethereals. Eliminating them...
Oh, come on, really?
...is the recommended course of action.
Careful.
Okay.
Too late to run
Alright, I need to kill this guy quickly.
Master, your score has reached 65,000.
Ooh, sweet. I beat a DA boss.
now. Still not done. This is more tiring than I imagined.
Oh, hey, Fisher. As you guys, it's fine. Master, proceed through the fissure ahead to reach the contestant rest area set up by the event organizers. This rest area is located within a hollow zero, within a hollow zone where ether activity is stable and relatively safe. Would you like to go now? Oh, I guess I have no choice. Man, I'm so annoyed by that tutorial for a puzzle. Like, holy crap, why? Like, the whole cutscene felt like a big waste of time, too. So it was, like, just a really annoying addition. And we are chapters into this. Like, please don't balance chapters around the knowledge that people could just skip right straight to them, you know? Like, that'd be so cringe. The competitors in the restaurant all seem to have gone through intense battles. Their faces are full of exhaustion, and no one bothers to say hi.
Manager, they seem to be on their guard around us.
Everyone here is a rival, after all. Sure, the official carrots are handed out to keep things safe, but the competition is ultimately a ruthless place for most participants. People can be terrifying. If we don't want to get tripped up, we shouldn't let anyone know our score.
You sure? Cissia's expression is serious. Before you can ask, the surrounding ethereal cards start beeping.
Greetings, contestants. According to the score data we've been monitoring, it appears that, for various uncontrollable reasons, there are now quite significant differences in everyone's points. Out of humanitarian concern, we don't want your efforts to go to waste. Therefore, after discussion among the Hollow Extreme Athletics League, we've decided to update the carrot data version that identifies the high points ethereals areas. With the help of technicians from our sponsor TOPS, the latest carrots have been deployed to the data piles within the Hollow. If this message has reached you, it means the data transmission is complete. Now, all you need to do is locate a data pile to access the updated carrots, indicating High Point's Ethereal's areas. We believe this measure will make the competition even more exciting.
Here's the stronger enemies, guys. Go kill yourselves to it. Basically. The ethereal cards return to silence with a burst of static. Looking around, the atmosphere has become far more tense, and more people start leaving the rest area.
Seek the data piles and defeat the High Point's Ethereals. This is starting to sound more and more like a treasure map and a treasure hunt from a game. Manager, shouldn't we get going already?
Hold up, Billy. I'm afraid it's not that simple. Updating the carrots mid-competition to mark so-called High Point Ethereal areas, that's way too suspicious. Just thinking about it, an official carrot that hasn't been tested can't be ruled out for bugs. If something actually goes wrong, a ton of contestants could get lost in the Hollow.
Master, to resolve these doubts, I suggest you retrieve the latest observation data from the Hollow observation data piles within the arena, and then conduct a real-time comparison.
Don't go. It's dangerous.
Oh,
What's
I
wrong,
see.
Cissia? Nicole?
I assume Promea is updating her
I
device.
can smell it. In the air. The scent of blood. It's getting stronger. The warmth is fading fast.
Alright, that hurts the big wolf man.
Proxy, we should really get out of here. With your amazing skills, we don't need to fight over those data piles with anyone else, right? What's going on? Is something worrying you? What? No way. it just feels a bit dangerous. That's it. In the end, it's just a competition. Even if there's a public security assignment and the prizes are nice, there's no need to risk our lives over it.
Uh-huh.
That's exactly why we can't leave now. If we just let the other competitors go ahead and follow that suspicious updated carrot route, it could lead to very serious consequences.
Manager's right. As a diehard fan of the Starlight Knights, I can't just sit back and watch this crisis unfold.
You two, are you really planning to go around and try to persuade all those competitors one by one? Of course not. Right now, the most important thing is to confirm the accuracy of the latest official carrot. The event guide said the latest navigation route is stored in the data piles inside the Hollow. As long as we find a data pile, we can confirm whether the new carrot is correct or not.
Okay, are we going?
Either way, finding a data pile isn't gonna be easy.
Oh, was there not one around?
If I remember correctly, someone has a very keen sense of smell. If we follow that scent of blood you picked up on, that should lead us in the right direction.
Alright, why is that your assumption? Belle, what do you mean? Who's bleeding?
That's not the sense of smell. It's a unique ability we snake sirens have. Oh, why am I even explaining this to you guys? Ugh. Let me be clear. This is just a one-time thing. Don't count on me next time.
Uh-huh. We're a team?
So our next target is the nearest data pile?
Oi! The smell of blood. It splits in two directions.
Okay.
In one direction, pretty close to us, the scents are all mixed up. Like there's a lot of people. Let's head over there first then. Just be careful, guys.
Oh. Okay, they got beaten up by a wolf. Get wrecked, losers. Oh, someone more ruthless pulling the strings? That's interesting. Like he was hired up by Tops or someone else. Oh, wasn't scared when he was a tolerator. Alright, I guess it goes down. It goes down. Also, 2 smells of blood.
Isn't that Morse?
Oh, he is
What
relevant.
are you doing here?
No, he wasn't hurt, was he?
The weak should accept their fate, and losers need to step aside. Now, everyone, please break your ethereal card.
Yeah, I guess the assumption was it was the big guy making everyone break their stuff, but it was Moore's instead for the fake out. He was only here for a fake out.
Don't look at me like that. I'm just doing a job I got paid for. This game is far more dangerous than you imagine. You'll remember my kindness.
But you know, in a way, I guess he's just doing a job, but if he's stopping people from being in a competition with the big wolf guy who's a more serious threat, he might not be lying here, but he's having fun with it. But his true motivations will be revealed.
Consider yourselves lucky. If you'd run into the guy who hired me instead, it wouldn't have been as simple as just a few scratches.
Oh, I guess he was hired by the werewolf. Suddenly, a bullet brushes past Moore's and embeds itself into the ground.
What the?
In the name of justice, I shall stop your evil deeds. As for my identity, I'll only say it once, so don't forget. I am the ultimate nemesis of all evil. The #1 fan of the invincible Starlight Knights.
Whoa, wait! How did this suddenly turn into a fight? Do I have to fight too?
I guess it's curious. I assume he doesn't know Billy, but it's not impossible for Morris to know Billy, right?
Snap out of it, Cissia. You're the embodiment of justice. A public security specialist who's sworn to uphold what's right.
I don't think she swore that.
I'm Nicole from the Cunning Hairs, aren't I? Whatever. That guy doesn't look too tough anyway. Let's do this.
Whether you're contestants or part of the filming crew, you really are tempting fate if you insist on getting involved.
Fine, let's find out. I'm prepared to listen to your repentance.
Oh, boss fight. That makes sense, at least. Ow!
Because you're the villain, and we're companions of justice.
That's right. As Nicole,
Oh,
specialist in the
gosh.
next Metropolitan Order Division, I'm placing you under arrest.
Okay.
Why is Nicole for public security? Everyone will get their share. Ah!
You can get pretty fired up, too. You can't escape my games.
Does a defensive assist kill him? Okay, well, the dodge counter does. And he's running!
Phew! Thank goodness we won. Proxy, did you see how amazing I was just now? Praise me! Aloud if you can.
Manager, you didn't get hurt, did you?
No, I'm fine. Nice work, everyone.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess Moore's is just a mercenary. I was really hoping that eventually he'd return and you know, for some revenge for Lucius, because the early lore made it sound like he really respected Pompeii and would be upset about that. I mean, if I'm also thinking about right now how if Bill was Bill, I called him Bill. If William the kid, or sorry, William the child was a newer agent, the star, his little sheriff star wouldn't be like glued on, just drawn onto his jacket. Anyway.
Thank you for helping us.
It's no big deal. By the way, do you have any idea why Moores attacked you just now?
We don't know either.
Before this, we were just wandering around aimlessly through the Hollow. After receiving the latest announcement from the organizers, we decided to look for a data pile to update the carrot, hoping to try our luck and maybe encounter some high-point ethereals. After that, we ran into Moors, and without a word, he started attacking us.
It sounds like he's been lying in wait. But why was he so certain that you would show up here? Hold on. Do you guys have the latest carrot update?
Yeah.
I'm wondering what she's getting at, aside from, I guess, if we all have the same carrot data update, if he's just ahead of the curve, he'd know.
Excuse me, do you mind if I take a look at your ethereal cards?
Oh, he's also probably hired by Tops. This way, if you lose all your points, you don't get rewards. That's a non-zero reason why people are getting beaten up.
Without you, our ethereal cards would have been trashed, so please take a look.
You give the contestants carrot, tip fairy, and after a while...
Analysis and comparison complete. Conclusion. This carrot's data differs from the plan I provided for you, Master. Suggestion. Locate a hollow observation data pile. Retrieve real-time observation data, and, by performing a three-way comparison, I can identify the cause of the discrepancy more precisely for you, Master.
Are you leaving? Could you help us out?
Faced with these tired and sincere gazes, your refusal catches in your throat as you're considering how to respond.
Of course we can help you, but we can't help this many of you. You're all injured. We can't just drag you along while fighting ethereals, can we?
I mean, the elevator up is like a camp, right?
Are you expecting us to give up our points and prize money and to escort you out of the Hollow?
Oh, well, Belle would agree.
Our points probably aren't enough to advance, and we can't really help you either. Forget it, we'll just leave on our own.
Wait, I'm not...
Let me explain. We're heading out to investigate the data piles that have been supplying everyone with the updated carrots. But there's a good chance we'll run into similar dangers. Under those conditions, we can't guarantee your safety.
Leave it to me, manager. I'll get them to the exit safely, then catch up with you guys soon.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. I'll leave it to you, Billy. Meanwhile, I'll keep moving forward with Nicole, to find a data pile.
Man, Belle, you're really bad at this. You're secretly a proxy, right? You're supposed to be somewhat good at lying, right? Billy leaves with the injured. When you look around, you find Cissia stabbing at the ground with her weapon.
Idiot, stupid goody two-shoes. Are you good? You're not mad at us for choosing to help them out, are you?
You're from the city! You've got a big, cozy video store and people who love you! Why
Get
are
wrecked.
you running off to dangerous places and getting mixed up in things that aren't your business? That's just reckless!
I like that. It's just reckless. It's dangerous. What are you doing? What are you doing? It is reckless. I don't know what that accent is. Don't quote it. I don't know. It's just funny. Get two shoes. There's a chance she was almost talking to herself because she almost offered to help, but no, she helped for herself, man. She's I don't know, an outer ringer, a solitary, dangerous life of poverty.
If I were you, I'd never leave the video store from the day I was born. I'd live there for 100 years. And after 100 years, I'd want to be buried in the basement with Chalky.
Yeah, alright.
Sounds like you really like our home, huh? But, Cissia, that's exactly why I hope everyone can make it back safely. Including us, of course.
Also, I know I complimented it earlier, but now it feels like a bit more often we're doing the thing where the individual choices coalesce into the same exact statement. But earlier we were kind of doing a bit better at it with the individual choices actually being like different dialogue. Even if it's just dialogue and otherwise meaningless, it's... Oh, I don't know. Don't make the illusion of choice so clear.
Well, that's just a place I'm crashing at, that's all.
You know, it doesn't sound like she was whispering.
Let's make a promise. Once the competition's over, you can come home with us, okay?
You're the one who said it.
Alright.
When we're searching for data piles, if someone calls for help, you have to think carefully before deciding what to do.
Okay, I'll be sure to think it through carefully with you.
I don't know how I feel about her weapon. It just looks a bit strange how it stretches out. With the way it curves, I guess I can understand the length of it. But the way the handle shoots out, I don't know, it just feels off when it expands. I think I'd prefer if it to stay the same length, even though it would make it a more unwieldy whip. I guess we're supposed to take the elevator. Oh, hey guys.
Coming from that way. The data pile should be up ahead.
Oh, I thought we were going up, but fair enough.
Found it. This must be the hollow observation data pile.
Cool. Any other things to say? Good. After adjusting the data pile variables. That was almost the what is it called again? I had it right on the tip of my tongue. You know, at the very beginning, it almost sounded like that. Sorry, that was the internet way before me, though.
Proxy, that data pile you hacked into just beeped. It's not gonna explode, is it?
Nah, that beep means I did it right. Guess I haven't lost my touch as a legendary proxy.
You know, I know the second option said something about fairy. I was skimming through it, unfortunately, and didn't read it immediately. So this comment here doesn't mention fairy, so I guess it's fine.
Fairy, you're up. Run a three-way comparison between this latest official carrot, the initial navigation map built into our ethereal cards, and the routes you calculated. Let's see which one of these went wrong.
Understood. Estimated comparison time, 90 seconds. Friendly reminder, there will be no commercials, Master. Please do not change the channel.
Oh, thank you, fairy. Alright, well, now this is where they put in a fairy loading icon on her side of the visual novel screen, and then have her play in-universe some sort of elevator music type of thing.
I've been wanting to ask. Never mind the data pile. Why is your ethereal card always talking? Mine doesn't say a word.
It's kinda complicated. Long story short, my AI assistant is in there for now. She can handle a lot if the situation calls for it.
An AI assistant? You actually have an AI assistant? I've only ever heard of the mega rich, the elites, people on TV, and the one person whose name can't be mentioned. Those are the only ones with AI assistants in New Eridu.
Interesting. Especially with the advancement of AI more recently. Why?
Looks like I underestimated you. You could feed a dozen mouths like mine without breaking a sweat.
Don't count on that.
Notice. Comparison complete. Primary finding. The hollow route I calculated is consistent with the official initial navigation map, with the exception of a few shortcuts specified by Master. However, the latest carrot loaded into this data pile shows only a 62.1% match with verified correct data. Conclusion. Beyond the newly announced high-value ethereal locations, the latest carrot batch contains an active hidden program. This program applies a fixed angular offset to the navigation direction every 60 seconds, cumulatively generating a completely erroneous route.
What? Applies a fixed angular offset every 60 seconds. And it's only 60% off? I mean, with a description of an offset every minute, a 62% match, it sounds like what it changes. It turns like just like one little degree every minute. half an hour, that's a pretty big change.
I see. These carrots have been tweaking the navigation direction at various intervals, guiding all the unsuspecting contestants toward the same endpoint.
Okay. Is that how it goes?
Wise, what's the situation looking like from out there right now?
Hold on, I'll check right away. Several posts about the competition just blew up on Internet. Looks like complaints from contestants who dropped out.
Alright, well, if they were the people Moores broke the device of.
They mention things like getting lost, missing teammates, and vicious attacks on people. The posts are blowing up fast. Belle, be very careful.
It's all starting to add up. Someone must have deliberately tampered with these carrots to lure competitors into a trap. But if that's the case, if the contestants end up completely lost in the hollow, the backlash on Internet will go out of control. That can't be what the organizers wanted. There's gotta be a real mastermind behind all of this. Someone pulling the strings from the shadows.
Understood, Belle. Keep the comms open. I'll play it by ear.
Roxy, you look so serious. Don't tell me something big happened again. Huh, wait. Don't say it yet. Let me cover my ears first.
Now that we've picked up some leads, we can't just stand by and do nothing. We've still got time to turn this around.
You know, I thought she said we can stand by and do nothing in the text there. Oh no, it was definitely a can't.
Based on the official announcement from earlier, our ethereal cards and the data piles should all be connected to a built-in data network located in this hollow. That's how they can send us messages and update the carrots in the data piles. So, if we hack into this data pile, we can find a back door into the signal relay that handles data transmission. Then, we can bypass these compromised data piles entirely and send very safe route directly to everyone's ethereal cards.
Aw, how nice. I'm assuming the dogs, both dog sirens here, were hired by someone in Tops to have this all be going through so thoroughly.
Why do you have to do something so conspicuous?
Because I'm a proxy. Mapping out safe routes through hollows is my job. Time waits for no one. Let's get started.
Alright.
Receiving
Minigame?
transmission protocol. Synchronizing decryption. Data breach located. Awaiting command initiation.
Now let me become everyone's proxy.
Oh, is that where that line came from? You know, that's slightly less cringe.
Whoa! Manager actually did it!
Done and done.
Why is her eyes reacting?
My ethereal card really did change. Whoa! I had no idea you were this good.
Well, I'm something of a tech geek after all. Good thing I haven't lost my touch.
Well, that was just both options.
But, if I saw that right, your eyes, they flashed for a second?
You're probably just seeing things. I didn't feel anything strange. The data update took quite a while. Before we managed to transmit the correct carrot, quite a few contestants were probably already caught in that trap.
Are you still planning to keep taking risks?
Huh?
I like Cissia's accusing face. Also that she's looking to the side, which is towards Belle at this moment.
Don't you get it? Those people are nothing but greedy opportunists. No one is going to be grateful to you. I know that look. To them, you're just another faceless rival. They'd be happy to see you fail, or even quit, so their rankings can move up a little.
You know, okay, but you're talking to a good guy here, Cissia?
You've already done enough. Besides, I don't know why you won't tell me, but I can feel it. You seem a lot weaker than before. Why do you have to be such goody two-shoes? Didn't you promise? You promised we'd make it back home safe together.
And...
I'm sorry, Cissia. I don't intend to break my promise, but I also can't just turn a blind eye to those who are in danger. We live in a world that coexists with hollows. We've got to look out for each other so no one gets lost. That's why proxies exist. That's why I'm here. If you were the one in danger, even if you were a complete stranger to me, I'd still give everything I have to save you.
Fine, I get it. Let's just go. I'm still a specialist with PubSec, you know.
Alright, that's a
I'll
good
send you the
conversation.
coordinates. Come over as soon as you're done.
Roger that, manager.
Oh, come on, give me breakable objects. Breakable objects. Boxes. Give me boxes full of Denny's, man. Anyway, I think Cissia has a fun personality. It's cool to see her so defensive and, you know, see her combat her influences from her life. Or which got her values to the proxies. Okay. Sorry, I saw that in the distance and got a bit distracted. I'm like, oh, these feathers look vaguely familiar. I guess there's no going back either. And they weren't pickups. They sparkle. Is this person not moving at all? Alright, his eyes are closed. Does he blink? No, okay.
Ethereals. It looks like they're frozen. Oh, what's stuck in their cores? Is that feathers?
You know, I guess I never thought about it. Yeah, if she can just do this, you know, Ramiel, then as an agent, she probably does have something similar to this.
I bit my tongue. Just kidding.
Yeah, she probably does have a time stop and stun duration up. I think this reminds me of that leak for Nangong's kit. You know, from, I think, a Chinese website. Someone said it was a leak for Nangong's kit, but it just wasn't accurate at all. But something it talked about is, like, stopping an ethereal, or stopping the enemy for, like, 4 seconds, and then accumulating everything and later. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, hold on. Oh, that weird. His hitbox is iffy, but he had one. I saw it. There it is. Corpses of contestants. Lacerations clearly visible. Stench of blood thick in the air. This area is complete chaos. After flying clues tied to the murder won't be easy. One thing's for sure, though. The killer is ruthless and cruel. Alright, well, there's pretty light on blood. But it's good to note that these are, in fact, corpses. Not just unconscious individuals. Hard to tell, though, since this is a T for teen video game, and we don't do blood and gore, which is fair enough. But honestly, a bit of blood would have gone a long way in understanding at a glance the state of these individuals.
Aren't these what that person asked me to look into? Why did it have to show up now of all times?
And the eerie music is pretty cool too, just very subtle. And I assume it's the feathers that are making the, like, this. Oh, they say it's maybe the feathers, but it might be Cissia's weapon. I can't tell. But I think like this, like, no, I would have noticed it earlier, I think. But yeah, the sort of ringing, sparkly noise. But then also in the background now, just a subtle boom, something like that. Hold on, I would turn it up for myself to see. Yeah, it has a subtle, and then but there was a bit of a noise there. It's very quiet, but I quite like this track.
These things just happened to appear on the infected carrot route. Could this have something to do with the mysterious mastermind?
Maybe, but also, I don't know. Seeing the dead people, I guess maybe you get used to it living in such a horrible apocalyptic world, but I almost feel like maybe Belle's voice should have had a bit of concern within it, since these are a bunch of dead people and she's all the very caring, I'll be everyone's proxy. And then, oh, I couldn't save these people. Bummer.
Maybe we should retreat for now? The enemy took out so many ethereals in one fell swoop. They're clearly way stronger than us. Let's pull back and call for backup, okay?
I like her. Okay.
You can't just run away mid-operation, Miss Specialist. Wait. Ever since you laid eyes on those strange ethereals, you've been acting really weird. As if you already knew about them or something.
Well, that's,
Well, that's a very interesting observation, Belle.
How do I put this? I guess I might, maybe, possibly know just a tiny, teeny little bit about them. Oh, no. That person told me you're not supposed to say. No, not at all. I don't know anything about those things.
To be honest, that inflection reminded me of Kete.
Cissia? Alright, I'll say it. I do know it. But let me be clear, I only know a part of it, a very, very small part. I've actually been tracking these faded ethereals recently. It was a mission given to me by Commissioner Severian, and he said to keep it confidential.
I mean, you're bad at keeping it confidential. How are you inept? But I do appreciate how she whispered, Commissioner Severian.
But he's being super secretive with me, too. He just told me to investigate, but he didn't tell me what to look for. All he could do was take photos of these things and record their ether activity. Right, ether activity. That's the weirdest part about these things. Even though they're ethereals, their ether activity is practically non-existent. It's like someone hit the pause button on them. I've never heard of anyone being able to do that. Proxy, maybe we should think this through before moving forward.
Sorry, like these porcelain feathers?
It's not time to give up yet. I promise you I won't recklessly put myself in danger. Besides, the situation right now just proves that we should do our best to rescue the contestants who wandered into this route.
Yeah. I feel like if these people are a bunch of corpses around us, yeah, she really needed some, like, a bit more concern. Anyway, I'm sure Billy's about to catch up with this long conversation we're having.
Fine. But you have to promise me, if we run into any danger, no playing hero. We run away together.
Okay, you have my word.
Hey, I said I promise. Yeah, emotionless ethereal. Dropped to almost zero, like lifeless sculptures frozen in place. I don't know why I gave a second syllable to place. Every one of the ethereal's cords has a feather stuck in it, and the colors of their body are fading. The colors on their body are fading. I guess it's a complete sentence. If you hadn't seen it with your own eyes, it'd be hard to believe this kind of hollow phenomenon even exists. Is it natural phenomena, or is someone behind it? Okay. Oh, okay, something's wrong. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. No, what's happening? I can't leave. No. Okay. Holy crap. What was that? Oh, thank goodness I could escape. I want to blame Cissia for that. Ooh, tumbleweed.
But why? The ether marks here are so messy. It looks like...
This isn't just one person's doing.
Oh, hey, ethereals. No, not my tumbleweed. Oh, good. It's unbreakable. Come on. Up the hill. Up the hill. Oh, no, come on. Yeah!
High-frequency energy fluctuations detected in the area ahead. Theory: ether activity disruptions caused by approaching the fissure portals.
Looks like we're almost at our destination. Hey, Billy. How are things on your end?
We're almost there.
Copy, Manager. I'm getting ready to go through the nearest fissure. See you in a bit.
Ow. I was trying to...
You can't escape my gaze.
I don't know. She's kind of fun, but I don't love her moveset. Yeah, I don't find it, like, unique enough to compare to, like, you know, other characters I've played before. Cool. Why is the world so dark? No, really, why is the world dark? What happened? Also, no camera. Sad. Oh, there it is. Was it that? Oh, that was your ether veil. I forget. Yeah, that should be on our ultimate. So that was 8% crit damage. Ooh. I think it's 8% crit damage. Oh, come on. I can't even check. You know, I can check normally. I'm in the second half of the patch now, so I don't need to wait around. So I'll be looking at Cissia's kit. I think I looked at it earlier, right? When I was pulling for seeds, Wenshin.
The ether traces look like chaotic currents, surging outward.
Master, this area contains many high-risk ethereals. Please be careful.
Well, they don't look too bad. I don't know what you're talking about, Fairy. No, nice killing, man. Good work.
Where's my next prey?
Is that Moore's big brother? The cold-blooded killer raises his blade, cutting down everything in his proximity. Hey, you don't know he's a cold-blooded killer.
That's it. Not nearly enough to satisfy my thirst.
Was that the lady we just saw in 3D?
Whatever. At least these humans turned ethereals still rack up points. Guess this trip wasn't a total waste. As for you two, perfect timing. Welcome to my slaughterhouse.
Run! Run! Now! Cissia?
Such a pitiful look. I must have been resting too long. You two smell exceptionally fresh today.
Cool.
Too bad you won't have time to savor it.
What are you?
Because the ones heading here aren't just us.
Alright, well, it's just him, too, but, you know. Man, Billy, he looks so cool.
Billy, right on time.
Dude, this team cannot 20k sweeper. You gotta be kidding me. This team cannot 20k Sanguine sweeper. Also, I can see why they used to have physical damage. Or physical defense shred.
Hey.
Hey, that's all? Alright.
Sweeper, Black Wolf, Romeo.
Oh, who are you? How do you know my name?
Oh, he looks so regal. And dignified. With stroking his mask.
Whatever. Doesn't matter. Either way, you're all going to die.
We'll be fine.
Don't worry, Cissia. We'll be fine.
Ooh, we made it just in time. Manager, I brought the event organizers with me.
Contestant Romuald, your behavior has seriously violated the spirit of the competition. Stand down immediately.
You know, murder probably does violate the spirit of the competition.
Event organizers, what are you doing here?
We received a verified report from another contestant. With their assistance, we collected evidence regarding the carrot data within the data pile and have documented your suspicious behavior. We reserve the right to conduct further investigation into your actions. Contestant Billy, thank you for helping uphold the integrity of this competition.
Yeah, that's the important part, not the murders.
No problem. Just doing what a Starlight Knight should do.
Information can't pass between the inside and the outside of the Hollow. How did you know?
Justice is the reason.
Because justice, duh. Anyway, your time causing trouble ends here. Once we figured out what that mastermind was planning, Y started recording everything we found in real time. Along with Billy and the injured contestants backing us up, getting the event organizers to check out the competition site was super easy.
Looks like our teamwork is getting better and better, Belle.
So it was just a plan between mostly Sweeper, and I guess he hired Moors.
We're siblings after all. But it turns out I was totally overthinking it. This guy obviously wasn't pulling anything that sophisticated, like planting spyware in the ethereal cards or anything like that.
You're mocking me?
Alright, Belle, try not to mock the guy who murdered right in front of you. You're in the Hollow.
Contestant Remuel, if you commit any further violations, we will immediately disqualify you.
He murdered someone right in front of Belle, I'm pretty sure. That's what the cutscene communicated, right? We saw that lady in 3D. He killed the ethereals. We popped to 2D. That lady's dead. What's going on here?
We hereby announce the Hollow Champion competition is temporarily suspended. Please await further notice from the Hollow Extreme Athletics League.
You lot. I'll remember this. Next time we meet, I'll be sure to return this favor.
The Hollow Extreme Athletics League has announced that the competition will be temporarily suspended. Contestants will be informed of the resumption date once the league completes its investigation.
Remuel spits on the ground and swaggers away. Okay. That's a description. He spits on the ground. Isn't he wearing a mask? And then I just know there's like a loogie locked up in his mask now. Supporting up Hail Cissia. You leave the Hollow with the event staff too. Like, the guy literally just murdered someone right in front of us, right? Due to Remuel's dangerous acts and a whole chain of unexpected incidents, the competition is suspended. Anyway, you head back to the starting point at Starloop Tower. Plenty of the contestants are still in the dark and hanging around nearby. Go ask them what's up and check out in the competition guide to latest updates of the event. Oh, okay, just the guide. Alright, I was about to say, no, he's here. Why is he here? Hey, Lucy. That coward Moores is jumping back into the spotlight again. He never learns. We still haven't settled the score with him from the tour to Inferno. But he runs faster than anyone. Wonder who beat him. I'll go ask the organizers for intel, see if I can catch him. Isn't he with Lucius now? I'm looking forward to prying Lucius' location out of his mouth once we get our hands on him. Okay. Oh, we were the ones to beat Moores. It was you. Good job. That's for the old man Pompeii. Amazing work, Proxy. That's the best news I've heard all week. So they are under the impression he was with Lucius. I mean, that'd be unfortunate, because it sounds like based on lore that never made it into the final game, Moores was supposed to be very admiring of Pompeii. But this is just their interpretation, and, you know, at least an indicator that that entire storyline is still there. You know, Lucius is there probably for 3.7, 3.8, maybe sometime season 4 we'll get back to him. I feel like some doubt that Lucius is going to be relevant at all for a while. At least the Sweeper is going to be relevant, so maybe he shows up again in whatever the heck that boss or Sweeper spam is. Let me make it clear. We came here to make a name for ourselves. Even if it's you, don't expect us to go easy if we end up against each other. Thanks. Did Romuald do something? Okay, so yeah, also, from the special program, it sounds like Promea is just from that little dialogue splurge. Looks like you've got yourself in a new owner. You know, they're both probably assassins type of people, and so probably are associates. And so that's that lore. Anyway. Alright, going back up here. But I'm not crazy, right? The story was presenting that he killed someone right in front of us? I don't know. Something feels so weird. Oh, hey, quality time.
I'm sure today's going to leave us with another memory to get nostalgic about.
Well, that's nice and all. Oh, I can take it off. That's cool. I guess I can just always hover over quality time whenever I open up the starting stream. Because I don't even need to finish the trust events. Man, she is oiled up. It's so crazy. It's like only her and Lucia. Anyway.
Oh, look who it is. If it isn't our star contestants. We've heard about your deeds from many of the other contestants. Without your help, I'm afraid they would have gotten lost in the hollow.
It's nothing.
Hmm? You look a bit tired. Do you need any medical assistance?
It's fine. No need.
Oh yeah, but also that earlier point about Promea. It sounds like her history is that she's from the Outer Ring, or at least worked there for a long part. Which is probably the same difference with from there. I think it sounds like Cissia is also from the Outer Ring, so we're conjoining the stories of several separate individuals, not associated, at least anymore, but are all from the Outer Ring, which, I mean, is I think it's bigger than New Eridu. But, I mean, it's a big place with a low population, so you probably hear at least stories, if not witness individuals. And though I guess none of them witnessed Billy Kid, or however relevant he was back in the day.
Cissia, are you okay? You've been kinda out of it ever since seeing that Romuald guy.
Really?
We're very sorry. This was on us. We never imagined someone would hack into our carrot data and turn what was supposed to be a friendly competition into a violent incident between contestants. That said, we've already filed a joint report with TOPS and alerted public security. Whoever planted the virus, we'll find them.
Wait, wasn't Romuald the one behind all this? And you're saying TOPS had nothing to do with it?
Of course you'd say that, to be fair.
We formally requested an investigation into Romuald. If the murder charges hold up, he'll be arrested.
Alright, so he didn't kill that lady right in front of us? I don't know. And all those corpses were just not gonna, arrest anyone, or at least cuff him up, or hold him into custody, just as they look things over.
As for the TOPS Alliance, please rest assured, this event wouldn't happen without their generous sponsorship. They've also taken full responsibility for evacuating the injured from the Hollow. They have absolutely no reason to sabotage their own investment.
Sure, man.
Okay, understood. We'll leave you to it.
Please, go rest up. And relax. We won't restart the competition until we're absolutely certain everything's safe.
A commotion breaks out nearby. Looks like two people got into a scuffle and now there's a crowd forming around them. Better go check it out. No, I know that guy's haircut. No, we've seen it on an NPC from Trigger Story. I don't know, her outfit seemed the most distinct out of these three rather plain-looking individuals. Something about the... Oh! Wait a second. Wait a second. What the heck is she holding? I think she has like a workers model. Like she's currently using the character model and like rig of like one of the like maybe Bellabug or construction workers. Or at least someone who's usually holding something. Like what's going on? No one stands around like that. Like the character model is supposed to be holding something. Very interesting. That's just strange, to be honest. Well, I'm just curious about everyone. I don't think I even noticed the people in like staff. Oh, that's a pup sec. You can tell by the ties. Do the badge say pup sec? No, it says staff. All right. If they say so. And so I guess it's just Starloop staff. Become the city's champion. Alright. I don't know, it's just so weird.
Well, Promia. Look at you with your nice new gig. Those cuffs suit you. Perfect for rule breakers like you. I told you, once you left the sweepers, you became a stray dog no one trusts.
You
That's
talk
fun.
too much.
What's wrong? Did I hit a nerve? Then come kill me. You've been dying to do it for ages, haven't you?
I don't waste time on pointless fights.
Pointless? Listen to you. Talking like some city slicker now. Let me guess, you're holding back because you're up to something shady. Am I right?
Intel gathering isn't your strong suit, Romeo. Say one more word, and Krampus won't mind taking you out, and whoever's pulling your strings.
Krampus. Found yourself a nice backer, huh? Fine. Looks like you aren't interested in a little sweeper game. I'll see you in the arena. Maybe that'll jog some memories.
Mr. Romeo, please come with us to the inquiry room. You'll be answering questions from both the Hollow Extreme Athletics League and Tops Alliance regarding your potential involvement in the malicious incident.
Just you wait. By the time the competition starts, you'll all realize one thing. Every last one of you. You're nothing but worthless strays.
Okay. Before leaving, Romeo seems to glare in this direction. Does his list include us?
He on his list too? Wait. Cissia?
By the time you come back to your senses, you realize Cissia has been there, frozen, for who knows how long. You hope Cissia to her feet, a chill crawling down your spine.
You shouldn't be here, Cissia.
Run! Get out of here! She's...
Judge Promia, Krampus Compliance Authority. This carrot incident involves classified Tops intel. We're officially taking over the investigation.
Cissia, wait. You two know each other? What do you want from us? I'm telling you, I'm a specialist at public security now. We're not afraid of you anymore.
It's spoken like someone not afraid.
I trust you have no involvement in Tops's internal affairs. Leave. And don't do anything unnecessary. I have no interest in wasting my time.
Sorry, we understand. We're leaving right now.
Huh? Manager! Cissia! Wait up!
Not long after. Oh, did we leave? Because I kind of wanted to check my score. Oh, good.
Ooh, that scared scared the hell out of me. You okay? I'm still alive. Oh, wait. Isn't she supposed to be a contestant? What's she doing here? Is she investigating this too?
Cissia! What was that? Why did you bolt the second you saw Promia? And she seemed to know you.
Huh? No, I don't know her. Not at all.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, we've already turned over every stone in that area. There's nothing left to check. Maybe we should just take a breather.
Breather.
A break. Huh.
I don't know her. I don't know him either. Yeah, I don't know any of those people. Don't drag me into this. I'm just a blade of grass. No, wait, I'm a fuzzy sentry egg. You can't see me. Just pretend I'm invisible. Cissia. Cissia jumps, whipping around in a flash. It's you, Proxy. Did you need something? There's no reason to say. Oh, I wanted to check my score. Wait, head back? You mean after doing the mental and physical suffering I went through today, you're gonna send me back to the Demon Lord so he can grill me mercilessly about today's events? My life's gotta be so miserable. Rough as an eggshell stuck between rocks. Let me say goodbye to Billy and the others first. You mean I can hide in your place again? I mean, stay over? Oh, Madam Bell, you're so kind and generous. Actually, I already told Billy to head back to his crew, so we can skip the goodbyes. Let's just head home. Give me a sec. Alright, well, Moores is gone. I assume they say the same thing. Yeah, Moores was just a mercenary hired by Romuald, by the sound of it. Alright, yeah, and they got way more points. Oh, Ramiel. Completely different character. Number 3. Where the heck is Promea? Oh, down there. Number 6, wow. She's below the embers of the past, dude. Get wrecked, loser. Oh, and I guess, that's one team taken out? Is what it means? Or in the makeshift squad is number... Oh, never mind, it's a break. It's a line break. There were 64 squads, at least currently now. Oh, alright, well that's cool. I don't know how we got 100,000 points, but sure. Yeah, and then turning people into ethereals to kill them, that really racks up points. Alright, we can go then. Take Cissia back to the video store. But yeah, it also seems correct that she told Billy to scram already. Alright, bye guys. Yeah. Part 2 of the story is done already. That's at home. Later at the store, you sit down with Wise and talk through everything that happened at Starloop.
I thought catching Remuel would be the end of it. Can't believe things spiraled even worse after that.
How many people are involved?
People are tangled up in this. I've got a feeling there are still a lot of secrets waiting to surface. This competition is probably way messier than we thought.
Let's deal with that once the event resumes. For now, you need to rest. After we isolated all the redundant data, have you had any issues with the HDD lately?
Everything's fine.
I'm totally fine. Okay, maybe I pushed it a little when I was updating everyone's carrot, but seriously, I'm good. Honestly, I'm way more worried about Cissia. After running into Romuald and Promia, she's been completely out of it.
Ah, no wonder she went straight to your room without a word. Maybe you should go check on her.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Yo, that's enough for a 10 pull. Alright, well. It would be enough for a 10 pull if I didn't bother pulling that yellow pull earlier. I definitely want to see more of Romuald. The similar names are kind of funny. Oh, I gotta knock on my door. Yeah. Romuald. Calm down, Cissia. Oh, hey, this is open. I guess it's always down, right? Oh, does this go up? Yeah, I guess I normally think of like ladders to the like roof or like attic as things that can collapse upward and get pulled down with the like attic door. But I guess this just stays up here because it's like a different type of like residential commercial building. Anyway, yeah. Base assumption is Cissia was at least partly involved with the, and in some way involved with the sweepers, or at least encountered with them, while Chromea is a formal sweeper. And Ramul is some angry guy. Character-wise, I think Ramul is pretty cool. I think he looks pretty cool. He's a bit more than just a bloodthirsty killer, but he's really a bloodthirsty killer, which is a fun thing. Or at least bloodthirsty killer, seeing as he's called the Sanguine Sweeper, which is part of his group, and Sanguine, which is blood, I think. But it's more like he has the goal of winning this competition, and he will achieve that goal with murder. I'm still bothered by the character's reactions to death. We weren't too fazed by it. Also, I'm still confused by how that scene played out. It feels like it was portrayed as Romuald killed someone right in front of us, but for some reason it just feels like we didn't react in a way that he did kill right in front of us, which felt very distracting and weird. I just didn't. I just didn't enjoy it all that much. In that way, it was really distracting and confusing and feels off. It feels like we didn't witness him like kill someone right in front of us, and also on top of just like the initial reaction to a bunch of corpses, I feel like there'd be a bit more panic, worry, especially after the whole everyone's proxy thing. I don't know, strange. Cissia is cool. I quite like her personality. She's fun. Gameplay wise, she's alright. I don't think she's amazing. She's fine. I'd have fun with her if I pulled her, but I don't feel like pulling her. I enjoy her personality quite a bit and so far what they're doing with her, but it's not enough interest to make me want to pull her. Someone's speaking. I can hear it. It's in my right ear, so it's within my headphones. Where is that noise coming from? Weird. Whatever it's supposed to be coming from my room. Anyway. Yeah. I definitely want to see more of Ramiel. That was something else I was thinking. Romuald and Ramiel are the two major characters in this story. Or at least, I guess Ramiel is more minor, but obviously being poised up as a very important character. And based on the story, season 3 story trailer, she is very important. And she is expected to be the 3.1 agent, and if that's the case, well, I probably do want to pull for her. Okay. Yeah. I definitely want to see more of her because so far she's very pretty and her personality does seem very interesting. So I mean, I'd much rather pull her over Velena. Velena. But I think Norma's still my favorite design of the upcoming agents. I just hope she does something cool. And most importantly, has a W engine Coletta can use. Alright, that's enough regurgitation. I think I have enough time. I assume this is going to be the last chapter. Alright, why? Oh, interesting. Really have to pause already. I'm kind of surprised I have to pause it already. I wanted to check the menu to see if there was like another chapter. It feels like this is probably going to be the third chapter of it. You knock on your bedroom door with an armful of snacks. The door opens and a shadow darts out and grabs the snacks.
You sure are looking a lot better now. So, wanna talk about what happened earlier?
Proxy, I want more.
Yeah, I heard it. Hold on. I'll grab a snack myself. Please.
Oh, whoa, Cissia! That's my last snack! And spit out the wrapper! Wait, no, not my hand! Spit out my hand, too!
I bit you for a reason. I'm interrogating you, so don't lie to me.
Back in the competition, when we ran into Black Wolf, I could tell from your breathing and heartbeat that you were terrified, too! So, why? Why didn't you just leave me and run?
Kinda got a pee too, so I'll chew my slice of carrot cake and then I'll be right back.
I don't really remember what I was thinking back then. I was probably too freaked out to think straight, and just moved on autopilot. So you didn't even know how terrifying those guys from the outer ring can be? What an idiot. People from the Outer Ring aren't all bad, you know? Billy, Lighter, Lucy, Caesar.
What are you even talking about? I mean those real monsters! That Chromia woman and Black Wolf, Romule, they're both sweepers. In the Outer Ring, sweepers only do one thing. Cleaning.
Oh.
This corrupted patients, rule breakers, anyone in the way. They all get swept out.
Like the that was funny. All right, I was too slow on stopping the auto. I couldn't make my joke about I don't think I even had a good like cleaning up joke in there. All right, so I don't know why I stopped. Keep going.
A lot of people say they take orders from Caledon, the strongest force the Outer Ring ever had.
Caledon, the former dominant force in the Outer Ring. They collapsed a long time ago. It wasn't until recently that Caesar revived their name as the Sons of Caledon. I thought Caledon disbanded. Doesn't that mean the Sweepers are gone too?
Well, the Sweepers may have disbanded, but people like them don't just match magically become good.
Understandable. Ooh, excuse me, sorry.
You've dealt with them before, haven't you?
Yeah, I only
Has she?
survived because I ran fast enough.
Makes sense.
That was ages ago, back when I was drifting around the Outer Ring. Only way I got food was doing odd jobs for the biker gangs who controlled the oil supply. There were a lot of people like me. So many. We clawed that land and all that oil back from the hollows with our own hands. But none of it ever belonged to us. Because we were weak. Even if we fought tooth and nail to get our hands on something, the city folks would just immediately snatch it from us. The biker gangs were the only ones who could hold on to anything out here in the Outer Ring. So we had to play by their rules.
Just sort of assessing her design and how old we probably think she is. I'm guessing late 30s.
Sometimes, some hotshot would get cocky thinking they could stand up to him. Every single time, they got squashed. Like bugs. Funny, right? That's what the old Outer Ring was like.
Funny.
To those big shots, our lives weren't worth more than ants on the street. Anytime I even heard a rumor that sweepers might be nearby, I'd pack up immediately. New hideout, never stayed in one place too long. But then, one day, I ran out of food. At that rate, even Chalky, who'd been with me the whole time, would have starved to death. That's when someone told me I could scavenge places that'd been cleaned. Once the owners were gone, you could find valuable stuff. Most people were too scared to go near those places, though. I was scared too. But I was starving.
There is a relevant question of how true is all of this. We got Cissia saying it, and what parts of it could be exaggerated or whatnot. I guess she knows they were of Caledon, but that could still be important information to her even after they disbanded. It sounded like the Vanquishers were only around for about 10 years, because in Idhari's backstory, which was known to be 10 years ago, right? Oh no, it was on her 10th birthday, right? And it was 8 years ago. So the Vanquishers were like in charge for like 8 years, I guess. Which I mean is almost a decade. I'm pretty sure that's what like the. Oh, but I guess I got the lore and to know if the Vanquishers were the ones to take him out next. And so yeah, she could have been a kid in the Outer Ring while Caledon was in charge. I think that's probably what we're going for.
So you worked up the nerve and went scavenging?
Yeah.
Yes.
I quietly followed the sweepers, Premia and Romuald. Waited until they finished cleaning a house and left, and snuck in through a window. But I wasn't the only one who showed up.
Hey, this ring's straight up plastic. We fought her for nothing.
Oh, they beat her up. So sad.
Ugh, snake tyrant blood on me. Just my luck. Who knows if she's poisonous?
True. She might even be venomous.
Forget it. Let's leave. If we don't get out of here before the sweepers are back, we're done for. It's the sweepers!
I think she looked like this the entire time.
Found you. You're the last ones.
Please! Please don't kill us! We're just scavenging!
We just didn't want to go back into the hollows. We didn't mean to go against Caledon. Please, just let us go.
That is so sad. Man, at least she looks kind of cool.
You...
Alright. Chopper, you're gonna get kicked out. the my door was closed for a reason. The dog gets out. Cover. Cover. And it's unfortunate that just in the past week, the dog decided to get the habit of jumping into my lap, you know, as I talk to myself, or get rowdy as I play video games. Unfortunately, he's a fully grown German Shepherd. Also, Cissia is probably like 30, and then now we know for certain Promea is like 40. Maybe pushing 50.
I ran with Chalky in my arms. I kept running and running, farther and farther, to somewhere I thought Promea could never reach me. I know how sweepers operate. Once they've laid eyes on you, they don't let go. After that, I never went near a clean sight again. I wandered in fear for a long time. Until one day, Jane dragged me into public security, and Commissioner Severian gave me a chance to become a specialist. Now, word was Caledon had completely fallen apart, that the Outer Ring had a new ruler, that the sweepers were the ones getting crushed now. If the Commissioner hadn't dragged me into this investigation, I would have never crossed paths with them again.
Thing. I just rewind because I had a thought over something. Based on the 2D, not demo, trailer? Yeah. The 2D trailer for her, it did not come off as, like, what is it? She wandered in fear for a long time because she was just casually, you know, just talking to other people. What's the word? No, just, you know, lying, but like exaggerating, telling like sort of tall tales, telling tall tales with the boys, as you do. So if that 2D trailer was anything to go by, I guess she didn't seem as bad off, but you know, at least had a good way of hiding it, or something like that. Also, her lore stated something about being pushed to admit to something, or yeah, just being pushed to admit to doing some crime, and unconfirmed if she was the one who did it. Oh, hold on. Oh, is that recent? Hold on. I think I was asked to do something. Alright, sorry about that. Yeah. I don't know. It almost feels like her story's not quite the whole telling. Okay. Alright, I'll be right back. think I'm just gonna be inserting something inside. That's a bit heavy and not close to the door. was annoying. Couldn't find the dolly. Unfortunately, I found a shorter path. And then going around something larger. Alright. Yeah. Back to history. According to Cissia. Which I'm varying levels on what she is telling us, what she isn't telling us, and I started to tell the accuracy between that, a trailer, and then some of her lore that I think I read a bit of. Like, about being interrogated and berated until she was forced to admit to something, if she even ever admitted.
No wonder you panicked the moment you saw them. That's brutal. Anyone would be scared. I barely survived once. I'm not letting them catch me again. Not dying quietly without a trace. Nope, not me. So, let's just pull out, Proxy. It's not just the sweepers we're dealing with. There's whoever's behind those faded ethereals, too. I don't know who's pulling the strings behind the scenes, but this is way too risky for us.
Cissia gives you a bleeding sincere look, just as you want to say something nauseating, feeling wells up in your chest.
Proxy, you get what I'm saying, right?
Oh, Belle's dying again.
Staying alive is what matters most. Schemes, rewards, any of it, none of it matters if we're dead.
A surge of pain plunges you into a world of darkness. I didn't mention anything else. No, okay. I was busy responding to something. I didn't want to make sure I miss nothing. I'm sorry. This is a very serious. I'm dying right now, man. I shouldn't be making light of this. Oh, come on. That was the shortest dot I've ever seen. Autoplay. The commotion of the world fades as you plummet darkness. Stop! Autoplaying! Just like that, it passes and flashes after who knows how long your consciousness surfaces, a boiling energy surges within. About to burst! You want to call out for help, and under the distorted cries, you squeeze a promise made over 10 years ago.
We'll become Helios. We hollow.
That's very interesting that the dialogue was mismatched with the text here.
We'll become Helios. We hollow.
It ends with hollow in the text, or in the dialogue, but it clearly ends with conquer here. Something will become Helios and seize something will conquer the hollows, it sounds like, at the end of it at least. Icarus, I know Icarus, that's oh my gosh, he flew close to the sun, his wings melted! He flew too close to the water, his wings melted again. He didn't keep the verisimilitude. That's not how that word works. He didn't keep equilibrium. I understood that reference. Okay, wow, that's why I remember that those lines being within the story or the trailers, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's why they're here. Weird. This room. Why am I here? I have to go.
Go. Where? This isn't right. It shouldn't be ruins.
Hey, I recognize this part of the hollow. You can tell by the cones with the bars between them, and then you can see the dilapidated building right up there. Why Why does this genuinely make me think of a specific location in the Hollows? I think particularly Hollow Zero. But you know, the Janus Quarter Hollows.
Place I need to go. I remember.
Tell them I've already seized the sun. The sun.
Oh, that was awesome.
Just a dream. What time is it now? When did I... This is my brother's room? What am I doing here? I don't remember anything at all. Run. Just run. They're all tough. Oh, we can't beat them. Sir, you're saying you'll stay and cover us? Then it's a deal. Double good fortune! Until the next meal. We'll remember your sacrifice. Right. I remember now. Cissia and I were discussing dropping out. Then everything went black. And I passed out? Was it because I overused my eyes? Sure, maybe I had a nightmare because Cissia was crushing me in her sleep. Why did that dream feel so unsettling? Why would I dream something like that? Now I feel kinda restless. Stuff I don't want to think about just keeps popping up. Some fresh air sounds like a good idea. Looks like Cissia's been watching over me since I passed out. I should let her get some rest. Where did Wise go?
Oh,
he let me
still
lie
talking.
down on his bed, so he probably had to sleep on the couch. Ugh, just thinking about anything gives me a headache.
Alright. Oh, that was kind of cool. She overused her eyes, so her eyes are giving her dreams or something. I guess he's not on the couch. Hey, we're 16. Or 18? I forget. Anyway, oh, was it 18 who broke the bottle on his head? Anyway, that was a cool scene. That's a cool little backstory. I just really like how they did the tell them. I already seized the sun. The sun. No, echo. The echo on the sun. That was a very fun effect. It could mean anything. It was a female voice. It sounds like it might have been Carol Arna. I'm feeling doubt it was Sunbringer. But something about it being Sunbringer would make sense. At the same time, it is Helios Academy. We got Icarus name drop. Whoa, that's so cool. I bet he flew close to the sun. It's probably going to be his characteristic. It's a known thing, so it makes sense. Sorry, I saw Royal Baking and I was thinking Battle Royale? What? That's way better. Oh, is that the skateboard Belgrade went to attack Cissia with? What was it? Didn't Wise grab a chair? What chair? Wasn't that chair, was it? I'm trying to remember. Oh, did he unfold? Was that a chair to unfold? That looks like a collapsible chair, right? Yeah. Did he uncollapse it and or bring out one of these? This one? No, not. It definitely wasn't that one. I think. I already forgot. Anyway. Oh, why is my door locked? It's my room. It's my door. Why can't I go in there? I assume Cissia took me to my brother's room because she wanted to keep using mine. Oh,
6th Street feels unusually quiet tonight. Even General Chop isn't open.
is that Minotaur her icon? Because she had an icon for her team. Yeah, okay, everyone's gone, by the way. Not even, Howl's howling by his store. Last time we're still in there, at least. The Bing Boo are gone. Yeah, was that Minotaur her icon? Because I think it looks about right. I definitely wasn't that exact image, but her like icon was definitely like a bull, and it definitely had white around it. It looked like maybe it was like the shoulder, and it was like sort of behind, but it could have been like a collar like that. But it also looked to have some red around the neck, which could have also been this. It's interesting.
Wait, Miss Romuel? What are you doing out here at this hour?
Evening, Miss Bell. Have you ever played Foodie Fighters? You know, the game being advertised over there.
Yeah, is that the one with the Minotaur?
Yeah. I come here to play this game all the time.
Hey, I haven't.
That's not what I wanted to say. Why are you here at this hour?
To talk about Foodie Fighters, can we go back to that? Where's Foodie Fighters? I wanna play it. Yo, co-op?
I figured as much. You look like a gamer. So, which character do you like?
The sheriff dude, the blonde sheriff dude looks pretty cool. Oh, okay. That's cool, like descriptors and stuff. And it's fine if there's like multiple in each role. But, like, they have names. Mid-range, pressure, really strong hit detection. Okay. For sure.
Oh, character choice? Definitely Salmonson.
Ah,
Dash
okay.
punches, jabs, uppercuts, flashy moves, and solid hitboxes. Pressuring my older brother at mid-range with him is just ridiculously satisfying.
Okay, first off, it ends with mid-range, pressure. But I definitely picked strong hit detection. Alright, well, at least they had a name for a character. Salmonson.
I see. So you've got an older brother. As for me, my favorite is Hannibal.
That's a fun name for a character. Alright, but that explains it, yeah. So Hannibal was her icon. That's cute.
Hannibal? The one who's basically just command grabs? Isn't he really hard to use? He's painfully slow, and he's such a massive target. You almost never see anyone pick him.
Oh man, she plays a hard character because she's so good at the video game.
Sorry. I didn't mean to trash your favorite character. My win rate against really good Hannibal players is awful, too.
Uh-huh.
It's fine. His lack of mobility is simply a fact. But once you get into grab range, a single throw can be devastating. I find that rather compelling, don't you?
Interesting. What does this vaguely make me think of? Belle's trying to talk like a gamer who talks to gamers. Well, Romeo comes off as someone talking about a video game as almost an extrapolation of the video game.
Did you know, when arcades first took off, quick, agile characters weren't actually that popular? The graphics in action games back then were so rough that all that fast movement was enough to make players dizzy.
Probably depends on the game, to be honest.
I'm pretty into old school arcade games, so I've read up on their history. As it turns out, slow but deadly grapplers were actually the most popular picks in those days.
Wonder how that relates to actual history, and if they're referencing anything in particular.
I see. Still, it's kind of unexpected. I thought the character you liked or the style you liked would be something lighter and more agile.
You know, with that... oh, Matt. Imagine her gameplay is a slow grappler. And I don't think we ever saw her weapon. Probably going to be a stave. Considering... what? The guard of staves? Hold on. I want to look up Danny's actual title. Dan... Guard of Staves. sorry, excuse me. Formerly known as Lieutenant Colonel Dan, is mentioned in NPC. Okay, shut up, computer. The freaking ads. I'm pretty sure it's the ads on websites. Just make it go. Alright. Guard of Staves. Okay. That's an interesting title. We never saw her weapon, unlike Vike and the other leader of the Vulcanheim mercenary troop. Yeah. That's funny. Why does it say the leader of the Vulcanheim mercenary troop? NPC, Vike, Dan, and leader. Okay. Sorry, now I'm on the wiki and I'm wondering why they call the things what they call them. Anyway, entirely hilarious. They have gotten rid of the images for Vike and Vulcanheim's leader. Also, for some reason, I totally interpreted the 37 kilometers they pushed back the Dark Wall as 37 meters. I'm like, man, I guess it's just a really big wall. Kilometers is a lot bigger. So, no, that's much more impressive. But anyway, and Guard of Staves is what I was talking about. So, assuming her weapon is a stave, imagine she's a grappler. Like, she's a slow grappler type of agent, and that's her gameplay. And she can actually grab, like, ethereals and bosses, and, like, just toss them around. Imagine her grappling UCC. I don't know, that sounds awesome.
If you mean how I fought in the competition, you're not wrong.
Aww.
But in virtual matches, it's fun to mix things up. You don't exactly get many chances in real life to flip someone over and pile drive them into the ground. Legally.
That was funny. Okay, I like this person quite a bit.
Compared to me, you're a lot more consistent, inside and out. Positioning yourself carefully, reading the moment, waiting for the right opening to lock your opponent down completely. Whether in a game or the real deal, it's the same approach for you, isn't it?
I don't know. I normally just like go in and press buttons and try to do it in the rightish order in a way that feels right. Anyway, also yeah, it's sad to have that hypothesis, but then immediately get dismissed by the following sentence.
If you mean how I fought in the competition, you're not wrong. But in virtual matches, it's fun to mix.
So she is self-described as lighter and more agile. So interested in her weapon, for whatever the Guard of Staves mean.
All right. Your turn now.
Huh? My turn? For what?
I asked which character you like. You answered. So now it's only fair that you get to ask me a question. Go on.
The spell's airing a nitro fuel, or is it a mic? It kind of looks like the top of it is a mic, like Astra's mic, sort of. But then the bottom of it kind of looks like a nitro fuel, like box.
Oh, then can I ask something about the competition? You're leading the rankings today. Have you already decided which prize you want?
Oh, she's leading today? I thought she was in, like, third. I thought we were second. What do you mean leading? Hey, hold on, I checked.
That's what you want to know. All right. Where do I start? Let's skip the exposition then and jump straight to the point.
I would laugh at that as someone who hates that exposition, but I don't trust you to not to go into expositing, to be honest.
Long story short, we're after the same W engine. I thought it over, and a niche antique like that would be perfect for my collection. So, sorry, but I guess that makes us direct competitors now.
No, that's a shame.
That said, if I want to stay in the event, I need to get my ethereal card fixed before the next stage of the competition. Someone pointed me to a mechanic on 6th Street. That's why I'm here.
You mean Enzo? He's my neighbor. And sure, he's really good at fixing things. But at this hour, he's definitely already closed shop for the day. By the way, how did you manage to damage your ethereal card to begin with?
I input a cheat code. Up, up, down, down, left, left, right, right, B, A, and it just went black.
Wait a second. You put it in wrong. What an idiot. This girl sucks. I'm skipping. I'm pulling seed.
That's a standard video game cheat code. Using it in a holo competition is certainly reckless, Miss Romuel.
Hold on. I'm not getting that. I'm not gonna... Alright, yeah, shut up, AI overview. I don't need you. Yeah, it's left, right, BA, select start. Alright, is it select start? Up, down, down, left, right, BA, start. Yeah, alright. You put it in wrong. You idiot. You utter buffoon. You left, right, when it's left, right. Oh, what is this, man? I'm pulling the
It wasn't just a random decision.
Holy crap.
Years ago, during one of the early Holo Champion competitions, a programmer actually hid a cheat code inside an ethereal card. It even made the news.
Well, it wasn't this competition.
The scores were so tight today, so I figured if it still worked, maybe I could squeeze out a few extra points. Guess history didn't repeat itself this time.
Since it's happened before, it's normal they'd add anti-cheat measures, and you ran straight into them. Still, now that the cause is clear, I should be able to fix it. Give me your card.
And she looked up the history of fighting games in Eridan, but she didn't even stop to think about, oh, that thing I saw in the news? They hashed that out.
You can fix it? Oh, thank you. If the competition starts again and my card's still dead, I'll be in real trouble.
Romeo hands over her ethereal card. You took it over. As expected, she equipped the anti-cheat. It's not too hard to fix. Wait. If you use this chance to destroy your ethereal card, you could. The thought crosses her your mind, dark and sudden. You shove the wild thought aside and focus on the repair.
By the way, Miss Bell, why are you wandering around this late?
Oh, I had a bad dream. Taking a walk.
You sure you want to ask while I should be focusing on repairing your card?
Oh,
To
devil.
answer your question, I'm not out here for anything important. I just had a nightmare and needed some air.
I didn't need the first half of the sentence, dude. You sure you want me? You sure you want to ask that while I'm repairing your card? Shut up and repair and talk. Why am I forgetting words, man, in terms? It just haven't been relevant to me in years, so I just can't think of it. But if you can't focus on two things at once, pause the working while you say a very simple sentence of, oh, I had a nightmare. I had a nightmare. Just needed some fresh air. You know. You can do that while twiddling your thumbs. You can do that while repairing.
A nightmare. If you fall asleep face down, dreams of getting chased are pretty common.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe.
No. I dreamt of some ruins. Everyone I knew was gone. And I was left all alone. And my hand...
Was your hand getting corrupted by ether? Or was it something even worse?
Why are we telling this random lady it?
It was something I've never seen. A golden ether. No, it might not be ether at all. Some kind of unfamiliar substance.
Is that relevant to her? Oh, why am I telling her this?
Sorry, I'm rambling. Just ignore what I said. Here, your ethereal card's all good again.
She dreamed about golden ether, and this scene I'm starting to not like. All the people you tell about your dream about golden ether, is it going to be relevant to her? Because if so, that's a bit.
That's amazing! Now I can finally sleep in peace tonight.
You're welcome. Though I have to ask, aren't you trusting a competitor a little too easily? You weren't worried I might just smash your card?
I wouldn't call it trust. I'm just giving a citizen who has nothing to hide the benefit of the doubt. And since you helped me out, in return... let me take a little look at that nightmare you mentioned.
What? Yeah, that's pretty close.
I'm curious. What does a nightmare mean to you? I see. Looks like you do have something to hide after all, Miss Model Citizen.
Honestly, that scene felt almost random. Like, oh, okay. I'm rolling with it. I'll honestly, I'd rather have almost weird, random cutscenes than very few and far between. At the same time, like, I'm just thinking about, like, was Cissia's cutscene necessary? I guess people liked it, but I didn't feel too much for it. Was that little cutscene necessary? To help sell Ramiel, because she's probably in 3.1, right? So, similar to how they got Shengguang noticed or introduced in the end of 2.3 and made it pretty relevant in 2.4. Excuse me, if she's up in 3.1, she has like, well, actually, there's like there's 2 patches between now and then, so plenty of time to really hype her up. Model Citizen, thank you.
Anyway, I'll pay you back for this favor by dealing with your nightmare in the future.
Okay. What do you mean by that?
Earlier you asked me why I was out late, and I answered. Now it's my turn. What exactly do you mean by that?
Hey, we already went back and forth once, Belle. I don't think you noticed that.
You really like this little Q&A game, huh? Too bad. We'll have to call it here. Someone over there seems to be looking for you.
Belle, are you there?
Ramiel glances back toward the video store. But on cue, Cissia's anxious voice echoes from inside.
See you around. Oh, also, in the next round, you might want to be careful of Hannibals or other suspicious characters that try to creep up on you.
What do you mean by that? Also, Hannibal's, if like, supposed to be subtly referring to, like, Romuald, and make sense. That's a fun way to go about it, I guess.
Ramiel turns and walks into an alley, disappearing around the corner.
How far have you disappeared? Come on, where are you? Alright, she disappeared. Alright, neat encounter. Obviously, having a cutscene to be close to the proxy. I'm like, oh my gosh. I don't know, it did remind me of Shung Wong a bit. And not the great way.
Bill! Oh, there you are. So you were wandering around outside? I knew I heard voices earlier. Was someone else here just now?
Yeah.
It's kind of complicated. Basically, someone who really loves suplexes.
So a violent maniac? You should stay away from people like that. Your tiny frame wouldn't survive.
She's absolutely right. I need to stop going into the hollows.
Anyway, enough about that. Do you know how worried Weiss and I were? You collapsed and then snuck out in the middle of the night. What if you passed out on the street?
Sorry for making you worry. I woke up and needed some air. Thanks for staying with me while I was asleep, Cissia.
Don't just thank me with words. You gotta take action. I was protecting you even in my sleep, you know. In my dream, you were surrounded by outlaws, and I chose to stay behind and cover your escape.
I mean, that's funny. Since it was the opposite, and we could hear it. Hear her muttering the exact opposite, so that's funny. Oh, what's it, Severian?
From what you were mumbling in your sleep, it sounds like someone else covered our retreat. Still, let's get something to eat. My treat. What do you want?
Isn't Noodle Man closed?
You're treating me? Yeah! Manager, you're the most generous person alive. Once this specialist here wraps up the case perfectly, your name is totally going in the report. Oh, that sounded kind of weird. Never mind. Oh, I saw this pudding in your fridge earlier. It looked amazing. I want that. Oh, that sounded kind of weird. Never mind. Oh, I saw this pudding in your fridge earlier. It looked amazing. I want that.
I appreciate what the Cissia's VA is doing, because it is pretty fun.
That pudding was a limited edition my brother lined up for. But it's fine. Eat it. He can't say no to me after all. Just don't let him catch you eating dessert this late, or you'll never hear the end of it.
Manager, you're the best. If you're worried about getting caught, how about we sneak off somewhere quiet to eat it? I'll take you there first, then slip back and rescue the pudding. Silent and quick.
Cute. Under Cissia's insistent invitation, you are half-dragged to the video store's rooftop. Not long after, pudding in hand, she tiptoes over from the store.
Oh, wow. This flavor. I can't really explain it, but you can just tell it's premium. So good.
Oh, she has snakes on the bottom of her shoe. Are we on this rooftop? How did we even get up this rooftop? I need to check. They had like a side ladder. I guess we chose this one to have a good view of Captain Chops. I need to reread the name because I can't read that, but I know it has a name. Chop Suey. Wait, that's me. Hold on. She said my name.
Oh, wow. This flavor. I can't really explain it, but you can just tell it's premium. So good.
Alright, well, she said, but in text, it's me. I'm there twice.
Why are you staring at me like that? I'm not sharing, okay? Well, unless you really want some. Here, just one bite.
She's not actually like poisonous, right? Oh, honestly, it's snake venom. It's probably only bad if it's injected.
Yui, you helped a lot in today's match. Take this chance to unwind a bit.
What is it? Are you, still feeling sick?
Finish chewing before you talk. I'm fine now, really. I had a bit of a headache when I woke up, but the fresh air helped.
Gotta admit, you're tougher than you look.
I want to say she isn't, but she does look pretty weak.
But, fine. Let me just say it. Proxy, the real reason you refused to quit the competition, it's got something to do with you suddenly passing out earlier, right? Some kind of special illness?
Oh, you actually get concerned for our terminal illness. That's so sweet of her.
What makes you say that?
No, but we're terrible liars. It's canon. We're terrible liars. Like, really bad liars despite being an illegal proxy for years.
What a lucky guess! I mean, as a pub sex specialist, I've got a knack for these things, okay? Now, I suspect you are withholding information and obstructing official duties. I order you to confess immediately, leniency if you cooperate, consequences if you resist.
Resist. Sorry.
Cissia, this is the kind of trouble you usually try to avoid. Are you sure you want to hear about it?
Yeah, it is a pain, hearing you talk about your illness and all. But wouldn't it be worse if something actually happens to you, and I can't hang out here and eat your snacks anymore? If you're gone, what am I supposed to eat?
So true. Oh, this is really sweet. I like this scene quite a bit. I should shut up and let it keep going.
That's very on brand for you, Cissia. If I went through every detail, you'd probably fall asleep before I finished. Should I just give you my conclusion? I've been relying on a specialized ocular implant to navigate the hollow, but lately, it's been harder to control. My body seems to be reacting to it. That's why I passed out. One of the competition prizes is a Porceloid W engine, and Porceloid seems to ease my symptoms. So, no matter what, I want to obtain it and understand how it works. Though, I may have been too reckless.
I see. So what you're really saying is you want to win that prize to save your life? Or, well, save your career as a proxy?
Yeah.
Then if I said, Billy and I will stay in the competition and win that W engine for you, and you can just withdraw and wait safely at home for good news, what would you say?
A good plan.
Cissia, you need a skilled proxy.
There's
If what
EOS.
happened today happens again, entering the hollow without a navigator would be extremely dangerous.
Man, I guess Wise is just garbage at piloting EOS then. Like, truly horrible. Even with Fairy's assistance, like, he is garbage at piloting EOS. And, like, they established at the beginning of this chapter, they gave a nice little excuse. Shucks. Her, like, brain fog. It's too much. Sorry, I bumped the mic with my head. But her brain fog. It'll get worse if she's piloting EOS. I think there was something like that, right? Like she couldn't synchronize because they tried that dump the junk data, but it went and blew raspberry on Belle, and she choked on fresh air, and so now she can't pilot EOS. It was something like that. At least the impression I gave. It was another excuse to have the proxy inside the hollow. But obviously, White is so garbage at being a proxy. Bella's the best one. So why she can't just lead them as proxy? We have to go inside there. We have to be put at risk. I don't buy it. And it's lame and cringe.
In the past, Wise would be able to help, but he recently disabled part of his HDD connection device. He did it for me, but it also means he can't be a proxy for the time being.
So cringe. I don't know. On one hand, they're trying to give reason why they need a proxy, and why they're genuinely trying to give reasons why Bella actually has to go into the Hollow this time, which I can almost appreciate. But man, they just didn't do that for months. many months, several patches in a row, about 7, 8 in a row, where it just they didn't really need an excuse. They didn't have time to give an excuse. So I kind of appreciate it here. They're given an excuse. That's cool. But man, all those other times, cringe. Whatever. But yeah, like I said, at least they're trying to set up, yeah, despite all of these reasons why it should be good to go and fine. Yeah, no, now it makes sense for Bill to be in the hollow, but Protag is having issues, but Protag is a heroic Protag, so they're keeping them issues to themselves so that they can help everyone and be everybody's proxy. The line was less cringe in game. I thought the line was very cringe in the trailer for the chapter, but you know, it was fine in game.
And since it's a problem with my eyes, using EOS will only worsen the issue. So I have to continue competing in person. After we secure the W engine, however, I might need to take some time to adjust.
Alright. I swear, eating and sleeping at your place has turned me into some goody two-shoes too. Well, since you've made up your mind, I'll stick with you through this mess. Okie-day, let's lay out our battle plan. You and Billy, well, mostly Billy, will act as bait, draw everyone's attention, and while nobody's looking, I'll slip into the prize vault and steal the W engine.
Hey, good plan.
Wait, since when was this even a plan? And stealing the prizes? They'll kick you out of public security so fast, and then you're looking at jail time? I'm shutting down this career suicide scheme right now.
Alright, to be clear, Belle, I don't think she can get kicked out of being a public security agent. She is wearing a shock collar. She is shackled. I don't think they're kicking her out. Let her steal the engine. I actually think this is not a bad plan.
Idiot! I was kidding!
Oh.
Like I'd actually throw away this perfect job over something like that! I hear New Eridan prison only serves 2 eggs a week. Only a fool would sign up for that.
You were starving years ago.
But remember how uneasy you felt just now when I suggested that plan? Because that's exactly how I feel whenever you're the one putting yourself in danger. So listen up. In the contest coming up in a few days, you're not allowed to use any of your eye powers. You're a pretty well-read proxy, right? Surely you've got other ways to find your path without relying on your eyes? Don't ask me how. I wouldn't have a clue.
Why did we use eye powers to power up the ley lines? I don't know. Do our eye powers cycle through our mystic arts that each one opened our chi box up? Did the burst? I assumed it was like the burst of like ether, whatever. For getting that carrot signal out there is what caused the eye strain, and it wasn't like specifically eye powers. But I mean, if they did use their proxy superpowers to fix it, okay, I guess that's the case.
And as a snake Thyron, I can see and track the ether traces left behind by living things. You know, that thing you thought was my sense of smell? It's kind of like that. What I'm saying is, I can help with navigation too.
Man, she can see the ether traces things leave behind, and I still trust Edhari more.
Just so we're clear, at all times, my top priority is staying alive. I'm not risking my life for your problems. But I also don't want to see you get hurt again. It ruins the pudding. This is the conclusion I came up with after really putting my mind to it while you were passed out. So you'd better respect all the brain power I put into this. No objections allowed. Not if you understand.
For Cissia, that probably was a lot of brain power.
Okay. I get it, Cissia. I'll listen.
Nod.
Good. And now I've finished the pudding too. Oh, looks like I forgot to save you a bite. Anyway, this case specialist is tired. Oh, let's go home and sleep.
Cute. I like the you sneak back into the video store with Cissia, you hold your breath, keeping light on your feet. Head forward to make a sound. While you keep your head down and sneak forward, you suddenly bump into a slightly trembling tail. Looking up, you realize Cissia had stopped in her tracks. What's wrong? You're not gonna go back on your promise just made just now, right? Have you gotten tricked a lot? Back when I was on the outer ring, those friends of mine, those idiots who swore up and down they'd take care of themselves, always made such a big promises to. But the moment we got into danger, they went and charged in, talking big. We had a deal. They said they'd trust me. Those idiots, they do not understand how precious life is. Or do they not understand how precious life is? Cissia's shoulders tremble faintly, uncontrollably. You reach out and give her a shoulder, a gentle pat. Sorry, I did in fact look at this sentence and read a Hollow Knight. You gotta be more confident, otherwise I won't feel safe. Staring at the sincere and honest face in front of her before finally bursting into laughter. You. I'm trying to talk to you about something serious here, and you're still cracking jokes. I'll haul in you to the precinct right now. That'll make you feel real safe. Have mercy, oh gracious, yeah. You better. Nothing can do much if you don't trust me. You slipped into my place without noticing. You survived at the outer ring for so long. Hey, is that a compliment or a complaint? I trust your skills more than anyone else. You definitely get me home safe and sound. Yeah, I wanted to say I like the scene a bit. Sorry, the square is squeaking. I think I'm probably too close to the dresser. I have everything on. I think I liked a lot about the scene, and specifically Cissia's characterization. I thought Cissia was excellent in the scene, but definitely have issues with like some of the logistics of things and the explanations given. But I think for the most part it was all right, and they did want to set up. Yeah, well, we just have to play as Belle this time. They didn't bother with that explanation before there, but yeah, all right. I'm trying. So that was a little portrifying, I guess. But still, I really liked to see in that scene, so that was fun. Still.
When I first laid out your mission objectives, I believe I was perfectly clear. Don't you agree?
You know, this guy is a villain because his silhouette vaguely looks like a floating skull.
Choosing silence now. How unbecoming. Find a way to thin the herd. Make them drop out. You're the funnel for the first round of cuts. I distinctly remember those instructions being very explicit.
Where the heck is he? It has to be like the digital world. Like he put on his VR goggles to get to his Zoom meeting.
Now, perhaps you'd care to explain this to me. How exactly does that directive get interpreted as indiscriminate slaughter of contestants and the ethereals they turn into?
Yeah. Well, at least this guy. So it was Tops from Rusty Cliff Corpse. It was Tops who, you know, was in charge of the whole duping thing, but obviously they hired a murderer to do their work. Who I think hired Moores to work with him. Because I think Moore said the guy who paid me would have treated you all much worse. I'm not sure if Moore's I'm not sure if Moore's was understood he was doing the whole murder thing, but he was getting people kicked out by breaking their stuff and beating them up.
There are 1,000 ways to force people out of the competition, yet you chose the loudest, bloodiest one.
You dragged civilian deaths into it, blew the whole thing wide open, and put public security, the city administration, and Krampus on high alert. Truly impressive work.
Oh yeah, and now he has Krampus looking into the whole operation, which is definitely getting him into big trouble.
Explanations to some mid-level lackey like you. Take a good look at what's left of these washouts still in the running. Get me on the line with him. He'll back my track record, and he'll tell you to shut your yapping.
Shut your yapping. Sorry, I wanted to check Rusty Cliff Corp because I think, yeah, Edmund. Yeah, Edmund was in-game seen only in Hugo's story in the background, but he was one of the main people who showed up to the meeting during the season 3 story trailer. So, and he is the leader of Rusty Cliff Corp. I just wanted to check if the guy speaking was Edmund, but ooh, excuse me, you know, if that was his voice. I couldn't really tell, but
Now, perhaps you'd care to explain.
yeah.
I don't know.
But he calls him an invisible lackey, so he probably assumes Edmund would vouch for him.
He won't be speaking with you, Black Wolf Mule. Did you really think he hadn't already made his position clear to me? He's disappointed. Deeply disappointed.
I'm telling you, get me through to him. Talking to you is a waste of time. I've cleared far more obstacles for him than you ever have. He will listen to me.
I like that he swears, because he looks like a man who would say a bad word.
Telling you.
Well, there's no denying it. You were a very effective tool. That's precisely why I said he's disappointed. He believed you could handle this assignment. Unfortunately, he was mistaken. Your brutality ruined everything.
And seriously, I'm not over how the this sort of like staticky image of the person speaking is very vaguely skull looking, like a floating skull head.
When a tool still has its master's scent on it, the hounds don't take long to find it. I truly am sorry, Remuel. Arranging an escape route is the last thing we can do for you. We'll find a new funnel elsewhere. Lie low for now. Your boat departs at 3:30 in the morning from the outermost dock at Port Elpis. No electronic devices steering the handoff. Good luck.
I like how cheerily he said, "Good luck." I don't know how much I like it. I guess the way he said it was a bit off. I guess from the way he was speaking the rest of the lines. So, no electronic devices. How much of him is electronic there with all that metal and big metal parts on him?
What kind of joke is this? A mangy lapdog dares look down on me? I'll kill you. I'll find you and rip you apart. So those aren't planning to protect me anymore. What now? Do I hide out in the outer ring? Or do I follow their instructions and head for Port Elpis? No. If I were him, I'd never be that generous to someone I planned to toss aside. I'd bait him out, then take him out nice and quiet. So those... No. So that's why they're shipping me off by sea. Those backstabbing bastards. I got an itch and offed a few worthless nobodies. And now they actually want me dead?
I don't know that it's up. A boat to Port Elpis. No electronics. Oops. No one else is on this boat. Oh, I wonder why that is. Boom! You know, that would explain it. The murderer within the... It would be suspicious, but yeah. If he's out, then no one else. It would be probably a bit harder to connect Romuald to Edmund and Rusty Cliff. But yeah, also that he sees that he's getting backstabbed for having an itch and offing a few worthless nobodies.
No way. I'm not ending up as fish food at the bottom of the ocean. Gotta think of something.
Interesting. See, now we see we saw the big bad wolf in the midst of panicking. Interesting. After getting back with Cissia last night, Weiss pulled me aside with red rimmed eyes and gave me a whole lecture. I had to apologize like crazy and reassure him over and over again before he finally calmed down enough to sleep. Gotta be more careful from here on out so Weiss doesn't worry again. There's still a few days before the next phase, so maybe I can pull something off in time. If I'm completing it like this, I probably won't even be able to use Fairy freely. Better head downstairs and strategize with Weiss at Cissia. I gotta make sure we win the Porcelain W engine. Wow, that counted. Alright, well, surely I'm at the end. Where is the... I know there's a plot screen. Get out of here. Where's the main... where was it? Personal homepage? No. Logbook. New chapter, right? View journey? Yeah, there we are. Oh, I guess I have 2 more. Right? No, okay, so I completed... No, why did I... That was the 3rd time I got... Oh, I guess I did complete that. I guess it's not saying completed because I haven't started. Alright, but this is probably the last part of it, so we're almost done. It was interesting, though. I guess that was that, like, digital world was an interpretation of him being... I don't want to talk to him. I'm pretty sure he's part of a quest. Let's see, talk to Wise. Yeah, there it is. Go and pet Eos. Alright, that seems like an important thing to do. I should get around to that. Alright.
Morning, Proxy. It's been ages since I stayed at your place. Your breakfast is still scrumptious as ever. That said, you might want to teach your Bangbu some basic hospitality. I went to grab breakfast and the whole bunch latched onto the fridge door, enna-ing me non-stop. It was just a bowl of raw eggs and meat. Is that really worth the fuss?
It's probably the only things left, huh?
Wait, is she talking about the cat food my brother made? The one with overfrozen raw eggs and leftover meat scraps?
No.
I think 18 and the others were just trying to warn you that eating raw food isn't good for your health.
Oh, you're up too, Belle? Cissia, here. Your phone's ringing. Looks like it's Commissioner Severian.
What? Who? Shh. You two, don't make a sound. Reporting, sir. Mission proceeding smoothly. Awaiting further instructions.
She's funny. I like her.
Put the proxy on the line.
Alright. That was a good one.
Sir, what proxy? There's no proxy here.
I won't repeat myself.
Yes, sir. Proxy, please take the call.
You really have eyes and ears everywhere. You even know Cissia came over to hang out today?
Not just today, I imagine. I'll keep it brief. I know Cissia entered the Hollow Champion competition using your connections. Honestly, the fact that my subordinate thought to go through you means she's not completely inept.
It's true. Her brain is bigger than a cell.
As for our investigation target, I assume she's already told you about it. That's fine. Sharing this information likely improves your odds of survival.
Thank you.
In that case, let's cut to the chase. What exactly is up with those faded ethereals?
It's a special form of inert ether. The creatures themselves haven't died per se, but their ether activity has been stripped away. Simply put, you can consider it as a different type of death.
Wow, that's real cool. Mm.
The faded ethereals may not pose a threat to humans, but whoever wields this ability might. They've infiltrated the competition, and I doubt their motives are innocent.
I'll be honest. If you say they infiltrated the competition, the guess would be the lady with wings. No offense, it could be stereotyping, but also no one else has feathers.
Our mission is to identify them, and this mission comes directly from the city administration. My apologies. I'm afraid that's all I can disclose at my clearance level.
Oh, he's got higher ups.
In any case, I'm calling to make it clear. I won't interfere with Cissia's choice to work with you. As long as it doesn't obstruct the investigation, feel free to make full use of my subordinate to secure whatever prize you desire.
Oh, nice.
Don't let Proxy turn into a demon, too.
Yes.
Please excuse me for a moment, Proxy. I must take an urgent internal call. I see. It's ridiculous. Everyone, the situation has changed. The Hollow Champion competition's prizes have been stolen.
Oh.
What? Wait. That wasn't me, sir. Yesterday I was just joking with the Proxy.
Proxy.
Wake that sleepwalker up, Proxy, and prepare a video playback device immediately. I have footage for you.
Okay. And did he call her a sleepwalker?
Amid the burst of harsh static, the television screen flickers to life.
Oh, we can connect this. Her phone?
The Hollow has never been a place where heroes and champions are born. Only trash and the rawest, ugliest desires. So let's play a game that's more fitting for a Hollow. How about it?
How did he get there? Man, they're investigating him for murder, and he's able to walk around?
I've got all the prize money and rewards for Hollow Champion right here. Next, I'll scatter them straight into the Hollow.
Okay.
No registration, no qualifications. Anyone with the skill can come and take them.
I guess, yeah, he's just announcing to the world, yo, there's a lot of free stuff here in the Hollow.
But you have to find it first. I left all of my treasure in one piece. Yayo.
Well, do you like my gift?
Man, he knows how to yell.
Don't kid yourselves into thinking you are the ones who make the rules. From this moment on, I run this game.
Man, his face is too plain. Before his emotions right now.
That's where the recording of the deranged fugitive ends.
Staring at the now dark TV screen in shock, you return to your conversation with Severian.
Romuald. Wait, this can't be happening.
Unfortunately, what he said is true. Last night, before Romuald's arrest warrant was officially issued,
Really?
he snapped the neck of the guard at the temporary holding site.
Okay, so they were holding him, and he could just do that. Yikes.
broke into the Hollow Extreme Athletics League warehouse, hijacked their truck, and drove into the Hollow with the prizes.
Cool.
He released that declaration online before entering the Hollow, and just as promised, he's been driving throughout the Hollow, scattering the prizes.
So you're saying the Hollow is already
full of fanatical opportunists drawn by the promise of prizes, yes. We're detecting an immense number of biological heat signatures inside. The precinct has dispatched units into the Hollow, but the affected area is too large to bring under control.
Oh no, the Porceloid W engine! If someone else gets their hands on it, we might never find it again.
I mean, also they could die. I know they're making their own foolish, brash choices, but they could die. You could feel bad about that just a bit.
Cissia, this is a direct order. Proceed to the Hollow immediately. If the person responsible for creating the fated ethereals is after the prizes, there's a strong chance they're already inside. Find them.
Yes, sir.
Proxy, thank you for providing the playback equipment. Unfortunately, it appears your cooperation with my subordinate ends here.
Alright, I'm getting sleepy. I need to, like, take a nap after this. Probably.
Let me help, Cissia. You know what I can do. Finding people and objects in the Hollow just so happens to be my specialty.
Well, I'm not so inflexible as to disallow that. I also can't offer any guarantees regarding your safety.
It's fine. You're willing to let me come. That's enough. Let's move now.
Very well. I'll send all currently available intel to Cissia. Good luck to you both.
Belle, are you leaving with Cissia now? I know the Porceloid W engine's missing, but you were just in the Hollow yesterday.
Not for long, right?
Wait, hold on. I'll go instead. I'll have Ferry reload my HDD configuration. Just give me 30 minutes.
Wise, listen to me. We're racing the clock here. If we delay any longer, we might not make it in time.
Well, hey! Are you two forgetting this specialist? My perception can cover part of what a proxy does, you know.
Art.
And seriously, you just promised to be more careful. Took you what? 5 minutes to forget?
Oh, 4, 5, 6 minutes. It could be any time.
Are you sure you're up to this, Cissia?
You've seen what I can do, haven't ya? Bottom line, only use your abilities when you absolutely have to. Anything I can handle, leave it to me. Just so we're clear, you're going after the W engine, and I'm investigating the one making those faded ethereals. If we run into something dangerous like that sweeper again, I'm running, and I'm dragging you with me.
Alright, fine. You can head into the Hollow. But Cissia's got a point. That place is swarming with danger right now. We're gonna need backup. I'll contact Billy right now. The Sons of Caledon are also in the area. I'll have them head into the Hollow to back you up.
Cool, yeah. I forgot they were here. Alright, we're moving. Just to be clear, I'm not that strong, okay? If we run into some seriously tough enemy, might not be able to protect you, so we gotta get ready to bail at any moment. Let me know when you're ready. And if you're gonna bail, let me know too. Oh, sweet, I could have picked. Oh, heck yeah.
Sure you want me?
I have two.
Where are we going?
Officer 148.
Yahoo! See that your service.
I mean, that would make sense.
Need something? Go ask my colleague.
I am
looking for it. You want to test? Need some? Hey,
I've got your back.
You know,
I am the
looking for intel
or hiring me.
so sweet.
I've got your back.
Yahoo! See that your service.
I am
Looking for intel. Want a glass of nitro fuel?
I made a whole complete sentence. Sorry, I was goofing around.
You know,
Who do you pick?
Starlight.
Stand.
I have.
Yeah, alright, that makes sense.
If it's you,
Oh, just really? That was a trial?
For inspiration? Let's go.
Huh. Oh, it'd have to be like this.
I have. Wait. Let me grab my field mic before we bounce.
Actually, I just remembered.
Heading out for inspiration.
That's the only way to have an attacker team with Nangon.
Are we going out to fight ethereals? As a stage outfit. It works well enough.
Oh, and yeah, it's better I can look at her.
Cecilia
Cissia picked this out for me.
Alright, well, she has her full energy regen. That's cool, at least. So I think she's at like 24% defense shred, which is cool.
You sure you want me?
I think the C team would just kill too fast, so I think I'm cool goofing around with this.
Miss Cecilia picked this out for me. Go shopping in my stage outfit? I guess I could do that.
But yeah, the only reason this team is usable is because Nangong and Tuna activate each other, while the other can't be used for one of the main roles they're made for. Nangong gets 30% stun damage and plus 2 stun duration, but it's only in her additional ability, so it's that and her damage buff, which is still overall pretty solid buffing.
Romeo picked the same hollow that was supposed to be used for the competition to toss those prizes. Is there some significance behind this? We won't get anywhere just sitting around thinking. Search the hollow for prizes and any trace of Romeo. Whatever he's scheming, you'll get to the bottom of it if you keep digging.
We've arrived. Let's go.
Roxy, stay close behind me. Oh, this whole area reeks of something unsettling.
Well, at least
I really don't want to stay here any longer than we need to.
There should be a lot of contestants gathered around the prize. Let's just head to where there's the most people.
Watch out.
well, I appreciate them.
Let's find a good spot to observe our surroundings.
I appreciate them giving me a little target so I know when. Oh, come on! I'm not even close. Oh, interesting.
Quite a few fissures here.
Yeah. Or the path's gonna be blocked up and we have to know which fissure goes where. That could be fun. Yo, it's the guys!
Billy and the others.
That's not a meta team. Oh, come on. What happened to my breakable boxes, man? Is she dead? Yeah, she's probably dead. Her eyes open? No. Alright.
Oh, finally! It's Billy and the Sons of Caledon.
Wait. All these people on the ground. Did you do this?
What people on the ground? There was like one.
Manager! What are you even doing here? I heard you passed out yesterday. Figured you'd just send Cissia and the other manager. You sure you're okay?
I'm okay. This dive came earlier than I expected, but I'll keep a close eye on my condition while we move. There's no time to explain everything. Will you help me, everyone?
Hell yeah! Manager, you really need that W engine, right? Leave it to me. I'll make sure we snatch it back for you.
Billy already said everything I wanted to say, so I'll just be your silent bodyguard, Proxy.
He's so silent, he's not even moving his lips to speak. That's not how silence works.
We thought this competition would be the perfect chance to boost the Sons of Caledon's reputation. But I didn't see this curveball coming. Fine by me. Proxy, let's show them how we do things. Time to blow the roof off this place.
I don't know why Lucy sounds a bit off.
Caesar and the others didn't come into the city with us, but they should be heading over from the outer ring right now. Let's get moving. We'll start without them.
But hold up. Oh, check out all these prizes. And there's a bunch of people lying here all beat up. Are they contestants? Did you guys take them down?
No, this wasn't us. They were already laid out when we came through the fissure. Dislocated joints all over. None of them were going anywhere anytime soon. Whoever pulled this off knew exactly what they were doing.
Man, why isn't his mouth moving? Come on, lighter. It's a bit distracting because everyone else does. And Billy's, like, jaw moving is pretty noticeable. Even though he doesn't have a mouth. I don't know. You know, a small thing, but weird error.
Take a good look at these faces.
Looks like we got some of the Outer Ring's most wanted right here. Ghost Shade, Hedgehog, the Gardener.
What, really? The gardener, also.
Wanted criminals? You mean, if I bag them all and haul them back, I'll have a major achievement on my record? Free room and board from public security? I could finally talk back to that haughty commissioner? No, I could practically boss him around. Yes!
Relax, Nika. Oh, right. The competition's over. I don't have to pretend she's boss anymore.
Hey, no matter how I look at it, you don't seem like contestants. What kind of intel did a bunch of notorious criminals get to make them show up here?
Shut up, little brat. Keep talking and I'll snap your neck.
Lighter, time to show these busted up punks how the champion throws a punch.
Wait. Don't. Just get us out of the hollow and we'll tell you everything. It was Black Wolf. Romule, like you call him. He was the one pulling the strings.
So like the video of him is just contacting. I don't know. I wonder where he sent it out. Also, that was Ghost Shade. The big guy is Ghost
We
Shade.
pulled a few big jobs together back in the day. Last night he hit us up out of the blue. Said there were some easy Denny's waiting here if we came and stirred the pot. So when that flood of contestants rushed the hollow, we just slipped in with them. We were just staking out the prizes, playing the waiting game, when wham! The first person to show up was way out of our league. Before we knew it, she popped every single one of our joints out of place.
Dang. God of Staves? Sorry, Guard of Staves?
That pink-haired chick.
Yeah.
That pink-haired little brat. I'll make her pay.
Wait, a pink-haired girl who's that strong? Don't tell me it was Ramiel. She was in this hollow too? I wonder if she has a lead on the whereabouts of the Porceloid W engine.
Can someone shut this loudmouth up already? Oy. You guys who aren't as rowdy, what happened after that pink-haired girl took you down? Where'd she go?
She went through the prizes we scored, picked out a little box, mumbled something like, just as I thought, and then she took off.
Wait, a small box? She should have been after the Porceloid W engine, same as me. Cissia, come on, let's go check the prizes.
After rummaging around, you finally find the aforementioned box. The box is empty, but judging from the inside, it definitely contained a Wenjin.
Just like I thought, the Porceloid W engine was the prize inside that box. But someone already took it before she got here.
No way! Someone was even faster than us? But weren't these criminals guarding the prizes until they were taken down? Who could have nabbed it? Romeo himself, obviously. Proxy, don't you think it's strange? A bloodthirsty butcher like him changed the game rules but didn't show up in this hollow at all. A lawless place like this should have been his ultimate slaughterhouse.
Judging by the way he spoke in that video, I doubt he's in the mood for slaughter right now. It's pretty obvious that escaping has taken priority over killing.
But then, why would someone in a hurry to escape go out of his way to loot all the prizes? Besides creating chaos to hinder public security's pursuit, there must be another reason that makes it worth his while.
It's like hiding a leaf in a forest. I get it now. The other prizes are just a smokescreen, props to muddy the waters. The only thing he's actually after is that W engine.
Question is, what the heck does he even want that thing for? Whatever. Look on the bright side. We don't have to hunt every prize one by one anymore. Odds are the Porceloid W engine's on him. All we gotta do now is find the bastard.
Cissia, can you use your ability to track where he's headed?
Yeah, of course. Told you already. You're not allowed to use your eyes today. leave the navigating and tracking to me. Give me that box. I'll read the residual ether left on it. Romuald's touch this. If I can just pinpoint his signature, I'll be able to follow his trail.
Sorry, they're talking for a long while.
Snake Byron can really do.
Oh, wow. Oh, 2 trails. Good work.
Wait, what? Why are there 2 different routes? Okay, there should only be one, since we're tracking one target. Hold on, let me try again.
Save your breath. Didn't those wanted punks already tell us? A pink-haired girl touched the box too, which means there are 2 recent ether signatures on it. And you've just pinned down where both of them went.
Ah, got it. Looks like one of them left through that hidden fissure, and the other stayed in this area. Cissia, can you tell who's who?
I can't tell them apart. I'm not a doggy, okay?
In that case, the smartest way to track him down is to split up. One team heads into the fissure, the other stays around here. Sooner or later, one of us is bound to cross paths with Romeo.
If that's the plan. Manager, you and Cissia stay here. Her instincts for danger are pretty sharp. She'll keep you safe. The 3 of us will head through the fissure.
Dang, I can't believe Lucy's gonna die.
If you don't mind me asking, why are we dividing the teams this way?
I can feel it. The ether on the other side of that fissure is off the charts. Let us handle the more dangerous route. That's what we're here for. You need to stay safe so you can keep calling the shots for us.
That's funny. The ether is off the charts. So he assumes it's the dog, but it's gonna be Romeo. Or Ramiel. Ramiel? Ramiel? Not Romuel, but Ramiel.
We'll hit you up on comms if we really get lost. Don't worry. Got it. Stay safe out there. If anything feels off about the route, turn back immediately. Let's keep the comms open.
Alright, let's roll. Hey, Cissia. Stop staring at those criminals. They can't even move. They're not going anywhere. We'll come back and hand them over to PubSec once this is done.
Yeah, I know. Oh, and when you do hand them in, don't say anything about the pink-haired girl, okay? Every single one of these dangerous criminals was taken down single-handedly by this capable case specialist. Just to be safe, let me get a photo first. And maybe make it look a little more dramatic.
Okay, alright. Get on with it. Alright, thank you. Then Billy Lucy let her leave. Alright, thank you. Sorry, I'm getting tired.
Will Billy and the others be able to find their way without my help?
But don't worry about them, they're way stronger than we are. If anything, you should be worried about us running into Romuald. Oh, just so we're clear, I'm not taking him head on. If we actually run into him, we hide first, then call Billy and the others for backup.
Sure. Whatever you say. There are still some contestants fighting it out over here. I'll leave them to you.
Okay, there aren't many. I should be able to handle it. You lot, surrender now! Together, let's create! Miracle of collision! Oh, that moves too! The ether traces point to this fissure!
Let's go. We'll contact Billy and the others once we're through.
I feel like I'm not talking a lot. Because it's a lot of talking. And it's starting to feel like too much.
Manager, how are things on your end?
We've got it under control. There aren't that many enemies. Billy, why is it so noisy on your side?
It's total chaos over here! Contestants and ethereals everywhere! Still, at least the path's easy enough to follow. Anyway, I'm glad you're alright. We'll contact you later.
Huh. I wonder if I can take credit for what they've been doing on their side. Let me help. Does it have to be Ugh, now's not the time for this. The ether traces are getting weaker. I need to lock onto our route again. Yeah, my things are ready.
Okay, that was a lot of dialogue for, I think, showing up here. Following the path? Yeah, okay. There was a lot more. Well, there was a bit more to go. Oh, but it did cutscene immediately. Sorry. I'm starting to feel tired because I'm not speaking much. But it keeps, like, giving dialogue and cutscenes. And this is a lot of fissures. Oh, hey, hi, fellas. Oh, alright.
Ether traces point toward the fissure up ahead.
I think I'm starting to hear my stomach, so... Oh, hey.
Stop! 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 I just told you to quit moving, Proxy!
What's going on? Didn't you say the ether traces were pointing toward the fissure up ahead? We're almost there.
It's not the fissure. Don't you see the 3 big guys camped out near it guarding the prizes? And all the injured contestants lying around them?
Oh, you're right. I see them now. So this route isn't exactly safe either. But with your skills, taking them down shouldn't be a problem, right?
Me? No way. 1 or 2, sure, but 3 at once? I could win, but I'd come out of it in really rough shape. Totally not worth it. As much as it pains me, we're taking the long way around. Come on.
Yet, that's when...
Is the commissioner calling me right now?
They haven't noticed us yet. Cut the call now.
I can't. He modified my comm device. I can't hang up on him, and if I don't pick up, they just auto-connect after a bit.
Cissia, report your progress. To contain the situation as quickly as possible, I'm now commanding on-site inside the hollow.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. And then neither of them questioned it, but yeah, he's in the hollow if he can call her.
Yes, sir.
Who's there? I've got eyes on him. 2 chicks. Never seen either of these faces before.
Wait, his name is Scarface. Hey, I watched that movie. I liked it. Al Pacino was better in Dog Day Afternoon, though. But he was still pretty good in Scarface. I don't know how worth it was to get to say hello to my little friend. But I enjoyed the movie still.
Sir, I've just engaged some suspicious targets.
Oh, great. 2 more idiots looking to die? Perfect. We were done warming up. Severed finger, Scarface. Let's go. We'll crush their spines.
Hi, Judicator.
So, you're currently fighting 3 targets at once. If I'm not mistaken, those names are all notorious wanted outlaws. Well, this isn't our primary objective. Eliminating fugitives like them would remove threats to New Eridan. I assumed you would avoid high-intensity combat. It appears my assessment was inaccurate. I won't interfere, but don't lose sight of the mission.
Yeah, but feel free to interfere.
Oh, hey! Don't hang up, sir! Send me some backup! Sir?
Yeah.
Oh, Proxy. What do we do? If I get injured, I won't be able to escort you further in.
Then don't get injured.
Hush. Commissioner Severian just mentioned they're wanted criminals too. I just had a brilliant idea. Follow my lead.
She's way too excited.
You're all criminals hired by the Black Wolf Romule, aren't you? We're public security officers. We've already mopped up the rest of your crew in the hollow. I suggest you surrender now. Otherwise, Officer Cissia standing next to me here, she doesn't do mercy.
That's right. I won't hold back. Oh, wait, what? Me?
You're kidding, right? Her, this scrawny snake siren. Do you have any idea how much muscle Black Wolf rounded up this time? Any clue what kind of outlaws we are?
I'll be honest, you don't look too much less scrawny.
Ghost Nightshade, Hedgehog, the Gardener. Shall I continue? Feel free to try contacting them. They won't pick up.
Alright, but it's like 3 guys.
You're bluffing. You really think we'd buy that? The 3 you mentioned are worse than us. Besides, who could possibly take down all 3 at once?
No, she just took a photo.
I wasn't planning to show off Officer Cissia's strength or how ruthless she can be, but you weaklings clearly don't know how to respect someone of this caliber. Take a good look at these photos. See those lifeless losers? Now, get on your knees.
Oh, well, wait, what? Are they really dead?
Boom. A thunderous crash echoes nearby, startling everyone. That sound. It was Field Tusk.
What the hell was that just now? Ethereals? An earthquake?
Hear that? That was Officer Cissia's weapon, the Gungnir Spear, fully unleashed. It triggered a ley line explosion. Too bad for you. Looks like you just blew your last chance at getting out of this alive.
I surrender, just please, have mercy, don't break my arms and legs! I'll turn myself in! If even those 3 got absolutely wrecked, how are we supposed to stand a chance? Please, just don't kill us!
Here, put these handcuffs on yourself. And that's Lady Cissia to you.
Lady Cissia?
The respected PubSec officer, Cissia.
The respected PubSec officer, Cissia.
The great PubSec officer, Cissia. Scourge of evil and guardian of peace in New Eridan.
Alright,
The great PubSec officer Cissia, scourge of evil and guardian of peace in New Eridan.
The shot comes from all around. It's the injured contestants staring at Cissia with hero worship in their eyes.
Officer Bell? Okay, this might be the best feeling I've ever had in my life. I think this is the first time the word PubSec officer has ever sounded good to me.
You've gotta be kidding me! Where's your pride as criminals?
Sorry.
The second the opponent looks strong, you just surrender without even trying? I don't buy it! Even if I die here today, I'll face you head on, officer!
Looks like there's still one idiot who doesn't know when to quit. One-on-one? I'm not even a little worried. Come on, then! Bring it!
I like how she said come on. She had like added an N between come and on. That is funny.
You know, Proxy, you're not as straight-laced as you look. I never thought you'd come up with a move like that.
You don't build a career as a proxy without a few flashy tricks up your sleeve.
Turn now. Did you see the way those injured people were looking at me? So this is what it feels like to be a regular official officer.
Oh, cool. Boom.
Proxy, the ether traces on the box are pointing toward the fissure. We gotta go through and keep tracking where it went.
Okay, I guess we're gonna call Billy. But it sounds a Blair on his end. It's clearly a total mess over there. No problem. We'll reconnect once you're through. Cissia, keep the manager safe. Of course I will. Things are pretty safe on our end, but why is it so loud on your side? Let's head to the fissure first. I want to say they saw Promea and whoever. Oh, did we get a Promea cutscene yet between the two? Oh yeah, there we are.
How's it looking on your end?
All good here. What about you guys?
Tons of enemies, but we're fine. The path's easy enough to follow. Lighter! I've got your back! Take this!
Sounds like they're holding up for now. Let's keep moving, Proxy. We'll leave through the fissure ahead.
Oh, I guess we did follow Ramiel's path.
Compared to what Billy's dealing with, it feels like we're getting off pretty easy combat-wise.
Yeah, that's fine.
Ether activity here is really low. There are only a handful of ethereals, not a single person in sight.
Yeah, it does feel strange.
This shows all. Ooh, that's all the ethereals dealt with. Let's keep tracking the ether trail, huh? Proxy, look, it's those faded ethereals again.
Sorry, I'm admiring it for a moment. Yeah, they all have like a feather sticking out of them. Alright, locking me off. Does that go to the truck? I guess it goes to that truck.
Look, Proxy, but the ethereals here all faded and creepy looking. It's no wonder the ether activity around here is so low.
The route you marked out was either Romual's path or Ramiel's path, which means one of these two has some connection to the faded traces?
I wonder which one we'll bet on.
I guess so. But I have no idea how to narrow it down further. Can you get anything out of it, Proxy?
Well, feathers. One person has wings.
Not sure. I've never seen anything like this before. Give me a little time. I need to figure out what exactly is up with this fading thing.
It isn't a surefire thing, but only one of them has wings. It's like worth giving a thought.
I probably shouldn't be the one saying this, but Proxy, we can't stay here long. The sooner we move, the better our chances of catching Romual. Though, come to think of it, am I just insanely lucky today? First, I bagged a bunch of wanted criminals, then I got praised by the commissioner, and then I talked 2 more criminals into surrendering, and now the citizens are basically worshipping me. And just now, we got a brand new lead on the fading phenomenon we've been tracking. Now I can finally report back to the commissioner. No. Who knows? Maybe his boss will just appoint me as the new boss.
Happy for you.
I didn't expect to find traces of that fading here either. Things are looking up for your mission. I'm happy for you.
Everything's coming up, Cissia.
You just focus on studying the fading ethereals. No need to pay me any attention or give me such a serious response. Just pretend I'm talking to myself.
Myself. Yeah, I appreciate the accents you guys to give some lines. Still going.
Proxy, come to think of it, I should be thanking you. At first, when you kept sticking your nose into everything, I honestly couldn't stand it. But after working together, I think I kind of get you now. I never thought working for the commissioner meant anything special. He needs my tracking skills, and I need him to make sure I have food and shelter. That's it. I never really felt like a public security officer.
She probably barely was a public security officer. It sounds like she really was taken in by PubSec just because of her tracking skills, which makes sense now.
Oh, really? And who's the one who flashes her public security specialist badge every time there's something to gain?
Where is her badge? She doesn't have it on her, like, doesn't she have her badge on her?
Focus on your ethereals. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, when you introduced me as an officer to those criminals and they looked at me with fear, and when the injured contestants thanked me for saving them, for the first time it felt different. Turns out there are people in the city, people weaker than me, who actually need me.
Oh, isn't that sweet?
Thanks, Proxy.
How cute. Can we go now?
Believe me, Cissia, you'll become an amazing public security officer someday that everyone looks up to. Not immediately, but one day.
Was that last part really necessary? Back to business. Did you figure anything out from these faded ethereals?
That's kind of funny. What the heck happened there? Okay. It doesn't matter. Anyway, I'm sorry. I have my phone up. And for some reason the chat closed on my phone. I guess it's dead. It's not like anyone's talking. I have chat open when I was but that's okay.
You still haven't found any leads?
Just a moment. Cissia, try contacting Severian again. Cissia? Romia?
Cia, run!
Run! No!
You're supposed to show they need you!
Huh? What the?
Time to end this.
TBH.
Don't do anything unnecessary. I warned you, didn't I?
TBH. I was kind of underwhelmed by the ending with her doing her ninja karate chop to knock her out. Also, how that she just grabbed them. All right.
If you insist on getting involved, don't complain when you're swept up with the rest.
Okay. That's a cool cutscene, though. I think that was a very cool cutscene overall. I think I don't know how many ZZZ how many like animated fight scenes there are, but that was a I would assume that's got to be pretty high, right? I can't remember. Like the last time it was like a direct fight scene. Oh, it might have been 2.4 with Shengguang and Shi Yuan. I think that was good too. But yeah. That was a very sick fight scene, just with the choreography and the other big words I can use to describe it without further breakdown. I think the biggest issue I have with like maybe some animations in ZZ is how like fast it can go. It can make it hard to tell what's going on. But I think for the most part, even if I couldn't like quite see what was happening sometimes, I think it was still pretty easy to follow while just looking cool. So very, very solid fight scene. Cissia trembles as she struggles to stand, staggering to stand in front of Romea.
Romea, we have something we absolutely have to get. Don't get in our way.
Cissia, stop.
Cissia, are you okay? Put your weapon down. Don't fight her.
Proxy, I guess I really should get ahead of myself. Every time I start thinking my luck's turning around, that's when disaster hits. Romea, don't you dare lay a hand on the Proxy, or I won't forgive you.
I won't touch her. I have my orders. But what happens to you depends on whether you're willing to stand down.
Don't you dare touch Cissia! What are you and Krampus really after? Or are you protecting Romuald?
I think you've misunderstood something. He's not our target. These fated ethereals are.
Fated ethereals? So you and public security are investigating the same thing? Then why attack us instead of working together?
Krampus's jurisdiction extends only to tops. Matters concerning tops neither require nor permit interference from public security or the city administration. I will not allow any branch we intend to prune to be broken by someone else.
That's an interesting way to put it.
Wait, are you saying the faded ethereals are connected to Tops?
Sorry, I can't disclose that. Now, make your choice.
Okay. So, the faded ethereals are connected to Tops, and she talks about pruning it. It sounds like Ramiel is going AWOL, and she's ready to take her out. It's at least the impression I get. What would also mean, well, surely the Void Hunter wouldn't end well for Promea.
I haven't lost to you yet. Unless you knock me out, you're not stopping us.
Promea raises her weapon and Cissia takes the battle stance in response. That's when an incoming transmission interrupts Promea. She glances down at her phone.
Orders have changed. Go ahead with pursuing Black Wolf. The branch of judgment shall not fall upon you for now. On behalf of Krampus and myself, I apologize for my earlier rashness.
I assume someone was around to say, hey, no killing the proxy or her friend. She's an ally. Promea. Is it Promea or Promea?
Promea? You...
It is Promea.
I'm under no obligation to say more. As for you, Cissia,
More like Promea River. Huh.
I truly didn't expect you to attack me.
Promea takes a sample of the feather on the ethereals before she turns and leaves.
What just happened? She really just left? I thought we were both done for today.
Yeah.
Whatever orders she received, it worked in our favor. For now, we're safe. Cissia, how bad are your injuries?
Oh, nothing serious. I was exaggerating. Played it up so she'd lower her guard. But she never slipped once. I couldn't find an opening. Proxy, we can't stay here any longer. We'll be screwed if she changes her mind and comes back. And as much as I don't trust her, she's right about one thing. We need to catch up to Romuald fast. We can investigate the faded ethereals later. I can even bring the commissioner here to look into it personally. If he ends up fighting Promea, that's killing two birds with one stone.
Everything except for that last part I agree with.
I agree with everything, except that last part. Before we move, I'll check in with Billy and see how he's doing.
Oh, manager! Finally got through to you! I've been trying to reach you forever! You're not in any trouble, are you?
We did get into some trouble, but we dealt with it. We're safe now. What about you? Have you found Romuald?
We've been smashing ethereals non-stop till just now. But like I said before, this route's got barely any force, so no way we could have gotten lost. Now we found ourselves a fissure. Gotta be the only way through.
Proxy, I used my tracking ability again. The ether traces in this area also lead to a fissure.
Got it. Let's each proceed through the fissure ahead of us. If Romuald fled just over an hour ago, we should be close at our current pace.
I mean, he's alone. He can probably run fast.
After we get through, we need to confirm the route immediately. If it's incorrect, withdraw and regroup with the other team ASAP.
No problem. We'll keep pushing forward.
Anyway. Cool. Oh, yeah. But yeah, it was a really cool fight scene. Kind of lucky we got the call. A part of me would like to take it as a Krampus individual currently watching us. And is okay with us not taking out our friend. You know, after some time. Oh, I can't even swap. Right, whatever. Alright, anyway, is it finally time for the boss fight? I would hazard the guess that they ended up on the... Even though it would make sense for us to be on the route for... Yeah. Oh, no, we just met up. That's cool.
No kidding. So these two routes merge into the same spot. If I could actually use my eyes, I would have mapped the full route instantly.
Look on the bright side. At least we don't have to waste time regrouping. From here on out, we move as one.
Cool.
So, that black wolf Romeo and that pink-haired girl are both nearby, huh? Perfect. Makes things simple. We'll tear this place apart and drag them out.
I think I broke over a dozen ribs protecting the proxy in that fight. Ooh, looks like taking on Romeo will be up to you guys.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Don't sweat it, Cissia. We've got the numbers over here. Just hang back and leave the heavy lifting to us.
I mean, right. Yeah, I suppose that's our only option.
Yep.
Let me see where the ether traces point to. Huh? That's odd. There should be 2 different trails here, just like before. But now there's only one.
Oh, cool.
Did a route just disappear? Well then, let's hope the one we're on leads us to the Black Wolf.
I was just
Hi, guys.
There's barely a soul here. And then these guys show up. Guess they're with Romeo? Which means we might just be up ahead. Everyone, hold on a little longer.
I guess it made sense that they went to the same place. I think that was an earlier thought I had. But insofar as Ramiel met up with Romuel. Oh, look, there he is.
Looks like an even more annoying swarm of flies has arrived. You useless pieces of trash. I'm almost impressed you managed to chase me this far.
Save your breath for the interrogation room, Black Wolf. Hand over that Porceloid W engine you stole, now.
Bro, you can't just go up to someone and call them Black Wolf. Dude. Like, Belle, are you serious?
How irritating. You mean this?
Romulo pulls out the Porceloid Wenjin.
Didn't expect you all to want this little trinket so badly. Now I'm curious. What exactly do you need it for?
Hand it over! We need it to cure...
No need to spell it out for him. Romeo, we don't owe you any explanations.
Alright, well, I'm glad that thing is back.
I was just messing with you. Didn't think you'd refuse to answer outright. That pisses me off. And that idiot in sunglasses can't even remember my name, which pisses me off even more.
Nice work, Glider.
Irritating! If you hadn't stuck your noses in, I wouldn't have ended up like this.
I'll wipe all of you out right here. Then I'll go kill the higher-ups who betrayed me. I'm the one who gets to discard people. No one betrays me. No one!
I do just like how kind of inconsistent they're being with his voice effect that seems like it's supposed to always be on, but isn't.
Seriously? Does he have to scream like a maniac to pump himself up or something?
Romuel, if you cooperate with public security, you might get a reduced sentence. They can also guarantee your safety. Now answer me. What do you mean higher-ups? And why take the W engine?
Reduced sentence? I don't care about what the authorities have to offer me. And I'm not naive enough to think I'd escape a death sentence anyway. I've already lined up another backer. My safety isn't your concern. Still, since you're so desperate, I'll answer your 2 questions. Selectively, of course. They're using this event to complete some plan of theirs. I don't even know what it is. I dug through their communications and finally realized my role in this whole event was just the first phase. Selection. And the final phase. It's this little trinket hidden among the prizes. Why this one? Because this is the real bait. They were too arrogant. Never thought their own tool would bite back. Serves them right. I'll take it and find my own way out. I don't even know what it does. But without it, their whole plan collapses.
And so yeah, they were using it to look for Ramuel, I would assume. And of course we would want it too. I'm also thinking it's a bit... it feels a bit like a coincidence that the Marcel girls came over and showed us a porcelloy object that felt really good to hold right before this competition was coming up. I don't know. I guess I'm starting to reflect on that, but still. Yeah, it seems like they knew someone would want a porcelloy object of some variety. And presumably, it would be Ramiel. But maybe they knew we would need it or want it.
So, you want to know who they are? You want to know the details of their little plan?
Keep talking.
Like hell, I tell you, you sons of... My favorite thing is giving prey a little hope right before I snap their necks.
Oh, cool.
Who are they? What's the plan? Idiots! I'll bury you right here, right now! This time, I'll crush you so completely, there won't even be ashes left!
Man, this VA really yells. I like it. Again, though, why is the effect so inconsistent? Why does his voice change?
Is that your final speech? Not exactly insightful, but sure, we heard you.
Hey,
Guys,
shut up.
it's all yours now.
Shut up, Belle. I assume she's trying to be intimidating or something. I don't know. I kind of expect Lucy to be... kind of put him down and make him be less serious. I don't know. But it seems way more annoying coming from Belle.
The manager's gotten so mean these past 2 days. Anyway, how about a nice passionate kiss with the ground, Romeo?
That's a fun line. The second sentence, at least.
Do we really have to fight a cutthroat?
Oh, he has a projectile?
Take care of the manager and be ready to support us, Cissia. Honestly, this guy's no pushover.
Ready for a good beating? Fine. Since I've come this far, I'll give it everything I've got.
You worthless trash. You're gonna regret not running while you still had the chance.
That thirst for slaughter I couldn't satisfy in the competition! I'll quench it with your blood!
Hey, this team looks so strong, man. Well, that went fast. Ooh, little porcelain. Or porcelain.
Got it. Finally. Huh?
I thought I warned you to watch out for suspicious individuals near you. But you let your guard down way too early, Miss Model Citizen. Sorry, but I'll be taking this. I'm gonna use it to take back what's rightfully mine. I'll give you one last piece of advice. Next time we meet, don't ever let me get this close again.
That was...
What just happened?
Proxy, this feather. Wait, where's the Porceloid W engine? Someone took the W engine.
The W engine is gone?
That person just now. Was that Ramiel?
Lamau. The next day. For today's news, up next, we have an incident with the Hollow Champion competition. With the suspect Ramiel now in custody, the unrest surrounding the competition has largely subsided. It is reported that some prizes remain missing, though the organizers have yet to disclose further details. The prime suspect, Ramiel Male, has been operating as a mercenary in the Outer Ring for years. He's facing multiple charges, including murder, theft, and stealing classified intel. Recently, the Hollow Athletics League held a press conference announcing the suspension of the competition. The event will be rescheduled at a later date, and the organizers issued apology to the public for the unrest that occurred during the competition. People died, by the way. At the press conference, the spokesperson addressed Ramiel's allegations that his killing spree was ordered and condoned by Rusty Cliff Corp, dismissing the claim as slander lacking any supporting evidence. The spokesperson stated that Rusty Cliff Corp, as the event organizer, has always prioritized bringing people a competitive competition that boosts purchase limits while maintaining safety in the Hollows, and would never arrange any event that could endanger participants' lives. I shouldn't have chosen this voice. I don't know why I did it. Ramiel stole and hid the prizes. Some are yet to be recovered. He used violent methods that caused casualties, and now, after getting arrested, he's attempting to spin this narrative to shift public attention and weasel out of his crimes. The spokesperson stated that Rusty Cliff Corp will reorganize the tournament ASAP and run through background checks on all contestants to make sure nothing like this happens again. Furthermore, both Rusty Cliff Corp and Public Security have refused to disclose which prison Ramiel is being held in. The reporter contacted several major prisons throughout New Eridu, all of which stated they had no inmate by the name of Ramiel. And now for another news update. Thank you, man.
Hard to believe a competition of this scale ended just like that. We worked so hard to catch Ramiel, yet the Porceloid W engine is still missing.
Sorry, I bumped the mic again. I do want to say, it feels weird that the deaths, which feels like it numbered possibly double digits, were almost... Dang, I just had the word in my head, but I lost it immediately. Not, like, ignored, but... they're not given gravitas. That's, I think, what I was thinking of. There's no, like, weight to the fact that multiple people died. Especially in a society, like, sure, tragedy can occur at any moment with a big old black hole space distortion appearing out of nowhere at any place at any time. And tragedy can always occur. There's a bumping outside my door. I think it's a wagging tail, so someone's probably home, so I'll try to speed up this ending then.
After spending the whole night at PubSec, this isn't the kind of news you want to come home to. What a bummer. Belle, I couldn't ask at the precinct earlier, but what exactly happened back in the Hollow?
It's basically what we told Commissioner Severian. When we took Romule down, he dropped the W engine, but the next second, it was gone.
And Commissioner Severian just accepted that?
I think he already has a suspect, and so do I. Romule. In that split second, I can't be completely certain, but I swear I saw her. She just appeared out of nowhere and took the W engine.
That is a pretty scary power. You should just froze them in existence. At least, like, froze their existence. And it just, probably felt like sleeping, except you didn't even notice it. It's like another kind of death. But yeah, their names are way too close.
If she's the one who took the W engine, then those faded ethereals, was that her too? Proxy, you home? I'm coming in.
Look at you, Cissia, using the front door today. Commissioner Severian dismissed you already?
I got forced into overtime all night, right after getting out of the Hollow. I deserve a good breakfast and a soft bed, don't I?
Oh, right. That demon told me to pass this along. The culprit is Romule. But this Romule doesn't actually exist.
Huh?
Fake name, fake address, fake phone number, fake ID. The whole thing's fabricated. Ugh, just thinking about having to track her down makes me tired.
Knowing her real name from the most recent, trailer for the story is stupid. But also, if she's supposed to resemble someone. She's supposed to resemble someone more famous who also has pink hair and wings. I mean, at least she wears a face mask. And at least her wings are black at the moment. Because they might normally be white. Anyway.
Whatever. Let's not talk about that. This specialist is officially off work. By the way, Proxy, how you feeling? You alright?
Thanks to the great public security officer Cissia's heroic performance yesterday, I barely had to use my eyes at all. I'm feeling great.
Great public security officer. What a title. Maybe one day I'll actually want to be a real officer.
True. I'm waiting for the ending segment where we get to Belle losing her mind and feeling the ether pulsing in her blood.
Come on. We haven't had much of a chance to rest since yesterday. Before we start figuring out how to track Romule, let's have some breakfast.
I want extra eggs.
Cissia is still basking in the joys of having breakfast together with Y suddenly shoots you a look. While Cissia isn't paying attention, Y leads you to a secluded corner of the house. Well, I know you're holding back because you don't want us to worry. Cissia shouldn't overhear us here. Tell me what's really going on, okay? Don't worry. Tell me about worrying. Both have the same implants, so I got a pretty good idea of what you're dealing with right now. Belle, be honest with me. How many more times can you use your eyes' pathfinding and consciousness linking abilities? No more than 10 times. That's an interesting specific number. Wise goes quiet for a while. Then he starts muttering to himself, his voice catching at first, but quickly shifting to contemplation. Bellina. No contact info. Mayor Mayflower. Completely out of contact as of late. I shouldn't have disabled the HDD connection config. How long is it gonna take to reestablish the connection? Gotta calculate this. Yeah.
Alright, almost done. Need to finish up quickly. We tricked her down as long as I can find her before my eyes go. The W engine can cure my symptoms. Sure. Well, are you certain you can do it by then? I know finding her getting the W engine back is top priority, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna let me Cissia go trenching in herself at risk. Co-op? You mean I'll record and transmit the data from the holo, and you can calculate the route transmit back from the outside? Then I'd only need to do half an hour to establish the connection with HD, and wouldn't need to use our eyes anymore. Fair, and I could handle the route calculations instead. Okay. Does this not make sense as something to do, or something they weren't doing already? Well, then given the circumstances, this really is the most reasonable approach. But once we get that engine, I won't let you go back to the holo again. You're just gonna stay an armchair proxy for a long time, though, just like before. Alright, Wise. Okay. Oh, also, that was complete knowing the agent I talked at the start of the stream. Well, that was a lie. Okay, let's track down the suspicious lady who took the W engine as soon as possible. I'll get to work to reestablish the partial connection with HDD, then have Barry pull up everything we've got on Romeo. Oh, I almost forgot about Cissia. We should bring her over and have breakfast right in front of the... Maybe we should bring her over and... Oh, really? Why? Don't let her make a mess on the HDD.
Well. Looks like you kind of predicted what would happen here. What are you, some kind of genius?
No. You could say the outcome aligned with our hypothesis. The process, however, was unpredictable. At the very least, we can confirm she did come to New Eridan and acted within our expectations. Before she returns to Rose Califer, we must stop her.
Okay, so it's Rose Califer. Alright.
To be continued.
Oh, cool. Why? Why is it a part 1 and 2? This seemed like a contained chapter. Aside from the fact that it is the epilogue, and it's going to go into the end. Anyway, that was very... Alright, she looks very cute here. I can't deny that, but also, that was a fun ending. She did a good job at being personable and seeming trustworthy. Oh, also, it's you know, I thought the last story gave rewards for clearing it within the patch. I guess they didn't do that for this epilogue. Alright. It's not enough for a full 10 pulls, so no excuse. Alright. Oh, hey, 4.5 hours till that, one thing. Anyway. It is time to get gone. Because people are home, and I am wanted elsewhere, I guess. So, the story. I thought it was pretty cool. Yeah, I think I would rate this story pretty good. I guess a few issues I had near there. I can't remember them at the moment. Like, maybe some explanations not being too satisfactory. It maybe felt a bit too long-winded. I think they can still put in some work, you know, condensing information, not expositing too long, or being a bit too long-winded. Maybe I'm just tired today. But I feel bad at yawning in the middle of it, and I felt like I was almost zoning out during some segments. It was small, though. I think overall, though, this was pretty good. Especially Cissia, it was mostly focused on being with her, and I think she's a really cool character. A very fun character, and they did a good job, like, making her a very distinctive personality in the game, while not being annoying or cringe. I think she was pretty great. Romuald was a pretty cool villain. It was nice to have a nice murderous psychopath villain. It makes the stakes feel higher, though in that same regard, yeah, I just had some frustrations with sort of murder, just not having gravitas. It felt like we are the really good, cool hero protagonist. but we also don't react to like the murder in front of our eyes too negatively or with much weight. I don't know. It felt like we very quickly not dismissed it, but didn't affect us at all. I don't know. It was just weird. Along with that one line from Billy about, man, the Proxy's being more mean, and there wasn't any like resolution to that. We were just, I guess, being mean. But yeah. But yeah, Ramul was a cool villain. He looked pretty cool. They tried to make him... just the way they went about using him. He wasn't just a mindless kill, violence, kill, but they gave him a bit more. Like, he was given a job, but was consumed by his base urges of violence and murder, and committed murder. And then when he was being given the done deal, and figured out he was probably going to be gotten rid of, he connived the plan to escape, which was an interesting plan. I mean, I'm surprised. Well, first off, that he could escape his cell. There is a big gap of information on how he escaped from his cell, which, I mean, he broke some guy's neck easily, apparently, and could probably just let himself out, which is unfortunate. Man, he's a big guy, man. He probably should have had more guards. But then, like, how he went all the way to Starloop and then went into a hollow to escape, and had to announce it, which was also weird. I guess the entire goal wasn't just to escape, you know, despite how it maybe kind of appeared like that was the main goal. I don't know. It's a bit loopy what his plan was. I still think he was a cooler villain. They tried to make him somewhat contemplative, but it's still like, it's still cool to have a psychopath antagonist. At least I think so. Every once in a while. Maybe rarely, but once in a while. A good psychopath is fun. And I like them. He just looked pretty cool. Without necessarily being a character I wanted as an agent, which is funny enough. I'd much rather have Vesper as an agent than Ramul. But I still like Ramul as a boss quite a bit, and an antagonist. Anyway, Ramiel, or as I believe we learn later, Remiel, was also really cool. I quite like her personality. It's very approachable. I mean, it's a word. She almost seems a bit normal, but then we learn how much of it was an act. It was very cool of her, you know, being secretly conniving and stuff, while still being like a very approachable individual. There was some other word I was trying to think of, but yeah. And she's very pretty, but well, I don't think there's a but in that statement. But still, she just looks cool, is cool. I'm very interested in how she has the title of Guard of Staves, or at least her ancestor did. It's something like that. I don't know. She might be the first Void Hunter I actually quite want to pull for, which makes me hesitant to pull for a seed, but I will make confirmation on if that's my choice after maybe some upcoming unofficial information. Anyway, yeah, she's cool. Cissia was cool. Billy was here and there, but yeah, he didn't seem like out of character or anything, so it was still cool to see Billy. It was a funny chapter. Quite a lot of the humor landed for me, so that was good. I think I would rate this chapter really highly. I wouldn't rate it like as high as 2.3 for me, but it might be the next best in season 2 overall, which makes it rank pretty good for season 1 as well. But yeah, great chapter. I had a lot of fun. Anyway, thanks anyone who watched for watching. Hope you had a great, wonderful week, day, month, year. And I hope you have a great month, day, year, minute, second of life. And good evening, good afternoon, and good night. And good morning. Bye.